Hello, everybody. I hope all is well with you guys tonight. Thank you, Trash Can Waves. Thank you, Lashes. And thank you, Kurt, for being here tonight at my random live stream where we're just basically going to talk shop. There's no real purpose to this live. It's really just for us to connect a little bit, talk a little bit, do whatever and just shoot the shit as they say. So I hope everybody's had a great day, and that everything has gone to plan. I hope, at least. I know for me, I had planned on reading a particular book and I did not succeed. I failed and failed miserably. It wasn't even a question of being close to reading the book. I think I had started, I was maybe at page 20, got 50 pages into it, and stopped. I really could not finish reading. It was The Graveyard Book, and I really just could not get to reading it. I really was just not motivated at all, and the book really wasn't, unfortunately, wasn't as interesting as I was hoping that it would be, especially since it is a book that was written by Neil Gaiman, who's had nothing but praises from his books and so forth. Just for you guys to know, he's the one who wrote Coraline. He also wrote Lucifer, or at least had something to do with it. He also had, um, he was involved in writing and creating Sandman, which is where Lucifer first appeared. Um, and we can basically talk about that if you guys want to. If not, if you guys have questions or something else that you'd rather talk about, let me know. Today I'm hoping to also, with this live, to just basically, make it a little bit more fun. I hope to have a little bit more quizzes and stuff. Again, it really wasn't a live that I was planning on, and was well constructed and thought out of. But I think, like a lot of people, we kind of just, I kind of just want to spend a little bit of time with you guys on this last day of 2021, and just basically have a more relaxing moment where we're not really pressured into doing anything in particular, or creating content. I know for a lot of us, we want to get our watch hours up, we want to get our subscribers up and all of that, but I think it's important to also have live streams where it really isn't about that, where it's really just us hopefully getting to know each other. Just in case you guys want to come up, I will put in the link so you guys can come up whenever you want to. Don't feel pressured as usual, guys. If you don't want to come up, you don't have to, really. There's no pressure at all. If you want to leave at any point, just say, hey, gotta get going. There's really no pressure whatsoever. I was also thinking I kind of messed up things a little bit too, because I was expecting to do the Neil Gaiman book review tonight. I did a poll on that I was regretting I did on that channel instead of this one, because one of my ideas was to potentially uh, watch a movie, quote unquote, with you guys tonight together, kind of thing. Now, obviously, I can't show it on my screen, but if you guys want to, we could do that together. I don't know if you guys know this, but YouTube has free movies with ads, unfortunately, but free movies with ads on YouTube. I was going to kind of take a poll to see which one you guys want to watch together, and we could spend an hour and a half just talking about the movie together, kind of thing, and just, like I said, seeing how it goes, and connecting that way as well. um I was thinking too as well of maybe talking a little bit more of the Museum of Fine Arts as well, the Montreal Museum of Fine Arts. Also going back to Edgar Allan Poe a little bit, because like I had indicated, I had noticed a couple weeks ago, for those of you who were there, that the Wikipedia page had his audiobooks available that you could play. And when I went back onto the video, I didn't have any kind of claim or strike. So I feel pretty safe, at least at this point, that I can continue with that idea of just basically playing a couple of his poems and so forth. So we could also do that as well. Like I said tonight, there's no real game plan. There's no real, you know, topic or goal to it. If we stay together for an hour, so meeting midnight, great, fantastic. I do have a little video for the new year. If not, if after 15 minutes you guys are looking at me like, okay, we've had enough of you, be quiet and go to bed. It's absolutely fine, guys. You know how I am. I try not to, be that girl that's always complicated and difficult with everybody and everybody. All right, so I'll take a moment since nobody seems to be wanting to come up just yet, which is again really fine, guys. Don't worry. Like I said, there's really no pressure with this live. For me, this live is one of those extra bonus lives. If you guys have other lives that you'd rather spend time with, go ahead. Don't worry about it. You guys can always come back and watch in the replay. Hello, the amazing MNG. Happy New Year to you. Blessings to you and your family. And I hope 2022 holds you and your family, offers you and your family nothing but the best. So, as I was saying to everybody else, the amazing MNG tonight, this live is just one of those random lives. Nothing in particular to be talked about or really, focused on. It's really one of those fun times where we're basically just, pardon my French, shooting the shit together and just randomly talking, randomly, getting connected to each other. There's Trash Can Waves in the chat. There's Kurt Russell, Lashes Journey as well. So if there's any one of these individuals that you're not connected with, please feel free to do so. Trash Can and or Lashes, you guys are more than welcome to put either your own links into the chat or everybody else's as well. So yeah, so basically, Amazing Image Gem, it's one of those chats that look, it is what it is. If after 20 minutes, hello, blind guy, his wife, their life, how you doing, Laquita and Corey. So yeah, I was just one of those lives. I decided, you know what, just a random chat, random, whatever. And I was thinking maybe do a mini little fun quiz about the Montreal Museum of Fine Arts. A couple weeks ago, I had figured out or discovered that with Wikipedia, uh, it had the audiobooks for Edgar Allan Poe, and I did not get a copyright strike nor a copyright claim. You guys can always go back to one of those videos that I had about that. Um, so I was thinking maybe I could play that a little bit. And I was also indicating that I don't know if you guys know this, but YouTube has free movies with ads because obviously YouTube still wants to make money one way or the other. And I was proposing that maybe, yeah, definitely Wikipedia comes through, definitely a great source. And I was thinking maybe we could quote unquote watch the movie together. Now, obviously, I can't bring up the movie on my screen, obviously. But what I was thinking is I was going to propose four movies. They're all sci-fi horror movies. I'll admit. So if that's not your thing, guys, just let me know. But I would propose one of the four movies. You guys would say, "Oh, I want this one, and that one, this one, whatever." And you know, we'd watch it together. I basically send the link in the chat, and whichever one got the most votes, that's the one we would quote unquote watch together, right? So, just like I said, it is the chat today. It is what it is. If we spend an hour together, meeting until midnight, great, fantastic. If not, don't worry, guys. Like I said, it's just one of those random chats where you guys just get to sit down, relax, get yourself a cup of tea, orange juice, maybe you want a more adult drink. Either way, guys, you're more than welcome. I know that there might be uh, We watching movies together. Great, great. We already have an idea. That's fine. Um, but yeah, so what I can do as far as the movies are concerned, I already had like three or four lined up. But what I can do, I'll send you guys the link, and please tell me if this link works or not, because I haven't had a chance to test it out. So this is the link for the free movies with ads on YouTube. So let me know if this works or not. So just give me a second here. Try. I think I saw somebody coming up to my panel. So try this out, guys. Let me know if that link works. And confirm that you're seeing the free movies with ads. And I'm just gonna go back to my stream here to see who's coming up. Oh, it's our BFF. Hello, hello, Trash Can. How you
Good
doing?
evening. Good evening.
Happy New Year to you, sir. How you doing?
Happy New Year. Ain't quite New Year's yet.
Well,
We about to watch a movie together?
Yeah, yeah. Why not? Why not?
Okay. I just had
Right.
to get finished downstairs. Somebody was doing donuts in my house, so I had to step away in
And
front of my
and,
house.
and you didn't bring me any donuts. What is this? What am I?
Oh man.
Am I chopped liver or something? What
I'm
is
saying
this?
I'm hoping one of them donuts don't smash into the side of my house. That's what I was hoping.
I hear you. I hear you. No, it's that. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Now, obviously, like I was saying, I can't obviously show the movie on my screen. We all understand copyright, but yeah, that hopefully that link works and you guys are able to go to that page and be able to see the list of free movies that they have with ads, basically.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you know what I mean? And like, if everybody says, okay, we want movie XYZ, I'd send the link to that movie and we'd all, like, each one of us are on our own screen would watch it and talk together and kind of thing.
Yeah.
That was one of my ideas.
It
Uh,
seems
uh,
like we should be able to watch that together if it's on YouTube. It was saying like
well,
I
yeah,
don't
exactly. Well, it's more the fact that I can't show the movie on my screen. You know what I mean?
okay.
For copyright reasons. You know what I
It-
mean? Uh,
okay, even though it's
If
YouTube that.
exactly, it's more because it belongs to somebody, right? It's more that than anything else. Hello, before the billions. How are you? But we'll see. Hopefully, I don't know if you had a chance or somebody else has had a chance to click the link to see what comes up, but I think it should work. At least I hope it should work. Um, I was thinking of that. I was also thinking of just kind of talking a little bit about the Montreal Museum of Fine Arts and doing a little mini quiz about that as well. I don't know if that's interesting to you or to anybody else, but
It's pretty cool.
yeah,
Oh, I
yeah.
see they got small soldiers up there. That's a classic.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it does work. Okay, good. Yeah, yeah. There's
Yeah,
quite a.
yeah, it does.
Okay, good, good. No, good. Yeah, I was pretty surprised. There was quite a few that I'm like, oh, really? This is free with. Oh, okay. It's not that I was surprised that it was there. Some of these movies, like I was
Hmm.
expecting them to be on YouTube. I would just some of them I was not expecting them to be like free. You know what I mean? I was
Yeah,
expecting them to like, okay, you have to pay at least something, whether it's even just like $2 or $3 or whatever. Some of them,
right.
okay, I'm not surprised. Like, I don't know if what movies you have on your list, but I see the
Hmm.
movie Bats. That
Oh
one, I'm
yeah, I
like,
love bats.
yeah, I
It's a good movie.
I don't know. I was kind of disappointed with that because I like that kind of movie where it's like animals going crazy and they like genetically mutate or something happens to them and like
It don't
they're
hold up
coming
to
out.
time. Yeah.
No, of course, yeah. The
No.
CGI definitely was
Yeah.
not
But
was
when I
not
was a
the
kid,
yeah,
yeah.
of course, yeah. When you're 6 or 7 or whatever, yeah, of course you're gonna get scared of it. I was a little bit older when it came out, so I mean, for me, I guess that's why maybe it wasn't as scary for me.
Okay.
But yeah, no, that movie it didn't leave a good impression on me. Like I was very disappointed with it.
Mm.
Another movie that I'm not surprised is free is Leprechaun.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Another
that one.
classic.
Yeah, a classic, but it's like, come on, like I don't
Nah, it
know. Did you?
don't. It don't
Yeah,
hold up.
don't hold up. I don't know. Like, I think they had like several sequels to that movie. That's what was so surprising. I think one of them was like even
In
Leprechaun
space.
in space. Yeah, exactly. I've
That was
never.
a good movie when I was a kid, but nah, I can't
Yeah,
watch
yeah,
it.
of course. I don't think I did see it. I think I watched the first one because I remember somebody saying like years later, like, "Oh yeah, it's Jennifer Aniston's first movie." I'm like, "Oh, I've never heard of it." I'm like, "Okay, let me go check it out. Let me go see what's going on." You know? Um,
Do you think those movies lose their scare appeal because we get more and more in this culture desensitized to all that
I think
scary
that
stuff? Then when you a child, then it's the first time you seen it. Like it's the scariest thing ever.
I think that's part of it for sure. Part of it for me as well. It's not just like, okay, like I said, like your age of it, but like how many scary movies you watch too, that also desensitizes you. Like if you
Yeah,
only ever watch two or three horror movies, it doesn't matter how old you are, you're still going to be scared shitless after like the
right,
third,
right.
but me, I grew up on sci-fi and horror movies, so it takes a little bit more for me to get scared than it would somebody like that only saw five or six horror movies in their entire life. So
Yeah.
um but there's also that, like, because you're seeing more and more of the movie, you see the patterns. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
you know when there's going to be the cat coming out of the the closet to scare you. You know when it is going to be, oh, there's the horror music. Okay, the bad guy's going to come out or whatever. You kind of
Yeah.
pick up on the cues and stuff like that. So, but yeah, that's part of it as well too. But I still love watching horror movies. I don't know about you. What kind of
That's my
horror?
favorite genre. You know,
Okay, cool, cool. Hey,
but they
Big
gotta
Time John.
be. Oh,
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I
Beauty
was about
before
to.
age.
I was about to say it's got to be. For me, it's the zombies.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm watching horror movies, or the Annabelle stuff, the Conjuring films got
Ah,
me
yeah.
going right now, and or real life, like it can happen type deal, like Hostel or a Taken or something would
Ah,
be
yeah, yeah.
ideal for me.
Yeah, Hostel did scare me because to me that's what makes a horror movie truly horror, is if it's something that like you feel like could actually happen to you, or that, like, I don't know if you ever watched the original versions of The Ring and The
Yes,
Grudge.
yeah,
Those scared the F out of me because to me it was okay. Even though I don't believe in ghosts, they made it plausible that, okay, people could pass away, or
yeah.
this kind of thing could actually happen. You know what I mean? And I can understand if that was your culture where you believe ghosts happen and curses
Mm,
happen and things like that. I could see that, oh yeah, this would happen in this kind of way.
yeah.
And it was a lot more, um especially, was it The Grudge? I think it was.
It
No, it was
was
The Ring.
Grudge, Ring, and
Yeah,
Rangoon.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
keep
forgot
forgetting
the
what.
real name.
Yeah, exactly. Me too. I was like thinking, but in one of them, it was more. The atmosphere was more of the
Yeah,
music. You know what I mean? It wasn't the blood and the guts. That's why, like when you said zombie movies and stuff, I'm like, I'm kind of always disappointed because for
it's just
me,
entertaining.
yeah, of course, but I mean, it's to me those aren't really horror movies in the sense that,
Mhm.
like, I don't find, okay, oh, you see this savage attack and animals are coming after you and it's blood and all that. I don't find that scary. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
gory, it's disgusting, but that doesn't scare me. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't. For me, monster movies, I don't consider them as horror movies. I consider them as more their own separate genre, their own separate thing. They're not.
Like what?
Yeah.
Yeah, like what you was saying when it's the
Mm,
reason the Conjuring films were scary to me is because it's based off of true events. Now it's
mm,
highly fabricated,
yeah.
but you can look at the Annabelle doll; it's still in the case, and it's the stories of people who touched the case, and then they went on and had car accidents after they touched
Mm,
it, and they perished in real life. And then well, if it's gonna be something that really scare me, I'll
mhm.
say if we looking at the movies on that list, I'll say like No Escape. If you ever watched No Escape, when Owen Wilson took his family to another country in order to get a job, but when he took his family over to the other country, it got overthrown. They was
Mm,
overthrowing their government at the time, and they was looking for all Americans to delete and whatnot.
mhm.
And he had his wife here. What made it scary? He had his wife and he had his two little girls there.
Yeah.
So I had a scene in one of my videos where he threw the little girl across the buildings to the other side.
Yeah.
But he had to make quick decisions to keep his family alive. It's like, man, I took
Yeah.
my family over here, and now their life at risk because the job I chose to pursue, and that
Yeah.
made that really really intense. It's like now you got to really get your be the head of the family and keep
Hmm.
order in your family, or if they lose order and stuff, you're gonna lose your whole family right then and there. So it's high stakes.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. No, and you're right. It's that sense of realism that makes a really good horror movie will always have a lot more realism than anything else in it. That you really that's what makes it scary, right? Because you
Right.
put yourself into that movie and you think, oh my god, this could happen to me. Like you said, what if I'm the husband, the father, and what would I do? Would I think of doing that? Would I think of doing this? What about that? What about this? It's that it plays a lot on the what if of
Right.
your reality, right? And the base one is, of course, what if this would happen to me? Like,
Yeah.
where would I go? What would I do? And it kind of plays into your quote unquote monkey brain and those basic, like,
Animal
I
instinct.
exactly, I need to survive. I need to live. And, oh, what do I do? Where do I go? And
Mhm.
especially when it comes to things like, let's say, ghosts. Well, how do you fight against a ghost? What kind of, like, what kind of defense do you have? Like with the
Which,
movie you just
yeah.
talked about. Of course, there's things you could technically do, but even then, your way of escaping is difficult. And yet, like you said, you have to be like thinking very quickly and be that kind of
Mhm.
guy that, like, is willing to take charge. And like you said, if you're the father or the mother or somebody in the family isn't willing to take charge, the whole family gets deleted, and that's really dangerous. So it's
Yeah.
like,
That's what.
yeah.
Yeah. That's why I like the Conjuring movies because it's like, what
Mm,
if your loved one get possessed by a ghost? Do you
mm,
delete them or whatever? Or the zombie movies? Well, if your loved one get bit, now you got to make a decision. They're going to
yeah.
turn into something. So, are you going to keep them with you out of love, or is you going
Mm.
to let them go and whatnot? So,
Yeah, I think I was suggested, and I regret not seeing it. There was what was it called? I think it was called Mary, if I remember correctly, with
yeah,
Arnold Schwarzenegger. That
yeah.
seemed to be like a really good zombie movie. I never got a chance to actually see, because I think it was on Netflix for a while. Then it,
Hmm.
at least on Netflix Canada, and then wasn't there anymore. Because I know
Okay.
yeah, Netflix is weird like that. For some reason, a movie could be on Netflix for months and months and maybe even years, and then when you go to watch it, it's like, where is it? It's not there
Same
anymore.
here. Same
Yeah,
here.
okay. Yeah, no, that's why I became best friends with VPN. Like,
Yeah.
because it's like,
I got to
that's
figure
how.
out how to use that. Really, I know how to. I know about it, but I had to figure out
Mm.
how to really use it, utilize it. I know you got to pay for it sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The one I have is it's extremely easy. You pay for it. I think it's once a year, and I think even in my case, they had a deal where you paid a little bit less to get it for 2 years, and
Okay.
you basically log in, and then it'll lead you to a second page where it tells you, okay, where do you want to be, like, and you just click on the map. Oh, today I want to be in Seattle, Washington, or I want to be in whatever town, Ukraine, or all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's good for, it's most of the time, most of the big ones especially, they're very easy to use, and it's nothing complicated, nothing too difficult to figure out. To me, it's worth it, just for Netflix alone. And what you're able to watch in consequence. Like, for me, I like Criminal Minds, and I was able to watch at least the first 12 seasons of the show. Because
Yeah.
it's not available here in Canada, but it is in the US. So, you know, but yeah, so it's good for that. It's good for that. So, yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Have you thought of a particular movie that you want to watch, or not really?
If they had the No Escape on there, I would love to watch that again with everybody.
Okay, we can definitely check that out. So guys, I'm putting in the link for the few people because I saw Big Time Drum and Before the Billions come in a little bit later. I'm gonna put in the link to we're gonna quote unquote watch a movie together. It's one of those the free movies with ads. Now, as I was saying before, I won't be able to actually show the movie on my screen. But with the link, you guys will be able to see the list of the movies. And what I was thinking is that we basically, whatever movie gets voted for the most is the one we're going to go for. So I'm going to see, what's that movie again, Trash Can Waves?
No Escape.
No Escape. Okay. So I'm going to see if they have it. If not, we'll try to see something else. I doubt that they do, but we'll see. Escape. So far, I'm not seeing it.
Okay.
We'll continue all the way down just to be sure.
Now, funny thing about YouTube, they always
Mm.
have movies on there. But a
Mm-hmm.
lot of times before they did the ad stuff, it was people putting them on illegally, but they would change the cover art to make it look like something else. But and then
Yeah.
the title would be something totally off from what the actual movie supposed to be about. But you can look into it a little bit, realize that this is that movie.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I remember those days because it's like
Yeah.
obviously, especially if it's a movie that just came out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, YouTube is on that like it's nobody's business. So once they see, like obviously you have what's a movie that just came out that I saw, Dune. If you
Yeah.
put in Dune and it's the full movie, you know your
Yeah.
channel's getting demonetized, taken down, all of that right away. You know they're not even messing around with you. You
You don't
know.
even have to bother with No Escape because it's on there to buy, so it's not on there.
Oh, there. Okay, so there you go. So I don't know. I'll propose a couple of movies, and I don't know if, like I said, I know I'm going straight for the horror movies personally, but we'll take
Yeah.
a vote and see who wants what. I know personally, I saw Colossus that looks semi interesting. Um, yeah, it's the very for me on mine. It's the very first one on the left. I also saw Aliens in Egypt, which seems more like a documentary, but it still
Yeah.
seems semi interesting because it seems more one of those like conspiracy theory movies, and were the pyramids built by the ancient Egyptians? Were they built by aliens? That's always a little bit interesting to me. So
Now, do you like B-rated movies like that? C-rated?
yeah, I mean there's what's that called, that the Room, where it's like the story is
Yeah.
so bad that
Oh
it's good.
yeah. Yeah.
you know I like those kinds of movies just mostly because of the corniness, and like just like there's another one, I think it's called The Birds, and it's supposed to obviously play on the Alfred Hitchcock movie as well, and it's like the CGI on that movie is just so horrible, but it's like that's what makes it like so good, ironically enough.
Yeah.
But it's like you can't help but laugh at it and just enjoy it that much more because you're just like, look at, like, where are the strings? Where this is? Where's that? Where's this?
Right.
And
Right.
it's what made it so much more enjoyable, ironically.
Yeah. I like watching B movies every once in a while
Yeah,
with
yeah.
a good concept.
Exactly. Let's see what other movie I saw that I was semi interested in. Of course, I have to find the right tab.
Oh,
Yeah.
you said you like horror movies. Do you
Yeah.
like say? Did you watch Sale yet?
No, I didn't get a chance to see that one yet.
Oh, that was a pretty good one. When people pick up their cell phones, it was making them crazy. It was
Oh,
like whoever wasn't on their cell phone at that time didn't go crazy, but the rest of whoever else was on that
yeah.
technology got that
Oh,
signal and they started going crazy.
yes. No, I did see that one actually. Yeah, I did
Yeah,
see that. They had a sequel. I think they had two other sequels to it. But yeah,
they
no,
had
I did see.
sequels.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think they made the Cell 2 and 3. I'm pretty sure.
I got to
Two
check
for
that
sure.
out.
Yeah, yeah, check it out. But yeah, they made a sequel to it. I think it was technically a Japanese movie, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly. If I
that's how they
remember.
do it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah. A lot of times, yeah, it's a lot of times based on a Japanese horror movie. Yeah, I
They would have
remember.
did that to Squid Games if they got a chance to. They would
Oh,
have
yeah, for sure.
Americanized it for sure.
Of course. No, they're. I'm sure they're working on that right now as we're speaking. I mean, there's no way that they're not doing it. It's too big of a hit for them not to Americanize it. It's too big.
Right.
It's too much of a money. Even if it flops, let's say the movie would have cost them 1 million to make, people will be willing to pay to watch it, and they'll make 2 million, 3 million, whatever it is. They'll get their money back on that one, unless they really do a shitty job. But I mean,
Right.
even if they do mediocre, they'll make their money back on that one for sure.
It says something big about a movie to where, like, you could watch the Squid Games, you could watch Kingdom, you could
Mm.
watch it's a lot of other Korean. Oh, one good one was I'm trying to remember. It was an apartment. They was in an apartment. And the people was turning into creatures in this apartment, and it was
uh
really.
I think that's hashtag alive, if I remember correctly.
No, 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 no.
No.
I like that one too, though. But
Okay.
it was called. Damn, it's right at the tip of my tongue. But it was when they had that language to where they are talking in. They'll have the English what you call it, dub, and you'll
is
still be into it though, even
is it
though you can obviously dub, or you can read the subtitles and still be into it.
is it rec?
No, record. That's the quarantine
Yeah.
ripped them off, but no,
Mm.
let me find it. Right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. 'Cause
That's what.
there's quite a few movies like that where they're trapped in an apartment, and those are the two I can name offhand that have that kind of theme to it.
Oh, so if you ain't watched this yet, this will be a real good treat for you.
Mm.
Sweet Home, that's what it's called.
Sweet Home. Yeah, I've never seen that one. I'll note
Yeah,
that one down and watch it later. Perfect.
really
Excellent.
great. A really great one. They gonna come out with a part two, or a season two to it. But yeah, that was really great.
Oh, cool, cool.
Scary Korean.
I definitely have to check that out. Hello, Community Solutions Pro. Long time no see. Happy New Year to you as well. And yeah, oh yeah, there's a Stephen King book named Cell
Yeah,
as well. Yeah, good, good.
that's where they got it from.
Okay, yeah. I haven't watched that. I haven't read a book, a Stephen King book, in a while. I knew for one time I was like bought and read any book, Stephen King book I could get my hands on, and
A
then I went
favorite?
through. I think it would be it.
Yeah,
But yeah, that was one a big, big. I think what it was like 1,000 pages or
mainstream.
something.
Yeah, man, that
Yeah,
book was thick as
yeah.
hell when I got in middle school.
You could use it as a weapon if you needed to.
Man,
Jeez.
I like that one, and I like Night Flyer. That was
I
pretty
don't I don't think I read that one. Then the other Stephen King book that I liked a lot was Dark Towers. That one I liked a lot, but I didn't get a
good.
chance
Yeah,
to read all of them. But I think I read the first three or four, and I really liked them.
they made a lot
Um,
of his movies into great. I mean, a lot of his books into great movies, like the Langoliers and everything, or the Stan and stuff like that.
yeah, to me, the movies were a hit or miss a lot of the times.
Right.
Like some of the movies were really good, some of them not so much. Like Pet Cemetery, overall, I'm
Yeah.
like, like even the remake, I'm like, oh, they could have done so much better with it.
Yeah. We ain't had the
Uh,
technology to do it justice back then.
no,
It
well,
didn't.
yeah,
It
but
just
even
crap.
yeah, but even the remake, I found that wasn't that great though.
Man, that
Like
was
to me,
horrible.
I know I was like, why did you bother? Like it almost felt like you just read me the book would have been much better,
Man.
almost. Like, um,
They try
but.
to keep up with all these political things that's going on, and then when
Hmm.
they add all that stuff to the movies, just make it like I don't want to watch this because now
To
you're
some
making it stupid.
to some degree, I agree with you, but Stephen King has never held back on his political views and his views on religion, and even in his books. he's very anti-religion, even in his books. You know what I mean? So I'm not surprised that it involves some politics.
I'm
So
talking
to
about switching the lead to where in the book the lead character is a
mm,
male character, but in the
mm,
movies we repping the women movement now, so we're gonna make the mom the
ah,
lead character in here. So and we're gonna make the daughter the is this yeah, it's like
no,
that. Lose it.
I get what you're going with. I mean, I'm on the fence with that kind of quote unquote code switching,
Hmm.
or like you said, like they did that with Harry Potter, where Hermione always was a white character, and then in the play it was played by a black girl.
Yeah.
Um, like I know what you're saying. How should I put this? For me, if it's a fictitious character,
Hmm.
I really don't care like how they play it. You know what I mean? Like, yes, of course, in the book, like, I guess what example should I use? Take Sherlock Holmes, right?
Right.
Sherlock Holmes, they played that character and that the stories to the letter of what it was written, right? So we've
Hmm.
had the plenty of opportunities where we see the character as this older white guy, blah 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 blah, right? But it's a fictitious character. You know what I mean? So for me, at the end of the day, okay, you want Sherlock Holmes now to be a woman? Play it. Let's see how that would play out if Sherlock Holmes with was a woman. You
Yeah,
know
I'm
what I
fine
mean?
with that. I'm fine
You
with
know?
that type. I'm just
Yeah.
saying this don't make the whole movie constructed around that. I'm fine with a black
Mm,
Sherlock Holmes or a woman Sherlock Holmes, but if we got a
mm.
black Sherlock Holmes, let me not see him investigating the case to where he's
Mm.
supposed to be zoned in to what's going on. He'd be like, hold on a minute, let me hit my afro sheen right quick. And he sprays his hair down and he gets the pick and he's like, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. And then he go back. I'm like, nah, I'm not into it now.
Okay. Yeah.
Let him be black and do the movie. Let the James Bond be black and just do the movie, but don't just pander or what you will to the fact that he is black.
Yeah, okay, I get you. I get you. Yeah, no, on that level, yeah, no, I agree with you. Just let it be what it is. And like you said, look, if he's black, if he's a woman, whatever, just go with it. Because, like I said, for me, especially fictional characters, like at some points, especially if it's a classical character, we've had our Shakespeare. You play it to the letter, or it's like, come on, let's do it differently. If it's a real person, on the other hand, that's where it's like, look, you're playing Malcolm X. Let's have it be a black person. I don't.
Yeah,
That's where it's like, that's where I get it.
I'll be mad as hell. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
don't you dare mess around. Like that's where I get offended. If the character, if you're playing the real person and they're really Latino, then let it be like I'd rather watch a Latino actor I've never
Right.
seen before, never heard about, but they're playing a Latino. They are Latino. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with that. You know what
So
I mean?
we
Yeah.
so we don't get offended when they portray Egyptians to be white because that's one of the things I'm like, no,
No,
don't
I'm
make them white people in here. It's not no white.
no, exactly. Well, I mean, if they're playing like real, like, okay, these are real, but like,
Yeah,
what was that uh there
Stargate,
was not Stargate, but there was another fairly recent movie.
the
I think
Mummy.
it's not the Mummy. It's Gods of War,
Oh yeah,
or
yeah,
Gods of
gods of
Egypt.
Egypt. Yeah,
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 that's where it's like, like
yeah,
I was on the fence with that, because yes,
yeah.
it's a fictional movie, and it kind of it feels like I'm contradicted myself, where it did feel
Yeah.
like, ooh, like they're playing, like, because
I
for
know what
me,
you mean.
it was like, ugh, I was like, okay, I have to check myself here. I just said
No,
it was okay that everybody can play anybody as long as it's fiction. So I had to check myself
yeah.
and put myself in, like, okay, you know what? It's a fictional movie. If they're not trying to portray actual
Right.
Egyptians and the actual religious beliefs, so it's like,
I'm
I'm
the
like, I
same.
yeah.
I'm the same way though with that. Cause I'm against just turning like Superman, make him black. Then well, Superman was written as a white person before
Mm,
this being. So you try that, but it's things in our culture that we could be proud of, like the Egyptian culture. but they'll take the best of what we have to offer, and then they'll make it the white, and make it this white
White
base.
person,
Like
yeah.
that's our stuff right there. Let us have that. If you're
Exactly.
gonna do an Egyptian movie, if you're gonna do a Cleopatra movie, make her
Mm,
black.
exactly. No, and that's the thing. And to me, I don't know. For me, that's where I feel that we as a community to sort of need to step up,
Mhm.
because I get why there needs to be a push sometimes of, yes, let's make Superman black, let's make James Bond black, but for me, I'd rather see, before we get to that level, I'd rather see, well, aren't there artists making black characters? Aren't there,
Mhm.
like, why can't we, like,
Have our own.
have our own, what I mean? Just
Yeah.
as, just as much as I think, yes, we need more LGBTQ plus community representation,
Mhm.
but I don't want to make Robin gay. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
why can't you just have your own characters? Like, yes, I'm all for it, but hey, look, let's, and ironically, that's what would make blacks in the industry so much more representative, is if we
Right.
put our money into, hey, I see that, I'm taking you as an example, I see that Trash Can Waves is a great comic book artist, and he's created this great comic book, and it's,
Mhm.
black centric and very, hey, what do you need to get this done? Oh, you need $1,000. Okay, here's $100. So that Roar
You should
project
start
gets
it.
on, exactly. And then I go to Lashes. Hey, Trash Can Waves has this great. Let's fund ourselves. And I'm not really seeing that in a lot of communities.
Mhm.
And I say the black community because
Well, the
that's where,
white communities, they are doing
yeah,
that. They
yeah,
are
for
making the
sure.
comic books.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
on our level, YouTuber, they are funding these. I forgot what the comic book is, but they're making a political comic book that's really
Mm,
just skyrocketed because people on YouTube has invested into them to
yeah,
be great. So they're selling their comic books for $30 a book now. When they started
mm,
off at like $5 a book, but this got
exactly.
way better.
That's it. So that's like, and that's where I want to see us. It's like where we're supporting each other. And even though I
Mhm.
know for a lot of people, like, oh, black owned, I'm not necessarily saying that we have to advertise it as, oh, this is a black comic book. But
Mhm.
if we truly want the black community to be, truly representative and represented in an appropriate way, let's support each other. Let's go out there and put our, like the saying goes, put your money where your mouth is, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, like, what we're doing. I could spend an hour watching, a white YouTuber, but hey, no, let me go on your channel, watch your content. Let me go on Lash's Journey and watch her content.
Right.
And it's the same quality, the same type of content and everything. I'd rather support you guys first and then everybody else. Let's spend that time and that money on each other first and foremost, and then everybody else. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
but anyways, that's just my thoughts there.
And I'm with that same thing. It's like
Mm,
because that I think it's called Galactica, whatever the comic book is. But it
mm.
was pushed. It was on the YouTuber channel who grew his channel like the lead attorney grew his, and he asked like, uh, "Am I still here? Am I still on?"
Yeah, you're still on. Sorry, I just
Okay.
had to cough. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's like a YouTuber similar to TLA who grew his channel to where he got 15,000 people in the chat supporting him. And then he picked out this guy that was doing this comic book on this like a political cartoon basis, and he pushed it on his channel to where all those 15,000 people like him so much that they went out and they bought that comic book and supported
Mm,
that guy and grew him into an actual thing of his own to where he has a fan base now. If
exactly.
we get to that point where one of us blows up and they know of somebody who's doing something outside business like that, making comics or something like that, push it on your channel or whatnot and put that out there. And people who support you, just because they support you, they'll go out and support that person. And that's how we grow different businesses.
Exactly. There are a couple of communities that I see that that's basically how they operate first and foremost. It's like, no, we're keeping our money in our community first and foremost, and then if we need something that we cannot find within our own community, then we go elsewhere, then we go
Right.
outside. But it's us first and foremost, and then everybody else, and we
For
kind
sure.
of need to have that basic attitude overall. Like I said, there's many different ways of going about it, and like I said, sometimes we might need to, hey, why not have a black James Bond? Why not have,
Mhm.
black this, black that? Why not?
Right.
Push that question, every once in a while. But I think first and foremost, let's push our musicians, our artists, whatever the case might be, out there into the world and give them the support. And because that's
Mhm.
what, ironically, when you look at a lot of the quote unquote black movies, like a lot of the Tyler Perry movies, uh, they do very well, but yet they're always advertised in such a way that you think they only made a few $1,000s,
Mhm.
Yet they always make, like, let's say it cost Tyler Perry, let's say $1 million to make a movie, and it grossed maybe 10 million or 100 million. But the way it's often presented, it sounds like, oh, it cost them $1,000 to make it and only made 2-3 thousand. It's like, no, it actually grossed just as much as some of the like lower grossing Marvel movies, and you're looking at them
Right.
like, we're, so I think we do spend our money in the community when it comes to certain individuals, but we
Mhm.
don't do that for everybody. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And
What?
that's where, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. That's cool right there.
Hmm.
I'm just thinking of something I would like to see Black done would be like a Black Blue Lagoon. That would be nice and sexy right there. That'd be a big hit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, and that's the thing, is that to me, I have a, like, when I see a lot of the people in entertainment, I feel like a lot of individually, it feels like a lot of them are waiting for permission to have things done
Mm.
their way. Like it feels like you have to win an Oscar in order to feel like you're a great actor or great act. No, you don't need to win.
The
You know how
knowledge.
many. Exactly. I'm sure you have a few actors and actresses in your mind that you're like, what, these are great
Yeah.
actors that never won an award of any kind. You know what I mean? There's plenty
Right.
of great movies that was totally snubbed at the Oscars that should have won a
Mhm.
Best Picture or Best Animation or whatever it was. You know what I mean?
That
They
Crash
were,
movie was crazy, but that didn't win any rewards.
no, exactly. So it's like there's plenty of, but it feels like for a lot of individuals, they feel like they have to have that stamp of
The knowledge.
approval in order to, exactly, and it's
Yeah.
like, no, you really, if your movies are making it big and people are recognizing you on your street, like, I guess I know a lot of people didn't like the Black Panther, but that was one of those
That's
movies
our
that,
stuff. Yeah,
yeah,
that's our
it's a great
stuff.
movie. Yeah, and it's, to me, it was great because not only did Black people go to watch it, because it was for once one
Mhm.
of a
Authentic.
big, yeah, and it was really represented. I think they said, like, they represented many different African tribes and tried to be
Mhm. With the lips
culturally,
and yeah,
exactly, like, even the costumes and the colors and the patterns of them
the war
were,
women. Yeah,
yeah,
all that stuff.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's it, and it was one of those few movies that not only were Black people going to see this movie in droves, but so were white people, so were Asians, so were Latinos, and nobody looked at this as, oh, this is a Black movie. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
Tyler Perry is one of those examples where, yeah, he makes a lot of money, and yes, Black people go out there and watch his content out in droves, but you're not going to see a lot of Asian people going to see that movie. You're not going
That's
to
what
see a
I'm
lot,
saying. If you
you
get
know?
caught up in it's a Black movie, that only
Yeah,
Black people are going to see it, and you're
that's
never
it.
going to expand to another market at all.
Exactly, so it's like, but the Black Panther, because it was a Marvel movie and they marketed it as, this is just a
Mhm.
Marvel movie that just happens to be mostly Black. Don't get confused.
Right.
We're not making this as a
It's in
Black movie.
Africa, people.
You know,
Calm down.
it's not an accident. It's a consequence of the geography, people. Relax.
But
You
how
know.
pissed off would we have been if they had the Black Panther movie? You saw And they in
Mm.
Africa, it was like an all white tribe with people just doing. I'll be like, what the fuck is this?
We can't even get that. Come on now.
Oh man. That's
You
how I
know?
feel with the Egypt thing. When you take our Egypt stuff, that's black people. That black
Yeah,
people was back then in that culture. Let us have that. That's us.
exactly. Well, that's why for me, and I'll go back to it. Is like for me, even if it's fiction, and I guess I'll
Mm.
quote unquote correct my stance. For me, Shakespeare, like or Sherlock Holmes, the first, let's say, 5 times that they made it into a movie or a play, they stuck to the letter of what was written.
Right.
You know what I mean? So for me, Black Panther, the first, let's say that because obviously now that Chad Boswick died, or
Yeah.
I should say canceled,
That's right.
um, very sad. I didn't even know he had what I think was prostate cancer, I think, or
Yeah.
something like that.
Well, he was at a basketball game. He was like really skinny. We was thinking he
Hmm.
was preparing for another role where
Yeah,
he had to be really skinny or something. But
yeah,
no, he was sick.
yeah. I didn't even know that he was sick. But to be honest, I don't really pay attention too much to people's personal lives.
Right.
So I didn't even know. So it's like to me it was a complete shock when I found that he was canceled. Um, but yeah, so for me it's like now that okay, obviously he's the character is still part of the Marvel universe, and you still have to find a way to integrate the character into the movie somewhere
Mm.
somehow. For me, the first few iterations where uh, I think they said that they're not going to recast the Black Panther, but at the very least, like even if they, because what they do, essentially their version of the deep fakes, where they kind of recycle his voice and recycle his
Yeah.
face, right? Um, to me, for the first let's say the next 5 movies, however long that takes for them to make those movies, that he's part of that movie, it should be flat out a black person, or like I said, they
Right.
just recycling his voice and his image.
It'd be
After,
inappropriate for them to put Bucky as the Black Panther in the
yeah,
next Black
exactly.
Panther
That's it.
movie.
And I think, yeah, for sure. I think at one point they were talking about maybe because I think the Shuri takes the mantle of the Black Panther in the comic
Yeah.
books, if I remember correctly. So I see them maybe going that route a little bit with it, and that's kind of where I would like them to see, like, just keep it black for a while,
Yeah.
like keep it
I'll
black for a while, and then after that, play around with it. Yeah, have Bucky as the
no
Black Panther, and
man, I'll be mad because it was a white Black Panther before. It
mm.
was. I'll be mad as hell, but it was a white Black Panther.
you know. But yeah, it's but that's kind of the point. Let's
Yeah.
have it. Let's stay true to the community first and foremost, and then after that, you guys can play around with it a little bit.
I'll be happy to see Killmonger make a comeback and redeem himself and take on the mantle of Black Panther if they want to do that. He had a change of heart about how he felt and
But I
wanted to do
mean,
things the right way.
that would be well, with Marvel, everybody gets
Yeah.
resurrected because I mean, he did technically
Mhm.
get canceled at the end of the movie, but
They ain't show him die though. They didn't show him.
technically, yeah, you're right. There,
Oh man.
I'll give Marvel that they're very good at resurrecting the characters. I'll
Hmm.
give them that. What was it?
Yeah.
The snap and the bloop or the blip or whatever.
Yeah. They
Yeah,
brought all them back. They gonna
all
bring
the back.
Black Widow back too. Man, they
Oh
getting
good.
ready to do that.
Oh, I don't know. Her and what's it? Captain America or Captain whatever, the female
Right.
captain.
Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel. There we go. Those two. As much as I like seeing strong female leads, it's to be,
Pandering.
yeah, it felt like it was too much. Like
Mm.
they're not, these two female characters felt more fake strong than actual like strong female leadership, and that could actually, like, what, we're holding our own. We actually have, like, Captain Marvel. I could see, okay, she had a certain amount of superpowers
Mhm.
where she was kind of the equivalent of Supergirl for Marvel. I felt like with her, it felt like, no, I have to. They do that a lot with the female characters. Either they fall in love, and oh, how am I going to maintain my relationship with my
Mhm.
boyfriend, and it's like, it doesn't have to be about relationships with women. It's like it's
Right.
okay to have conflict because hey, this guy is very evil, and I potentially have to cancel him in order to save lives, and that goes against my morals. The conflict can be that, and it can be meaningful, not oh, but if I don't wear the right nail polish, Superman won't notice me. Like, what?
Oh my God.
It always feels like it comes down to that kind of conflict with a lot of these quote unquote feel strong female characters.
And
It always feels, yeah,
but it's crazy because I like strong female characters,
yeah,
but I like them when they portray that they got vulnerabilities at the same
mm,
time. Like John Wick had Holly Berry played the role in John Wick where she
mm,
was a assassin, but she was vulnerable. She had the dogs to back her up. Or
mm,
Atomic Blonde where she was getting her ass whooped in a
mm,
couple of scenes, but she used her she knew she wasn't as strong as a guy, but she
mm,
used her body in a way where she could take advantage and still, even though she had weaker at the time, she
mm.
could catch him up because of her skill. And let me see something like that, but don't just make somebody this the strongest woman ever and everything. We're gonna cut her hair into a Karen hairstyle and all that. I'm pandering now.
No, of course. I mean, and it's not that for me, it's when they show. The reason why I go use that example is with Superman, you could see that his internal conflict was at the most recent Superman movie, where it was he had to kill Zod, right,
Yeah,
or cancel, I should say. He was clearly conflicted about that. That was a weakness for him
his
because for
moral
him,
ground.
exactly, and I'm fine with that. But
Yeah,
for me, with the female characters, I feel that that same oh my god, I have this conflict always feels very oh my god, what kind of nail polish am I gonna wear to impress the boy? It never feels like it's a genuine like moral compass.
yeah.
I'm wondering who I am as a person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here I am saying for years that this is who I am, and now I have to go against that to fulfill what I think is important. To me, it always feels like it's very superficial. Like, oh, should I be in a relationship? Look, most women want to be in a relationship.
Right.
Why is that? It's not so much of a conflict. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
I
you
like
might
Wonder Woman showed that vulnerability to where she wanted to be in a relationship, but the guy died. I mean,
exactly, and
perished and whatnot.
that's it. And that I can accept because
Yeah,
for her, it's like you can tell that both of them wanted to be together, but both of them knew that the
right.
sacrifice was needed. Okay, that's a conflict of relationships that I can understand because it wasn't oh well the guy is a bumbling idiot. No, they were both portrayed as people that want to serve, people that wanted to do anything and everything to protect the country, to protect people, and he felt that okay, the best way for me to do this is to sacrifice myself, and
Yeah,
I have to do my part into okay, that's not a problem for me because at least it was something more deeply rooted in their moral compass, in their who they are as persons, and they knew that okay, this is not going to happen. Our even though we love each other, even though we care about each other, it's not going to happen. You know.
it's a twisted spin on Romeo and Juliet in a way to where
Hmm.
she comes up to the he comes up to her and he believes she's dead. I mean that she's not living anymore, and then he ends his life only for her to wake up and see that she was trying to play it to where they could be together,
Hmm.
but they lost that communication to where he ain't know what she was doing,
Hmm.
and then he ended up taking
Cancel.
himself out,
Yeah.
and then she followed behind them to be with them at the same time. That was like a real tragedy, and they play that out in the movies a lot. Just like you see
Yeah.
Macbeth replayed over in the movies
Hmm.
loosely and everything. It's really good.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got a special guest here.
Lashes
Remember.
Journey.
Oh, I know you love Lele, but
Uh,
I think you might have competition for her attention. It
community.
is
Uh, Vic-
that would be nice. It would be nice if community solutions came up, but no, not quite.
I'm
It
guessing
is
all wrong.
What's
it's
happening?
Getty.
All right, Getty.
What's
That's
going
a
on, good people?
all
Hello,
right
hello.
now.
What's going on?
Oh,
Hey,
we
hey,
just
hey.
hanging out discussing. hearing all these gunshots going on, and I'm
Oh yeah,
upstairs.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah. They get
Oh,
it in.
duck and cover, man.
I can cover. What's going
Oh
on,
man,
people? How y'all doing?
Oh, good.
Happy
We
New
good.
Year.
doing good, man. Happy New Year.
We were
Happy New
keeping
Year.
the seats warm just for you. We were waiting especially for you, Getty.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Well, God damn it, I had to come.
You know, you heard my telepathy calling. Like here, I felt
Yeah,
like
yeah, I felt the telepathy, goddamn.
you know, I felt like
Look, I said, Blondie is calling me.
I was Professor Xavier for a moment, sending you out the waves. Come on over here, get over here, Getty. Come on.
How you
Yeah,
feel
I was
about that,
happy to
Getty?
jump on, and I'm like, oh shit, somebody live. Let me get up in here. I ain't
How
doing
you,
shit.
how you feel about that, Getty? We was talking about them forcing black characters in roles that were traditionally white, but the stuff that's really good in our culture, such as Egypt, and it's the best of us, but they are portraying them as white all the time. And I would rather
Yeah.
see black people play the roles of Egyptians more, and that's something we can really relate to, and because it backs up in the history books. If a kid can read a history book or something, be like, okay, that's part of my culture, part of my skin tone, and everything like that. But it's always portrayed. The best of our culture is always portrayed as somebody white did it instead of somebody black did that role. Even the Moses movie, when they had the Moses cartoon out, it was portrayed as a white pharaoh and white Moses and stuff like that.
Well, you know, as far as Caucasian people are concerned, they say that all those people were white because they did such phenomenal things in history. They still can't understand how they built those pyramids. They're still finding sarcophagus. What is it? Sarcophagus? They still finding those things out.
Kai if it's plural. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they still finding those things out there to this day, and they can't really understand how is these people so sophisticated all of those years ago, right? So the way that they combat that is they go into those old caves where those hieroglyphs are. They whiten the skin on them. They put chemicals on them and make them look lighter, right?
That's crazy. Also, the short dude blew off the noses. Napoleon. He blew off the noses on the pyramids because they had black noses on them.
Yeah, that was Napoleon. They shot missiles and shit at rockets and stuff at the Sphinxes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the monuments they couldn't destroy because they were just so monumental. But when it comes to Egypt, they claim it as their own. So if you look at the what they call it, is it a bust? You know, where they take the mummified body and then they mold it and say this is what this person looked like. You know what you see what they did?
He got waves. those black Egyptians.
You see what they did with Nefertiti.
Yeah, they made her look like a white
woman. They did a bust of her and said that Nefertiti was a white woman. You know what I'm saying? They had that shit on TV, on national news. Like, yeah, this is the real exact depiction of Nefertiti. You know, this is how she really looked back then. You know, so anything that's fly like that right there that they can't understand, they will never give black people credit for doing that. So they're gonna always, you understand? So even when it comes to movie and cinema, the gods are gonna be white. The slaves are gonna be black.
Gonna be black. Yeah. That's a bullshit though. Because even it's written in the Bible that Jesus had skin of bronze, hair of wool, but every time a movie come out, even Passion of the Christ, good depiction of what happened, but it's not accurate because he don't have a hair of wool, he don't have skin of brass, he ain't a black man, so it's like we settle for that, but we argue and get upset over these Sherlock Holmes, who was written to be a British guy, or Superman, who was written to be a white man, and all that. Like, no, we got way better stuff that we did do, that we were a part of, actual fictional actual things, real thing that happened that we're not being accounted for in the movie wise when they do it.
I just think that black producers and movie writers and all of these people should do those movies themselves, right? You know, you can do your own superhero movie where you're talking about ancient Egypt if you believe that ancient Egypt was black, because you can't get nothing but black in the middle of fucking Africa, regardless of what side of the continent it's on, because a lot of people try to give it that it's on that side of the continent where it's near Arabia. It's almost in the Middle East, right? So
Right.
you did what I'm saying. So they say no, those people were Arabic. They look like, but we already know that the Arabic invasion came later on, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
later.
In ancient times, those people were jet black. If you look at any illustration that they found out there that it hasn't been tampered with, those people were jet black.
Yeah.
So even in the caskets, with the artwork that's in the caskets, they were, those folks were black. So, but they did such great things in history that there's a sentiment in white supremacist culture that they don't want to give black people credit for anything great.
Mm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Unfortunately,
Those people
yeah.
had paper before anybody had paper. They finding them old scrolls in them things. They're like, damn, these people had language. They was writing stories. And then when they decipher stories, they're like, oh, this shit was fly. It was really off the chain back then.
They pulled out a wristwatch. They had a wristwatch back in the Egyptian time where they had a watch that could tell time. They had something that looked like a cell phone. I don't know what they found. Something that looked like a cell phone.
When they did business with each other, they had checks. They wrote each other checks and things like that back then.
Yeah.
Way back in the day. So they don't want to give us that credit. So if you think about all of the artifacts that were stolen out of Africa, period, that's sitting in the dungeons of the Vatican, right? All of that stolen art, all of that stolen history. You know what they say? Well, the Africans, they did not know that was art. So we took it and we preserved it. Like, get the fuck.
They always put the spin on it. They put that spin on it, though.
Spin on it. Yeah. Some dude said that over there in Britain or somewhere he was like that. They didn't know that was art. Man. So why they take the time to draw all this and carve monuments into mountains?
Exactly.
You mean to say that they didn't know what this was? So
there's a lot of our stuff in the museums that's black, that's owned by a white man right now. But we all upset about different things that's going on here that, I ain't gonna even bring up the reparations thing, but we are all upset about things that we should be upset about this. That's what we should be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because our history's been whitewashed.
Yeah,
right?
Pretty much.
And any kind of history that shines a positive light on us is whitewash. Any kind of history that makes us look bad and look like the downtrodden, they have no problem depicting us as slaves. They have no problem depicting us as homeless and hungry and deadbeat fathers and gangsters and all of this other stuff. They have no problem doing that because that's going to tarnish us in the public eye and on the world stage, right?
Honestly, they got the ideal of slavery from us. But
yeah. You see what I'm saying?
But that's the one thing I ironically agree with. Now I'm blanking on his name now. Jay-Z. No, not Jay-Z. Kanye West, where he had said, like, when we call each other the N-word and the B-word, ain't nobody complaining, right? Ain't nobody saying nothing. Ain't nobody saying, oh, that's inappropriate, or very few people. But the second we call each other kings and queens, all of a sudden, how dare you? What do you think you're better than But technically, we were kings and queens. There were black people that were kings and queens, even in Europe. You know,
even in Europe too.
They know that. See, this is the thing. White people know our history better than we do. That's why they go out of their way to suppress it. We don't know that about ourselves. They know that shit. They know, like, they have no like the first propaganda written slandering a black man was Othello. If you really think about Othello, that was written way back then, Shakespeare wrote that poem Othello, right? Othello was a black man, right? Who had a sexual liaison with a white woman and ended up killing her, right? That was a negative propaganda against black people back then. That was the first piece of propaganda put out against black people. He was the first to do it, right? And you got to look back at Othello, like, hold up, what was that about? It's because those Moors was over there ruling over there in Spain and kicking ass, and people that just didn't like that had to propagate it in some kind of way. So that was the time.
I'm just going to interrupt you because I see the time, and in 20 seconds something's going to happen. I think we all know what. So I'm going to share. I don't know.
Countdown.
Something's going to happen. Something or the other. Let me see if I can get my video ready in time. Hopefully I can.
What's happen? God damn it.
Let's see.
I was wondering who was going
Happy
to go.
New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's the New Year. Who gonna go live tonight? You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen that. I thought
Tried to pull it up right. Happy New Year. Happy New Year's Black Tropical.
Happy New
Last
Year.
Journey. Tequila's World.
Put him in here. Happy New Year, good people.
Hey, she stole my thunder. Do you turn down the quality to get your videos to play?
No, I don't adjust anything. It all
You look like
plays.
she was running that
Okay,
straight
I'm
from the
gonna figure out
internet.
how to
though.
play mine first.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
run
well,
that
yeah, I
straight
did
from
the
my
same
YouTube.
thing, but mine's paused.
You know that
Okay.
that's
Okay.
Happy New Year to everybody. First and foremost, Black Tropical Thunder. Thank
Happy
you.
New Year.
Josh, that's the 5th time I call this girl Black Tropical Thunder. You know what, you know what? That's your channel name from now on. Black Tropical Thunder.
Okay,
You know,
okay,
there we
Miss
go.
Getty. Miss Getty Radio Show. Changing people name. What you gonna call lashes? What's lashes?
Shout out to Lacious.
She's Lele now.
Shout out to Lele.
Lele.
Yeah, that's Lele. Need a little Lele from Jamaica? Yeah, little Lele.
No. I'll restart from scratch. We'll get this right in the new year. I will be naming people the right names. Happy New Year to Black's Tropical Homestead. Happy New Year to you, Getty. Happy New Year to you, Trash Can Waves. Happy New Year to Lacious Journey. To Shaquila's World, to Kurt Russell, because I know technically he's there somewhere. And Happy New Year to Blonde Guy, his wife, their life. Happy New Year to Community Solutions Pro. Yay! Happy New Year. Yeah, but to answer your question, yeah, I played the video through the internet. You need to move to Canada. Look, you see, that's what happens. You get, beautiful women and good internet.
Now, I don't know if y'all can hear all the gunfire right now, but it's going
No, I can't hear that. I hope you're safe, man.
They're firing off fireworks out here and all that too right now.
Probably.
Yeah, but I got my background noise canceled. I can't stand, like, I like audio, so I don't like anything in the background being picked up. So you got to get yourselves a channel strip with an expander gate on it, and then that'll kill your background noise. You got to get one of them. Got to, if you care about sound like me. I'm a big sound guy.
Your sound really
have
good.
a studio. I used to do music. I used to be an artist. So I care about sound. So I don't want nothing in the background picking up.
Now, explain what the strip is. What's
a channel strip is? It's an equalizer. It's a compressor. It's a de-esser, enhancer, and an expander gate all in one. So and it's my microphone preamp, right? So you got the preamp at the beginning of the strip. So the strip runs right here. So you got the preamp first, then it goes into the compressor, then the vocals go to the de-esser, then the enhancer, then the expander gate, and then it sends it out into where y'all hearing me now, right? So what you want to do, you want to get one of those, because if you have an XLR mic and you run it straight in, that will kill. Yes. Hold on. So the one I got here, a starter level, a great starter level channel strip is the DBX 286S.
Okay.
That's the cheapest. That's the ground level. That's the pretty much the lowest you want to go. You don't want to go cheaper than that because you ain't gonna get good quality. But this right here gives you pretty much radio quality for a very reasonable price, because channel strips can be extremely expensive. They go to $5,000-$10,000. You know what I'm saying?
$239. They say here $189.
Yeah, $239. That's pretty much that's a good price for that right there. And that's exactly what I got here. So like, you know, you got the compressor, so you got the preamp, because, and you need a phantom power, because this is a XL. This is actually a studio mic. This is not like a podcast mic or anything like that. This is a microphone where this is a condenser mic. This is where they use in the studio for artists, for vocals and things like that. So you send the mic into here, but these mics need phantom power. So the channel strip comes with phantom power for it to work, right?
Okay.
So and then it's got a preamp, so you can turn your mic up as loud as you want, however, get the signal together where you want it. The compressor, what the compressor does is it's got drive and density. So what the drive does, it takes the lowest part of your voice and it pulls it up. So if I'm getting too quiet, it automatically takes the quiet part of my voice and pulls it up. If I'm too loud, it takes the loud part of my voice and it pulls it down. So if I scream into the mic, it won't blow your eardrums out. You know, you understand what I'm saying? It's gonna compress that sound. It's gonna keep it right in the pocket, right? The de-esser is for the s. When you saying the S words, and you just make sure it ain't too sharp in people's ear, right? So if I'm then you can kind of, like, I can turn it off and you'll see my S's will get real sharp, right? So if I'm like if I'm like, that's real sharp, right? But if you hear it go down like,
yeah, I just heard it drop.
You know what I'm saying? That's the de-esser. It cuts out that sharp S that went on your voice when you're talking. That S that pierces your ear, that makes people be like, I can't listen to this, my voice, because that damn S sound is killing my ears or whatever. So the enhancer, that's your high and your low. So you can enhance your high, your low. So typically you want to pull up your lows a little bit, because the lows is the bass in your voice, and it gives your voice presence, right, when you speak.
Right. Because I don't sound the same as I do in person online.
Huh?
I don't sound the same as online as I do on person.
Right. Right. So then it's got another one, the expander gate. The expander gate is what kills the background noise. Like I got a TV running downstairs and everything now. I can have a fan sitting right here running. You won't hear it, right? I can, my phone may beep. I can tap on the table. Like if I'm tapping on the table, you probably can't hear me tapping on the table right now, but I'm tapping on the table right now, right? Anything in the background, it kills it. Right. So that's the expander / gate. So if you care about sound, you kind of want to, get you a channel stripper to really enhance your sound and give you that radio kind of quality on your vocals.
Excellent. So I ended the poll that I had earlier, just a fun little cute poll. And of course, the question was, what are your goals for 2022? 55% of you said more time with your loved ones. 22% said read more. 11% said spend less. And of course, 11% said, what are goals? Have no idea what those are. But yeah, that's a nice little poll that I decided to do for this particular little chatty chat. So yeah, so what are your goals, Getty? Do you have any big goals for 2022 now that it's here?
Hey, just keep grinding on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
That's the goal. Keep grinding on YouTube. Keep trying to find my voice, because I think I haven't found it yet. I try to find my niche, right?
Yeah.
And of course, invest more, right? You got new technology out here dropping all the time. Now you got the metaverse, so you gotta you gotta throw some money out here in that metaverse cryptocurrency that's going on out here. So to try to figure out a way to get me some money, well, not get me some money, just throw some money into the metaverse, into the crypto, and try to expound and try to take advantage and build something financially off of this new thing that's coming in 2022. There's always some type of new technology comes out every year, and the metaverse has been here, but people are really delving into it. So I don't know if I'm going to get into the real estate. They're selling real estate in the damn metaverse. A place you can't physically go to, they selling real estate in that shit. So that's the next wave. That's one of my goals. Keep investing into that. And I've been on my health kick lately, man. So I've a lot of people don't know, since September I lost about 35 pounds. So I'm going to keep I'm gonna keep going on that journey, and I'm gonna try to lose more starting in January. So probably try to lose another 30 pounds. I think I'm trying to
try to get you at a size 20, man.
Yeah,
size
man,
20 pants.
I'm trying to get my high school body back, brother. You know what I'm trying to get my sexy back, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I got on YouTube, I was like, yo, I was a little heavy. I said, man, I can't get on camera. I gotta lose a little bit of weight, just a little bit. So
YouTube do inspire you to work out and get yourself back together.
Yeah. You know, so I'm gonna continue on that journey. Always about health and just eating healthier, man. You know,
Of course,
eating healthier. You know, because I love to eat, man. I get it in. But
just you talking about food, I'm like, okay, what store is open now that I can do a DoorDash order here?
I was about to warm some food up. When I came up here into the studio, I said, let me just go up here and get online and see who live right quick.
There you go.
And I saw y'all was live. I said, shit, I went downstairs, cut the stove off. I was about to eat.
There you go. What about you? Yeah, what about you, Trash Can Waves? What are your big plans for 2022?
I want to learn how to apply what I learned more in high school growing up that made me make me part of the man I am today. Big part was fish philosophies, which was be there, make their day, and play. I want us to learn on my channel, but I want us to learn in a fun way that makes learning not be like, oh, it's a chore. I got to learn this, learn that. I want you to get this knowledge and drop it in you, and you don't even know you learned it at the time, and I'll still drop it on you. The message get received. So I want to refine my channel more based on that. So this year I'm gonna be really focused on being more consistent on YouTube, uploading good material, staying focused on keeping the main thing in a way. So I want to stay focused on that, and this growth overall, and getting involved in more so in my crypto, and not pulling that shit out when they get that, because I get that I'll be getting that crypto up there. I'll be like, damn, I tripled my money. I'm taking that motherfucker out. I'm about to invest in something else.
And then it 10x's.
Yeah. So I gotta leave that. I gotta leave that crypto in there because I got the Coinbase. I set that up, and I want to leave it. But the stocks I'm involved in, I want to start leaving that alone and letting that grow and support DWAC because they're building another platform that can compete with YouTube. And when you don't have a monopoly, then you don't have to worry about things like they're censoring your speech, telling you what you cannot say. Because if that's the case, you just go over to the competitor when it's a competitor available and you can change. So that's how you create more of a free space for us to be talk more freely instead of having to pick and choose our words as well.
Yeah.
Yes, blind guy. It feels like it's been since last year since we've seen you. You know, it's been so long, Laquito. How you been? You know,
I just saw blind guy. I just saw Laquita last year.
Last year, I know it feels like
on Black Tropical Homestead Live. I just saw you last year. It's been so long.
You say you saw blind guy. Did he see you?
Yeah, he see me.
Yeah, see you. But you know you there though.
Of course, we're gonna wish Bernard, Big Bad Bull, also Before the Billions, and of course, Big Time Drum, a happy new year to them as well.
Big Time Drum. I'm surprised he ain't in here. He ain't jumped into the live.
I know
he be in the live talking shit. He might be drunk.
Oh, yeah, he would call up. Yeah. Man, Big Time Drum be on some stuff sometimes. He called me. I thought he was messing with me before.
He's not in here.
Man, I thought Big Time Drum was messing with me because he was talking about putting some icy hot as lube for your pistol. I was like, man, is you messing with me? I'm trying to. He said, no, because it'll cool it down. I was like, man, nah. Is you messing with me?
Cool it down.
Yeah, cool. There's that friction build up.
It might be a attack though. Happy New Year. Yeah. You gotta get that. Hey, Trash Can, you gotta, get you one of them NFTs, man. Your boy LaMelo Ball, first athlete ever with his own NFT.
That's what's up.
Go ahead and grab that motherfucker while it's cheap, because he gonna be something special in the NBA. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, it ain't expensive right now. So get you one of them LaMelo Ball NFTs.
What platform would you get that on?
I got it on OpenSea, but you gotta you gotta have a wallet, a MetaMask or a Coinbase wallet. But I got it on OpenSea.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Just connect the wallet to OpenSea, and then I buy it with Ethereum. I'm pretty sure you can buy it with other cryptos, but I use Ethereum.
I love
Coinbase. Oh yeah, Coinbase is fly, man. I love it.
They pay you for watching videos. If they pay you, they pay you for watching videos. I'll be on this. You don't know Coinbase when you watch those educational videos, they give you like $3 in crypto, $6 in crypto.
Where
you ain't see it on there? It's on your Coinbase. If you got Coinbase, go to the section where they say learn this or learn that, whatnot, and they're gonna pay you for learning it. They're gonna pay you in crypto. Because it's watching the video and answering questions at the end.
Getty, keep up with the business, man. Come on,
man. I thought I was up on it.
Getty,
I did not know. I go up there, I buy some crypto, then I get off of it. I don't even peruse around the app.
This to get the people involved that's in the chat that might not know. If you have $0, open you up a Coinbase account and go on there and watch videos. It ain't no scam. They're gonna pay you in crypto, and you can cash that crypto out if you want to, or you can save the crypto or transfer it over to another crypto. So.
That's good game. I fuck with it.
Yes,
I'm jumping up there tomorrow.
So tomorrow, you mean today? You doing it now, buddy? Come on,
today, 12 o'clock.
Listen, Getty, I need a guy who can hustle and hustle hard, man. What is this?
I hustle hard, baby. You ain't got to worry about that. You got to worry about that.
I know. You know I'm messing with you.
That little Canadian ass to be well taken care of, fucking with me. But I didn't know that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to. So is it $3 per video though?
It depends on what that crypto is offering. They teaching you about different crypto, like you said, Ethereum or whatever. They will have videos, educational videos. This on that crypto teaching you about it. And at the end, you answer questions, and then they pay you for each. You complete a section or complete a course. Is this the video is only like 5 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that, and then they pay you for each video you complete as you complete it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be getting into that. I didn't know that. God damn.
Easy money. If you ain't got no money, just go on there right quick and do it. It's easy money. You cash out the same day.
$3, man. That's a sandwich.
Yeah. That's your money for the day. Manerd, he know. He's saying, hell yeah.
Yeah, he in the chat. He's saying it's literally free crypto. Yeah, I didn't know about that.
It differs on the video.
Buy my crypto, then I get off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I do my little research, whatever hidden, I go to Coinbase, and I see if they got it. If they got it, then I buy it, then I get off of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even peruse around the app. I really don't. I go in there for one mission only. Just buy something.
Go in, go out.
I'm so upset. I got rid of my it was a variation of Bitcoin, but it was like the side. It was like a side coin of it, but
Bitcoin Cash.
Yeah, that shot up as that other Bitcoin. Yeah, but it was like a fraction of what the actual Bitcoin amount was. Yeah, I had a lot of that. I was like, shit, I gotta catch.
Why you sell? So when did you sell it at what price?
I sold that shit when it was like 300 a coin. And I had like a bunch of coins sold up. Oh, it's up there. It's like in the thousands now.
Yeah.
Like 5,000.
It was Bitcoin Cash. That shot up.
Yeah, crazy. Bitcoin Cash. Yeah. That's the one I had.
So you was like early.
Yeah. But I was like, I wanted to buy this studio equipment and get my YouTube shit together. So I said, I'm gonna just cash out on that, and invest in myself, and do this. But yeah, that it shot up. So you don't know when to you don't know when to get out, because sometimes it'll go down. Sometimes it'll go back up. Oh man,
just long term, man. You gotta just sit it. Like I buy like my stocks, and I just buy that junk, man. Like I just let it stay. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Let it sit. So I do the same thing with crypto. You know. So I think that Shiba joint gonna be big.
Isn't it already going down though?
Yeah. It fluctuates. It went up and then it goes down, right? But that's the volatility, of the market, right? So that's why you long-term invest in some things. Some things you want to long-term invest, right?
Of course, yeah, I know.
Yeah. So that's long-term for me, because I think that joint's gonna pop. And I tell anybody, hey man, get you $1 million. Fucking Shibas, because that shit gonna pop one. It might be 5 years, might be 10 years from now.
Might be 20. She's waiting on it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, she gonna pop. Just like, look, I had an opportunity. I was up on Bitcoin years ago, right? And I made a decision to buy some, right? And it's probably like $2-3 a share back then, or some shit like that, whatever it was, like $7-8 or some shit. But so I went to the bank. So you had to go get you an account, and you had to wire money over to a Russian bank. Back then, that you couldn't just buy it on an app. Wire money overseas through your bank to another bank. So I did it. You know, I went to my bank, cashed it in, gave him the number, reference number, whole nine, sent the wire, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm good." So I was driving down the street. They called me back. They said, "Yo, we're not fucking with cryptocurrency right now."
Oh boy, yeah, I think I remember you telling that story. What was it on Blind Guy His Wife? Or
I gave up. I said, I didn't go somewhere else and try to get some. I was just like, okay, well, maybe in America they're not fucking with it right now.
Maybe exactly.
Invest in the Bitcoin, and one of the biggest regrets of my life.
It's crazy how tempting it is, because you will leave that shit in there, you ain't thinking about it, but all of a sudden all this stuff is hitting you at once. Like I had to get a roof on my house. I had to my car got lost in the flood. I had all this stuff hit me. I was like, you know what? I'm getting tempted. I gotta take this shit out. But it's hard. Yeah. So it's invest in crypto, but also, keep you a nice lump sum of cash in the bank too. So when big things happen, you ain't tempted to take that shit out of cash.
You gotta have a nest egg. You gotta have a nest egg. Yeah. Or some credit cards.
Yeah.
Like you got you about 10 credit cards that'll cover you.
Use their money. Use their money.
Dude, you gotta have good credit for that though.
Right.
7, 8, 10 credit cards. You gotta have the kind of credit where you can take a hit and still be good.
Or is this keep you 3 and they just high limit cards? You get 3 cards and they high limit, then cool. But if you got to I would rather get the 3 that's high limit than getting like 7 or 10 that's $1,000 a piece or something like that. Mine's is like 5,000, 10,000 limit. So I keep my shit high.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, you gotta play the money game. Got to, man. Like, we don't play that enough as black folk. We really don't. Like, I be trying to school people to crypto. They be looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, man, you need to get you some of this shit. Young men that I know, 20, 25, 23, bro, you 23 years old. You got a little job, go buy you some of that shit that's a fraction of a penny right now. By the time you 30, shit, you could be a millionaire, babe. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's going to happen in 15 years.
What you recommend to your kid as you raising them though? Like you raised your son and whatnot. Would you recommend him getting a credit card at a young age and teaching them the responsibilities of it? So not only is he learning the responsibilities of having credit, but he's building his credit at a young age too, so to the point where he's gonna be good when he hit 25.
Right. But I've always had my children on my credit cards as authorized users, so they inherit my good credit anyway.
Yeah, that's
right.
Good.
So my kids, I got a bunch of credit cards, so my kids are on like a lot of my credit cards, the ones that I use, and I keep the payment up. So if you make a person an author, anybody don't know this. This is just I'm pretty sure y'all two know about making somebody an authorized user. They inherit your great credit. So my kids has always been on my credit cards. I just ain't told them yet. They still too young.
Don't let them know they take that motherfucker and be like, I can use it. Hey, that's some gems though. That's how you can increase black wealth. That is
yeah, I ain't told him because I don't want my son to go out there and be like, yeah, my daddy, I got good credit. My daddy, I was like, nah, I ain't gonna let him know that just yet. But
because my father had me on his stuff like that, and he had me on his insurance. So when I got ready to get a car or whatnot, even though it was a fast car, I got a good history of because I've been a driver on it. Yeah, I got good driving
insurance for a long time. Yep.
Yeah.
That's just one of those tricks that a lot of people don't. That some folk don't know about. Like you can just throw your kid. If you got a great payment history and you not a fuck up when it come down to the money, throw your kid on your credit card. You know what I'm saying? Make them an authorized user on your credit card. You don't have to give them the card because they're gonna send them another card with their name on it. You don't have to give them the card.
Exactly.
You just use the card as usual and pay it as usual. You don't give your kid the card now.
Definitely don't do that.
Cut that damn card
right away, man. Don't say a word.
Oh, be out there spinning all willy-nilly. You like, what the hell? So that's one of the things I did, and so they inherited all of that good credit that I got. So, my son's 21, my daughter ain't 18 yet. She's 17. She about to be 18 this year. But my son, I had them on my card since they was teenagers. Absolutely.
Because some black people know about the credit, but they use it in a negative way. I can put this in my kid's name. I'm gonna put that in my kid's name. They fuck up his credit. But you actually helping you.
They put the light bill in the baby name, the cable bill.
That shit ain't getting paid.
Like you old time Warner. Like, hold up, how the fuck I old time?
Oh man. That's real shit right there.
You owe the damn light bill company. You're like, hold up. Mama, you put yes, I had to do it, baby. Get the fuck out of here, man. Stop. You done messed up my credit.
I know.
I was on Getty's show the other day, and you can hear his kid when he came up on the panel how much respect he had for his father. So, yeah, if I ever have a kid, that's how I'm gonna be. You gotta earn that type of respect. And
man. You really earn it by being hard on them, man, and just hold them accountable for their shit. They may not understand it when they're kids, but they, when my son became a man. He kind of really looked back and said, man, you was right about a lot of shit that you said. Because now, there is no one you can run to when you fuck up when you grown and you back. You fuck up, you going to jail. You fuck up, you getting kicked out. You fuck up, you getting because I learned that the hard way. Like, oh shit, this shit is real. Ain't nobody gonna take care of me out here. I got to get out here and if I fuck up, it's on me. And the world is going to say that. The world is going to say, you a man. This is on you. You got to eat that.
I know your kid.
Somebody else's fault, right? That's
your
crazy.
Kid will never be. Your kid will never be on YouTube, but working at a Walmart, and he got tired of his job. He got to pick up the phone and say, "Fuck you, motherfucker!" On the phone and on the intercom system, and hang up. I quit because they ain't doing this and that. Nah, they ain't no real. They ain't no real, man.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of videos. You ain't see that? Yeah.
I wish I could find one and play it, but
it's crazy when they quit their job.
It's up on the intercom.
Yeah, and
man, on the intercom.
And records themselves and posts it on YouTube.
Entitled. I'm like, if I'm your employer and I see that shit, hell no. You just fucked up for the rest of your life. I ain't gonna never hire you.
Yo, look, when I was young, I used to be irresponsible like that because I didn't have no manhood in my life. I was raised, but the only thing that kind of taught me a little bit that there's consequence because I lived in the ghetto. That's it. Right. So I got a lot of toughness being outside in the street because you had to fight and shit. But I was raised by all women. I'm the baby, 2 older sisters, and my mother. There were no men around. So The only thing that kept me from being, I guess, feminized was the fact that I grew up in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So out there, it's survival of the fittest. You know what I'm saying? If you weak, they'll eat you alive out there. So you got to stand up. You got to throw some things. You got to take some L's. You got to, but you got to let people know, hey man, you can't handle me this way. That's the only thing that I can really say kept me out of that loop. But man, I didn't have a lot of that game that I give my son growing up. People didn't talk like that, so I gave him a different conversation. You know what I'm saying? There was no, if you fucked up, that's on you. Yeah. Even in school when he was a kid, I'm like, bro, I understand your teacher said, but this is on you. Mm. That's how I used to talk to my son. I say, boy, you're going to be a man one day, so I can't treat you like a boy. If as a man, if shit ain't going right in your life, you got to look at yourself first. Where did you go wrong? Right? What mistake that you made to put yourself in this position? How could you have avoided this? You understand what I'm saying? You want to follow the crowd? Hey, it comes down with, because all them kids ain't got your parent. Your parent, I'm coming to the school. I'm coming to the schoolhouse, and I'm gonna pull you out the classroom. We're gonna talk to the teacher, and all your friends gonna be like, "Ooh." The kids be, "Ooh," they go, "I said, Daddy."
It's something about when you put that mindset in your kid. Them other kids who ain't on that, they still childish and stuff, and they get to talking to your kid. They can't even be around. They're like, I can't even fuck with you. I can't even really be around you. Because you on a different level down thinking. And only the ones that stay around is the ones who have that same mindset that's been raised the same. And they kick it with them and they grow together. And they might become business partners later on when they work, because they are productive. Even though they're young, they still productive. And they coming up with these apps and creating. These kids are becoming millionaires before their parents, because they creating these apps and they getting together with their friends and hanging out. That's who I would want my kid to hang around with. Then somebody who's gonna tell you, let's smoke this, let's do this, let's shoot dice and everything. Y'all get on that mindset. Oh, we gonna make this money.
Get that money. You get to smoking weed, getting high. Now, if you're grown, you do whatever you want. But I'm gonna tell you, marijuana makes you lazy. And I did a podcast. Laziness is the seed of failure. If you allow yourself to get lazy, you're gonna fail in life, period. You can't, you have no room to be lazy and sit on your hands and get high, because 5 years go by like it ain't nothing living like that. Next thing you know, you 26, 27, and you ain't did shit with your life.
Your whole life was bad.
You probably got some kids or something like that. You know what I mean? So I try to tell my kids, like, look, y'all are young. But all the time, they don't listen all the time, though.
Of course.
You understand? Sometimes you got to let them forge their own path in life, right? Because I wanted my kid, like, I got my daughter. My daughter's 17. I said, baby, you should start a YouTube channel, baby. Just talk about your life. You popular at school. You smart. People like you. You should just, I buy you the equipment, the cameras. I teach you how to use it. Just start you a little YouTube channel and just, sit down and talk about life. My daughter likes to do her own hair. Just do your own hair on YouTube, to wear her hair natural. So do your own hair. To talk about the struggles of the hair and all of that stuff. I said, baby, by the time you're 21, ain't no telling what the hell you would be.
Yeah. I'm just going to interrupt you for a second. My tongue does not want to cooperate with me. Melissa Jane, hello and happy new year to you. That's what I wanted to say. Oh boy, my brain does not want to cooperate with me. Oh dear God, dear baby Jesus, please help me. Amen. Thank you. Boy, there you go. Continue with your idea.
Shout out to Melissa Jane. Shout out to you, sister.
Just shouted her out.
Yeah, shout out to you. Well, I forgot what the hell I was saying. I was telling my daughter that, y'all need to take advantage of the technological age. Y'all growing up in this time where you got kids out here, man. They millionaires on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Babies. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they just doing regular shit. Like, just online doing regular stuff. Family eating dinner, people sit back and watch that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
How crazy parents feel when they see this little kid Tyler on YouTube, and he blew up little kid, 16 years old, been on YouTube, but he a millionaire now. He riding around in the R35, ripping around in what they call the Godzilla and shit. And he only 16, getting his first ticket in that expensive car. It's a $500,000 car. Getting a ticket in it.
Crazy.
I'm getting paid out there. I said, baby, you should try it. I'm not gonna force you to do it. Think about it, and you should start your own YouTube channel.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and she was like, no. I was like,
I
don't know.
Take the nerves off.
Yeah, that was my big regret was because technically my channel has been around since 2012, 2013, something like that. And I was just using it as storage for my videos, and that's it. I really wasn't invested. And back then, YouTube was a lot more lax as to what the requirements were to get monetized and all that. And if I put that little bit of effort to get monetized, I wouldn't be struggling as much as I am here now.
Anything back then, because I'm gonna tell you, the Hodge twins. Y'all know the Hodge twins.
Yeah, I love the Hodge twins.
Man, those boys said some wild stuff on YouTube.
They still do.
They not really though. Not really.
Oh, man.
Before they they changed the rules on them. So what happened? They changed the rules and they created a website, and they had people go sign and say, "Look, you want to hear the raw videos? Go over to our website, and you got to sign in for $5 a month, something like that."
Yeah.
Well, his daughter's still dropping his videos on there. His daughter's still uploading they raw footage when they be in the cars going to Taco Bell or whatever, and just be talking and stuff. They get down in there.
Eating
trash can.
Yes, ma'am.
For you to continue the conversation, Doggo has to be in camera. We have to see Doggo. Where's Doggo?
I just gave him a bath yesterday. Come here, Rollo. I just gave him a bath.
We want to see Doggo.
I called Rollo and then Kobe comes up here.
Of course, why not? We have to see both babies.
How many dogs you got?
I got 2 rescues. I took these from my ex. I had. She was about to have them put down and stuff. So I said, nah, I'll take them in because I don't want to see no dog. And plus, I had a Pomeranian and I had a teacup Yorkie before that. I had them for like 16 years and they passed away in April. So and that when I got these dogs, so yeah, I ended up not this April, but it was a while ago when I was
either way. My condolences either way. I know how it feels to lose a dog. Little babies.
Yeah. So I was emotional, I said, no, I don't want to see no other dog.
No, of course, I don't blame you. They look like 2 big babies.
Yeah, they are. They're gonna knock stuff down.
Of course.
That's what about getting a dog, yo.
Yeah.
Is it
my kids are grown, right? And they out the house.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And,
that's companionship right there. That's all I need.
Yeah, I ain't got no motherfucking body to take care of. Really, that's what I'm be thinking about. Having my kids, like taking care of them. Now it's just me. I'm like, I should get a dog. Yeah. That's what I've been thinking about for the past few months, actually.
Man, there's a lot of dogs in shelters that need a home. People like going out and buying new dogs. There's plenty of people that's gonna buy them new dogs, but you get the dog from a shelter, good dog or whatnot, you can save his life and whatnot.
Exactly. Yeah. Be the next John Wick, Getty. Get your dog from the pound.
Next John Wick love that dog.
Yeah, you don't get between even I know you don't get between a man and his dog, man.
John Wick went crazy about that puppy.
Yeah, because when you think of the storyline, all 3 movies happen within 2-3 days of each other, basically.
Yeah, that was cool.
And that's what's crazy about the whole thing. It's just like went full rampage. It's like, no, you ain't messing with me and my dog. No.
Man, I saw that John Wick movie on a whim where I went on just a late night tip. I was looking for something to watch. Yeah. And I sat in there. I was like, this ain't gonna be no good movie. I'm just gonna sit in here and chill. I was like, doggone, this movie is good. Why they ain't working in this movie? But it blew up after that. It blew up.
Well, that's what for me. There's always those 2-3 movies where I'm like, how come I never saw this come out? How come I never saw? Because I just remember seeing it. I think it was on Netflix, and I'm like, It's okay. This seems interesting. Oh, Keanu Reeves. Okay, I'll watch it. I have a couple hours, and I'm like, oh, just the opening scene when he gets beat down. I'm like, oh, okay, this is serious, man. And it's like, yeah, I
Yeah.
fell in love with the movie, and it's like we watched
I
it.
didn't
Like,
like the second one though.
yeah, the second one wasn't as good for me. That the
Third
first,
one
like
was
the second
good.
one?
I didn't like the second one.
hmm,
Third one. Halle Berry
Yeah,
in the
no,
third one, ain't she?
the first, yeah.
Holly Berry, yes, she in the third one.
Mm,
With the
Yeah,
dog.
and my man to play in the NBA. This
mhm.
fight scene in the
Okay.
library.
Ah, yeah,
Oh yeah, they was
Bogdanovich.
getting down in that. Yeah,
Yeah, they were getting
yeah,
they was getting
that
down in there,
7'5"
man.
dude. He
yeah,
play in
yeah.
the NBA.
I ain't like they cut his finger off though. No spoiler alert. I ain't like that part.
Who finger?
John Wick.
John Wick in the last movie.
They
Yeah,
cut
near
his
the
finger off.
yeah,
Yeah,
near
because
the
he had
end
to
of his
make a
wedding.
deal. Yeah,
Mm.
they get out of
Dude,
them
did you
hunting them down.
did you watch the movie or did you watch the
I
movie?
did
I
watch
thought
it.
you
I
said
That's
actually got the
that was a crucial scene.
I got the DVD down. I got the DVD down. So I watched it in 4K.
We're gonna have to.
That
We're gonna
might
have
be
to
the movie.
yeah, we're gonna have a John Wick movie night. We will watch all three movies together, man.
They
Yeah, I
did
thought-
play it on YouTube for free, where they had like a special when the pandemic was going on, to where they was just playing movies. They did play it for all
Yeah.
three movies.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Did
Well,
y'all
yeah.
see the new Matrix?
No, not yet.
No, I ain't want to go see it because I know they about to pander and mess up the whole red pill and stuff. They see y'all talking about this red pill, blue pill. I know they about to pander it to where they saying it's good to be in the Matrix. Everybody want to go back to the Matrix. I'm like, no.
It was interesting. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched about. It's long.
Yeah.
It's-
Just
that
no
movie's long.
spoilers. No spoilers here. Okay.
No, I'm
didn't
not
wanna-
going to give you no spoilers because I don't even
Okay.
remember what happened. I'm gonna have to go rewatch it because I didn't watch all of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was slow though. I will give you this. It was, it wasn't, when you're waiting for some shit to happen and you like, okay, man, keep with this damn long. They stretched that movie out. They could have condensed it a little bit. They could have took about 30 minutes out of it.
Yeah, there's quite a few movies like that though.
Jada
But-
Pinkett looking crazy in there.
Mm.
Man,
The
Jada
one-
is
the one-
crazy.
Oh yeah, she's
You say what?
she's
What you say,
crazy.
Trash Can?
What'd you say? Jada
What'd you
is
say?
crazy.
Oh yeah, she is crazy.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
But yeah, she looking crazy in there, man. So it was good, but I saw a little bit. The little bit I saw, but then I was like, this movie too long, bro.
Mhm.
Me and my son was wild. I said, but I can't hang with this movie. I got
I got things to
Trilogy
do.
was good.
I got things to do. I can't sit here for this long, bro. Jesus,
Yeah.
it's a long
The-
movie.
The one movie I was hoping that would be long was Dune. That one was like it just cut right as it was getting interested. I'm like, what the?
It's only
What?
one Doom for me, the original 1984 Doom.
Oh yeah, of course. But
Did
still,
they have a new Doom?
yeah, they have a
Yeah.
new Dune out. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's like because
What
that's
year was this?
no, it came out in like October.
Well, I
Oh,
watched
It came
it
out
like
last year.
I watched it like
Okay.
back in January or something because they released it for free on Fire Stick
Oh
before it
yeah,
actually came
I
out.
yeah, of course.
I didn't know they
Yeah.
had. a- Don't
Gaddy, we're gonna have to have a chit chat. Our relationship is shaky, man. First, you don't know about the free coins you can get. Now you don't know about then you don't know about John Wick's figure. Gaddy, our relationship's on rocky roads here.
Yeah,
Gaddy.
pay attention to
Gaddy.
movies.
Well, I'll say this in my defense. So a
Okay,
lot
okay.
of movies in that vein,
Mhm.
sci-fi stuff like that, I really don't check for them like that.
Oh my God, Gaddy, I might ask for a divorce. Oh my God, how
Crime,
dare you do
now, crime
That-
drama, crime
how-
is my genre.
my heart, Gaddy? I only have one. Please be gentle when you're destroying it. Oh,
You love
Gaddy,
sci-fi?
I love sci-fi and horror movies, Gaddy.
Really?
Gaddy, you're breaking me, man. What are you
So
doing to
what's
me,
your-
man?
hey, so I was
I
watching
thought
a
you
horror
loved
movie.
me,
I was
Gaddy.
watching an old horror movie
Mhm.
the other day, right?
Yeah.
You remember Ouija?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ouija board. Oh,
Yeah,
Ouija,
you
yeah,
remember the
yeah.
movie about the Ouija board, Ouija?
It had a part 2 to it too.
Now, hold on.
Yeah.
She stole my thunder. I ain't seen it. She
You
can't
know,
even
I've
remember.
seen it. I've seen it.
Oh,
Listen, hey, you know, don't question me about my movie knowledge. How dare you, sir? No, it's hard to keep up these days, especially since the C19. They're not marketed movies the way they used to. They're not.
They
Sometimes
releasing them on Netflix.
yeah, that too.
Everything
You know.
good. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know, if you're lucky and you got the right kind of Netflix, you know. But
Or HBO Max.
yeah.
some of them scary movies be wild though.
Mm.
Mhm.
So, did you see the entire series of? Is it Obsidian or is it what's the name of that joint?
Well, there's
Mm.
Annabelle. There's what are
I heard
series?
Annabelle was crazy.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the one before the Conjuring movies came out, to where they had the sleep thing. They walk out their mind.
Insidious.
Insidious.
Insidious, yes.
Insidious. Yeah. There
Did you see
yeah, I've
that
seen
whole
those.
series?
Not all of it, but I saw most of the movies in that because I think it's also part of isn't it part of the Annabelle world and all that? I'm pretty sure it
Oh, no.
is.
I
think
heard
they're
that- I heard
connected.
Annabelle and Insidious was crazy.
Yeah, because I think they were all.
I heard that shit.
Yeah.
Even people that like horror movies are like, yo, that shit was wild.
Yeah. Because I think that's all part of the same world with the Nun as well and Annabelle, where it's all the Warrens that investigate all these like Trash Can had said, all these like real life events and what they're up to. I'm actually waiting for them to connect it with Amityville because the Warrens also investigated that house.
They did already.
Yeah. Oh, they did.
Yeah.
Which
And the
movie was
movie,
it?
that story.
Yeah, when they had her at the beginning of one of the movies, trying to remember what, but they was in the Amityville house. I think they left off on one movie with it, and they picked back up where she was investigating what went down in the house and whatnot, and she was walking through with the shotgun, and it was like she was in his body.
Okay.
Yeah. They showed it, and they showed the demon. I think the nun was involved in that. It might have been with the nun area because I think the nun was making him do it.
Yeah. Valicus or whatever. Yeah, I'll have to rewatch it because it's been a while too since I've seen those the movies. But yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, no, there's lots of movies. But yeah, we had mentioned earlier, Getty, the movies The Ring and The Grudge as well as good horror movies to watch. I don't know if you've seen those ones.
I saw the first Ring.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that one. I think I might have saw the second one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never really been into horror like that. But I did see a few. I saw Drag Me to Hell.
Oh yeah, that was a good.
And that
was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Drag Me to Hell was crazy.
And she was so close to escaping. If she had just gotten the right envelope,
I'm like,
she would have been
Jesus, this
fine.
movie
I
is
looked at
wild,
that.
yo.
Just that
body,
one.
had the body fall out the casket and some shit came out there. Like,
Oh
Jesus,
yeah,
what the
my
hell are they
God.
doing in this movie, man?
I would have took that rag out. I'm gonna shove it in your mouth. Here you go. I'm gonna make sure it's the one.
I'm done. My goodness.
Yeah, what else I seen? But I haven't seen too many. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Getty. I'm disappointed. My poor little
yeah,
Canadian
horror.
heart.
You know,
My poor
it's-
Canadian heart.
some of them shits be good though. You know what I'm saying? You
Okay.
remember?
Yeah, go ahead.
The scary movie. You remember Skeleton Key?
Oh yeah, that was
a crazy movie.
Yeah, Skeleton Key was good. Yeah,
but that's the
I
thing.
remember that.
Yeah, in the 1980s and 90s, man, those when they did a good horror movie, that stuff would scare you even now, man.
But you talking about the remake? He talking about the remake.
Came out in the early 2000s.
Yeah, he talking about the remake.
Yeah,
the
remake. No, I
original
don't think I saw that one though.
Yeah.
What about the Echo?
I
Was it the
probably saw
Echo?
it. Got it.
Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, you talking about the Hollow Man?
No, hold on.
Oh no, Stereo Echoes. The Stereo Echoes.
It was let me Google it. It was
because I feel like I remember hearing that movie title, but doesn't ring a bell of something that I remember seeing. I have here that it's a 2008 movie
What?
called The Echo.
Echo.
Uh,
Yeah, y'all check the Echo out.
yeah, let me
You
let me
It's
sure
with
it ain't
Kevin Bacon.
Spur Echoes?
here. I'll
Because
share
that
it
had
on this
Kevin
Stir of
Bacon.
Echo. Yeah, Stir of Echo. Yep, that's it.
Stir of Echo. Okay, I'll check
Yeah,
that one
Stir of
because
Echo. Yeah.
I'm on IMDb. Stir
Mm-hmm.
of Echo. Let's
That's
see
it.
what it comes out.
That's it. That's it right
19.
there.
They had a part 2 to it too.
Really?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
you know how they changed the whole concept and
Yeah, that shit came
in
out
the
in
part 2.
'99.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is what I have. Stir of Echoes. Let's see what comes out here.
1999. That's it.
1999. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I remember vaguely seeing this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Honestly, I don't think if I don't remember a movie that much, I either didn't see it or it didn't leave a very good impression on me. So I have
Mm-hmm.
because I remember seeing this poster on the left here, but I don't remember seeing anything about. Is he playing like a guy whose wife or kid, like in the kid in the neighborhood, goes missing, and they're
Mm-hmm.
trying to
No.
Yep.
figure out?
Yep.
I
Okay,
thought it
so
was the ghost like inhabited his body and stuff. He was seeing visions of what happened to the actual
yeah, I think
woman that
so.
one of them
I
find.
think the
Something to
premise
that
of it
effect. Yeah.
was the ghost of a little girl
Mm-hmm.
was
Yeah.
haunting him, trying to tell him what
What?
happened to her.
Oh,
I
yes.
guess she was killed in the house or some shit like that. But she
Yeah.
was fucking with him, and he thought he was going. Of course, he
Going
was
crazy,
acting
yeah.
weird and crazy.
Mm.
But it was
He going through what she went
what
through.
it turned out to be something real intimate of how it really happened and all that stuff. So it was a real
Yeah.
good twist on it.
Yeah,
Sure,
no, I do remember, and I remember it now, but I'm like I wasn't that impressed. Like I said, for me, when I don't remember a movie, it's either because I literally didn't see it or because I'm like, yeah, I was bored out of it. And to me, the premise
Really?
was good. Yeah, I really wasn't
Come
impressed by
on
that.
now.
Oh, look, you know,
Come on, come
I
on, come
I
on.
I have discerning scary taste. If you're gonna scare me,
Bingo, bada,
scare
bingo,
me.
bada, bingo.
Now the thing is, when they have a movie like that you might not be into, they put a spin on it, have another movie come out because Gothica was similar to the
Yeah, it was
concept
rather.
with that.
I think
Yeah,
it
Yeah,
was crazy.
yeah, that
yeah,
was
that
pretty
was
decent.
wasn't
Like a
That's
expecting
slasher
that.
though.
Yeah, I wasn't
yeah,
expecting that ending though, but
yeah,
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 and
Gothic was crazy.
yeah, I have the DVD of it, and even like in the commentary, the director was saying like, if I could have turned this into a TV show, and like every episode, she's like trying to figure out the who killed that person or counsel, I
yeah,
should say. And to a certain degree, I agree with him, but I think what Gothicon came out in early 2000s, I think it would have been too early for that kind of show to come out, and nobody would have liked it. Nobody would have
all right.
accepted it, and like maybe 2016, 17, if that movie came out about that time, it would have made a lot better, but it was too early for that kind of movie to do well.
Well,
So
you see, they going back in time now and taking good
mm,
movies like Hollow, and they making that a series.
mm,
Flatliners, they made that a series. The
mhm,
one when the fireman was like talking to his son in the future, but he had perished and he got
mm,
deleted by the serial killer. And then they was trying to work it out to where his father would still be alive. He was writing on the desk, and they would hide stuff. They was talking on the radio, and it was
mm.
because of the northern lights was in the sky that they could
Phenomenon.
communicate. It might have been that.
I know
It
what you're
was
talking
with the
about because
firefighter.
he was on the radio and his son
Yeah,
was communicating with him on the radio
yeah.
from the
He's
future.
a cop. Nah. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I watched
His
that.
son's a
I can't
cop.
remember.
Yeah, that's the movie. Oh
Okay,
shit, I almost had it, man. Damn, I almost had that shit.
that was a pretty good movie too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they made a
Y'all remember
series. The
Sleepy
series is
Hollow?
pretty good. Sleepy Hollow. I
They
like
made a
that.
series out of it.
Oh,
Sleepy
they made a
Hollow.
series out of Sleepy Hollow also.
They
Yeah,
they
yeah,
Oh,
did.
the
Yeah, they
series
did.
was
yeah.
good. They said,
They
man,
did.
why did they cut that off?
I
Because they
watched
had
the
the black cop.
I watched the first episode. I did not like it at all. Like I like what the Sleepy Hollow was where what that he came back from the past
Yeah.
and was like an actual like vampire killer or something like that. I can't remember what it
He
was
wasn't a
exactly. Or
vampire. He just woke up. He was able to. His wife was a witch, so she was able to put a spell to where he had got stabbed until he
yeah,
healed. He
yeah.
woke up in the future, and then that's when the four horsemen of the apocalypse was coming out.
Oh
And
yeah,
one
yeah.
of them
That's
was
yeah. I knew it was like something like because I wasn't sure if it was zombies
Hey,
or
that
like
movie
some
was
kind of
Frequency.
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 Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Frequency.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the movie. That was the movie. That was played in that. That was what a damn
I want to say Kurt Russell, but that'd be wrong.
that was Dennis Quaid.
Yeah, the one who looked like that.
Yeah.
That was Dennis Quaid and Jim Caviezel.
Mm-hmm.
So Dennis Quaid was the father. Yeah,
Yeah.
Frequency.
That was
Hey,
a
y'all
good one.
remember that movie Powder?
I
don't think
probably
I've
saw
heard
it. Was that Tom Cruise?
No, about the albino kid. Powder.
No, I don't think I've.
Y'all remember Powder?
The name
No.
don't stick out, but I might have saw the movie.
I might have the name wrong. But
No, I did look up is it I have here 1 second on Wikipedia. Here I'll share my screen and show you. Hopefully you guys maybe it's this movie you're thinking of. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da.
that
That
little
movie?
albino motherfucker. Yep, that's
Yeah.
it right there.
There you go.
Yeah, the little albino motherfucker. Yeah,
I
yeah.
ain't see that. I ain't see
So
that.
yeah.
You
No,
see
not
Powder?
Nah. If I did, I probably fell asleep on it. It was just playing.
Yeah, she was crazy. I used to like watching movies like that. Y'all see Thinner? Y'all remember Thinner? Yeah, Powder.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that made me scared of them gypsy women. Don't you hit no gypsy women all the
Thinner,
time now.
yeah, Thinner. Yep.
Put that doggone spit. Thinner.
On
Oh,
his
yeah.
ass.
Yeah. Wasn't that
Oh,
the whole
man.
wasn't
Hey,
that the whole
Bernard
premise
S.
with
said it's a classic joint. Which one is the classic? Is it Powder or was it Frequency? Because he
He's
just
probably talking about Thinner.
might
yeah.
be talking
What
about
you
Thinner.
about to say? What was you about to say, she stole?
Yeah, I was gonna say that isn't the whole like don't mess with gypsies the whole premise with Drag Me to Hell? Because I think
Yeah,
the
yeah.
old woman
See
is
that?
a gypsy
Was
of
that a
some kind or
gypsy?
something. I think she
Yeah,
was a gypsy
yeah.
or something like that, or a witch or whatever.
They take good concepts from that worked on other movies and they have put it into another movie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, he
He's
said
saying
Powder.
Powder.
Powder was good, man. Powder was good.
Oh man.
Y'all should check Powder out, man. Powder was a
Yeah.
good movie.
I'll have to see because it says that it was on Disney Plus, and I don't have Disney Plus. I'll see if it's on YouTube.
That other joint was good too. Phenomenon.
Phenomenon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was
You
not
ever
bad.
seen
Yeah.
Phenomenon?
Nah,
Yeah.
it's that the one.
Where the dude, I think he saw a light in the sky, whatever.
Yeah.
Fucked with his head, and all of a sudden he was a genius. Like he'll walk into a library,
Yeah.
and he'll know every fucking word of the book that's in the library without touching it.
That's classic,
Exactly.
right? That's classic.
Phenomenon. You seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I saw
saw
that.
that.
Okay, yeah. I thought y'all said y'all didn't see it. Phenomenon.
No, I saw Phenomenon. Yeah.
Yeah, Powder. Yeah, I gotta check Powder, man. Powder was good, man.
How y'all like the was it the Village or something, or nah, with the kids that something happened in this town to where all the people fell asleep and the women ended up pregnant and they had these little white haired kids that came out.
Oh yeah. It's not The Village, but it's something to that effect. But yeah, I did see that
Never
one.
seen it. What the hell was that?
Oh, you saw that? I know you saw that one.
Hell no.
'Cause I think it
Do
was.
they have psychic power?
Was it based on a Stephen King book?
Yes.
I want to say yes.
Yeah, it was.
What was the name of it?
Let me see. Yeah, I said The Village, but they ain't
Somebody
right.
fell asleep in the town, and then they woke up. The women were pregnant.
The women were pregnant with these kids, like these not alien kids, because they looked human, but they had white hair. Except the one who was already pregnant, and then her baby had got like transformed to where he had white hair when he came out, but he was still partially human. Let me white hair children. That's what they
Yeah, Bernard S. Check out Phenomenon. I think he said he never heard of Phenomenon, or it might be the one you're talking about. I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah,
I
it
know
was
you know this.
pretty good.
But
Village of
Village
the
of the
Damned.
Damned. Village of the Damned.
Jinx.
Village of the Damned.
You owe me a coke though.
Village of the Damned.
Yeah.
Yeah, Village
I've
of
never heard of that.
Yeah, you'd have to check it out. It's a
I
That
like
kid,
watching
you ain't never-
old movies, right? You know, movies and just to, get a historical context on things and see how they were written and acting and stuff like that. A lot of that stuff be good, man, back in the day.
Exactly, yeah. Because I think it is came out originally
Village good.
in the 1960s, and then they did a remake of it in 1995. So there should be 2 versions out there available. But they're both pretty good, actually. Surprisingly, the remake was actually pretty decent because a lot of times they mess that up when they remake it into another movie later on.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Village of the Damned. Man,
You gotta watch that, man. You ain't never seen it when the eye doctor messed around, put the wrong eye drops in her eye, and it burnt her eye, and she like got up and they all used their mind to kill that delete the doctor out of there. That nurse that messed up.
Let's see if I can find a little.
The first one came out in the 60s. When did the second one come out?
1995, I think I saw.
Yeah, they did the remake.
Yeah, that's the remake.
How come I ain't see this?
I know for sure the original is available on YouTube. I'll try to see.
I didn't see this.
Oh yeah, they're both the remake and the original are both available on.
See this?
On
Did y'all
YouTube.
see the Children of the Corn?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a crazy one, Man, Malachi. Who would name their kid Malachi though? That's a creepy. That's a creepy thing.
I'm gonna tell you the scariest name because it was attached to a movie, Damien.
Oh,
Damien.
yeah.
Come on now. Who's gonna name their kid Damien?
Some parents
You
really
named your
don't
kid
love.
Damien after that movie came out. Something was wrong with you.
Yeah, some parents don't love their children. Like you can tell by how they name their
Damien, that's
kid.
what it is. Back in the day, that's the worst name to have. You Damien? You the Omen?
Yeah. We don't want to mess with you. Leave us alone.
No.
Now the Omen was the start of another movie that came out when he actually got older and took over. And he was like the president and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It had like 2 or 3 sequels, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And I think there was one even where it was like Girl Instead or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got a nice little guest to the panel.
Uh-oh.
Who we got?
We got our
family? What
BFF.
is up?
Nard.
What's up? Giddy. What's
Nard,
up, family?
yes. How you
y'all
doing, brother?
man?
Salute, man.
See you, man. Happy New Year to you.
Hey, look, I couldn't type all this out. What was that dumb movie where the dude was killing people and he was going up the stairs to like, oh my God, this is too tiresome. Oh, I'm tired. Wait a minute, I need to take a break. Man, it's the funniest like comedy killing movie.
I don't remember.
Is you talking about is Wayans in it? Is Wayans brother in it?
No, dude, this joint was like probably in the 80s. Like the late 80s, early 90s. He's talking about, wait a minute, I gotta take a break before I go kill this person. And man, I'm up there
Is it Jack
dying
Nicholson?
laughing. Like when I say I'm dying laughing, like commentating the whole movie. Like, wait a minute. And he was in first person. Man, it's hard to explain it to people and people know what I'm talking about because a lot of people never seen it.
Sound familiar though.
Wasn't Jack Nicholson, was it? That guy.
Nah, that was The Shining.
The Shining. That's what I thought you were talking about. The Shining.
Yeah, The Shining. And he said, "Red rum, murder backwards." Oh yeah, red rum. I remember that. Red rum.
I would tell you a movie that scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Y'all remember Phantasm?
Oh yeah, that was with the flying spears. Oh
Yeah.
Man, the tall man.
I never saw that one.
Man,
Y'all gonna have me watching movies all day today.
Oh my God,
man.
Phantasm, man, it scared the shit out of me when I was a kid, bro.
No,
you know they just came out with another.
Poltergeist scared the shit out of me. I didn't want to watch nobody TV.
Yeah, man. Hey, didn't she perish in real life though? That little girl that played.
Yeah.
Man.
No,
Yeah.
that's Drew Barrymore.
No, she died.
No, the original.
The original. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh well, the whole cast of Exorcist, yeah, they gone. Yeah, like that whole thing is crazy.
Really?
Oh, bruh.
Oh shit.
Bruh, let me tell you something. If y'all look it up, the director said, I don't go to church. He said, when I was filming this movie, Exorcist, he said, I literally had to hire a priest to pray. He said, because stuff would just start falling and happening that I could not explain. And he said, I don't go to church. That's
Did
what
you
the
like
director said.
Did you like the series that followed the Exorcist that they just released, where they brought back the woman who was possessed, but she like a grown woman, she fine now, but her daughter ends up getting possessed.
I didn't even bother to watch it, man, because it's like,
good series.
I don't know if y'all agree, but there's a lot of remakes, like, you know, She Stole My Thunder was saying, they mess them up.
Well, it's a direct spinoff, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I never watched it.
Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. I didn't get a chance to watch the whole series, mind you, but at least the first few episodes that I saw was actually pretty good. Although sometimes I'm like, okay, get on with it. It's too much. Every once in a while, it was like the conflict felt too convoluted.
Well, we have a prime example of last week. You talking about, my wife was hot. Oh, I was hot too. But prime example, Matrix.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Why did you even mess that up?
That's why I was just telling them. I was just telling them they want to pander and mess up our red pill, blue pill stuff.
All this.
They totally jacked that up.
Yeah, they did. I couldn't get into it.
Nah, I ain't want to watch it.
I watched about half of it, but I was like, I couldn't get into it.
Well, it sounded like, how can I put this and sound politically correct? It sounded like the girl brother needed her brother, because she did it by herself this time. It was only one of the brothers. It wasn't both. And
she was
the brother that did it got the full thing done. So it's a she now. But it was just her by herself, and you can tell.
They I couldn't do it. They got Neo. I didn't like the angle they took. Like
me either. Well, see, I think y'all agree. I think this is where they mess up on a lot of movies. The angle. Well, just like, okay, I'm glad you brought that up. Watch this. George Lucas don't really like the way they took Star Wars in the last 10 years.
No, he talked shit about that. Yep.
Yeah. He ain't feeling that.
Yeah.
That's why I respect the dude who do Game of Thrones, because he said, hey, y'all ain't gonna take my stuff and mess it up. It's gonna take me a while to come out with it, but when it's ending, that's the end. We ain't gonna go back over it. You gonna mess
it. So what happened to the spinoff though?
Well, it's still supposed to be coming out, but he's taking a long time.
Back to the beginning before.
Yeah, it's like 6,000.
How those monsters were made or whatever.
It's 6,000 years before the actual like.
Before what they call them guys.
But see, that's funny because Daddy Warbucks started all that. Everybody got to remember, George was the first one to do that. When you saw, when he went backwards with Star Wars, and then everybody started doing it with Michael Myers as a kid. Like he started that. Like him and Spielberg are like trendsetters. I call them Daddy Warbucks. It's like they do stuff that you be like, man, you really did that? You pulled that off?
That was innovative though, because he ain't have the technology to make those
he didn't.
First. So he said, I'm just gonna start off over here. We when we got the technology, we'd go back and make them then.
Exactly. Because I went to film and video school, and when we looked it up like 20 years ago when I was in there, the waterfalls were salt. Somebody pouring salt. That's all it was. Somebody was just pouring salt. Man. That's all it was, and they would film somebody pouring salt, and you would just see the salt falling in between the little rock thing they made and make it look like a waterfall. Man, ingenious.
Yeah.
You go back and watch that and see that little fake ass waterfall.
Yeah, man. And you still won't notice it. You'll look at it and you'll be like,
"That's a waterfall."
But think about this. Giddy. Y'all think about this. You be like, wait a minute. Is water all that water that white falling? You're a kid. You're a kid. So you start looking at stuff different.
Your kid, you're right about that.
But
because I watched the older movies now. Yeah, like if you watch the old Tron, you'd be like, how in the world? How was I into this?
Oh, I used to love Tron, man.
They innovated. Man, before they had all that CGI stuff, they had to be innovative with how they did things, and they made it like you more into it. It holds up as it gets time because
yeah, I used to love Tron, man.
Yeah,
Tron is with no bite.
I like the new one they did, the remake.
Oh, with what's his name? The Batman dude. What's his name?
It's not a remake though. It's a continuation. But yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like they did it again.
Yeah. Well, Michael Keaton. Yeah. Well, Michael Keaton. Yeah.
Michael Keaton. Yeah, I like that. That was good, man.
That dude played, to me, I mean, he was the best Batman still. I mean, Christian Bale, they go neck and neck, but as a bad guy, Michael Keaton plays a very, very good bad guy, man.
Yeah.
I hate to admit it.
He do in the Spider-Man movies. He played
the new Batman. Christian Bale?
No, the new Batman is a dude from Eclipse.
Yeah, it's like golf.
It's real golf. Yeah, it's real golf. Yeah. It's real gothic.
Oh,
very gothic.
You ain't see the new Batman?
Yeah, they got the new Batman. The dude with the black hair from Eclipse, bro. He the main. Yeah.
So it's not the dude fucking with Jennifer Lopez no more.
No,
he look like a dude that cut his wrist.
No, it's not Ben Affleck. No.
Yeah, it's after him. Yeah. I'm trying to find the. Here, I'm gonna pull it up on IMDb. Give me a second.
See, here's my argument, and this is a show by itself for either one of y'all that want to take it, because I mean, I'm not gonna start my show until sometime this month. I can't say next month anymore, right? But here's my argument: when we get used to characters, then the characters get in their feelings about, well, I don't want to be trapped in this character. I'm like, but damn, you've been Wolverine for 20 years. What do you like?
You know what that is,
man?
You know what I call that? That's only white actors do that. That's white privilege.
Exactly.
Like that kid that did all them Transformer movies. What's his name?
Oh, Shabuff. Yeah.
He said he didn't want to do no more because he didn't want to be typecast. He said, I'm moving on from this. I'm like, what? This franchise.
Okay, so
the argument for that is Fast and the Furious, because that's technically a black guy.
Yeah, he literally said he tired of doing the Transformer movies. I'm like, what?
Okay, man. So y'all keep bringing more stuff up.
He ain't want to get around here though.
See, y'all keep bringing more stuff up. So around here on the radio station, they were talking about a year ago. So Vin Diesel, Jason Nathan or Sathan, whatever his name is, they were just mainly on those two, and The Rock. They got it written in their contracts. They never lose a fight. Now go back and look at all their movies. That's all I got to say.
I think LL Cool J had it written in his contract that he could never perish in the movie. LL Cool J had it written in his contract too. He ain't never want to perish in the movie.
Yeah. That's fine because they always get rid of the black dude.
Hold up. You're right, because they got rid of. And I'm mad about Blade. They kicked Wesley Snipes out. Look, y'all got to remember.
Marvel movie.
Y'all got to remember. Y'all have to remember. Back in the 90s.
Marvel.
Back in the 90s, when nobody talking about no Marvel or nothing, that dude was doing Blade then. And what a lot of people don't know he was talking about, he was also talking about Black Panther back then.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of people don't know this too. That movie franchise, that Blade franchise,
it's a beast.
Spearheaded everything that Marvel got going on now.
Exactly.
Marvel would have never popped in the movie space.
Exactly.
People ain't know when Blade first came on, they had the Marvel little playback like they did. They ain't know that hey, this is a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
Right. Well, Stan Lee said he got in trouble back in the 60s because the word damn was in that comic book, and they said they almost hung him on the cross. Because the word, it was like the first curse word in a comic book on the Blade series. Well, yeah, it's quite obvious. I kind of collect comic books, but he said he almost got hung on the cross for that one. So Blade has always been cutting edge, but I still like the way Wesley Snipes spearheaded, and it's like we all saying up here, nobody wants to talk about that.
Yeah, nobody want to talk about that, and then they used the tax thing to cut him out of it. Because if you look at that series he did with Kevin Hart, Wesley Snipes still in shape. He old as hell.
He can still do it.
Still in shape now.
Well, he has a black belt. He either has 1 or 2 black belts in real life.
Yeah,
a lot of people don't know that. You ain't gonna just walk up on that dude. Yeah, he gonna blade you for real.
What if they made Blade white though? What if they made Blade a white?
Well, they made Nick Fury, but they made Nick Fury black, so you can't say nothing. They made Nick Fury black.
Nick Fury
is white in the book.
The comics.
Who?
Yeah,
in the early books.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So they switched it up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's what I liked about Marvel. All of us, and I say all of us, like all of us on this call, we all have something to bring to the table, and even though we different, we family. Because guess what? We know what each other bring to the table, but we might be outcasts of the world. That's what I love about the mutants. It was for everybody. So then let's break it down and go even deeper. So you got Xavier, and then you got Magneto. You got Malcolm X, and you got Martin Luther King. There you go. It's one of the same.
Didn't Stan Lee say he kind of created a lot of that shit that he created because he studied the civil rights movement?
Yes.
So
Martin Luther King was Xavier. Magneto was Malcolm X. Like, to hell with all y'all. You don't like us, we coming for you. Okay, what?
Coming for you. Yeah.
By any means necessary.
By any means necessary.
By any means, now that I'm thinking about it, by any means necessary. That's how he was.
By any means necessary.
Magneto was about that life. He didn't care about nothing.
He was about that. Even y'all remember when he was in the woods and the dude said something about Xavier? He said, "Oh, you don't talk about him." I was like, "Oh,
yeah." I respected him.
We don't get along. We ain't cool, but look, we cool.
Yeah.
You know
You ain't gonna go that far.
Talk about him, but you can't.
Exactly.
That's respect. Yeah.
I like that. He's a rider.
Yeah, but the only thing I hated about all those X-Men movies is they never really went there.
Yeah, exactly.
No, like you got the fucking Juggernaut right here, bro. He's supposed to be fucking everybody,
bruh.
You know what I'm saying? You got
and if you want to get snazzy with it, even though my boy's gone, and all the comic books, y'all can look this up after we get off, or you can look it up while we online, while we up here. You go to YouTube, Black Panther handled all them cats. He broke Magneto's shield on his face. He broke his helmet in the comic book. He told Wolverine not to get back up. He said, "Don't even get back up." Black Panther was
y'all got Bruce Wayne,
and you got Black Panther.
Y'all got Bruce Wayne. He a millionaire. Yeah, but you got a king over here. Black Panther, a king. He got all this money behind him, and he gonna be a hero too. Yeah, I respect him. Yeah, on all that vibranium, man.
Yeah, sitting on it. So from what I heard, they're supposed to go with the girl on the new Black Panther, Shakira or whatever. So I was like, but see, in the comments they brought your boy back. So if Michael P. Jordan came back, bruh.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Killmonger, if they made him, redeem him. Let him get a redemption. They got to squeeze him in.
They got to squeeze him in somehow.
Yeah. They got to redeem him.
Bruh. I mean,
it's the comics. So Superman came back to life. Why can't Killmonger?
Hey, well, Wolverine died 3 times in the comic book too. Come on now.
Exactly. Come on.
He's still alive because he came back after he was encased in whatever animanium, whatever he was encased in. And he came back as a younger version of himself.
Right.
After he was old. Yeah.
But it goes back to what all of us were just talking about in the very beginning. You know what? Getty and the rest of us up here, hey, look, I'm tired of playing this character. Dude, this is what pays your bills. I'm sorry. I mean, I know you don't like it, but guess what?
It's right there. That's all it is.
I know. It's like the actor that plays Agent Smith. I've seen him in so many other movies. He's Agent Smith. I don't care what you
forever.
Yeah. Forever. They hate that. They hate that though. When you come and meet him in person, you call him Agent Smith. You're like, nah, that ain't my name.
Because they're looking at it from an artist's point of view.
Of course, yeah.
Yep, they're looking at an artist's point of view.
Jason Statham will forever be the
transporter.
Exactly.
That's what he do.
Always.
That's it.
Ain't nothing he can do about it.
You driving my car. Here, you got it.
You the transporter or you the mechanic? Which one you want to go by?
Yeah, which one you want to be?
That was such a smooth movie when he did it, though. When he came out there in that black suit. Oh, I got my black suit messed up. I got some more. I got another pair of clothes in the back. And
I'm gonna tell y'all what. The closest movie to that, talking about black suits, that they did from a video game that was real good to me was Hitman. I gotta give it to him.
Oh, Hitman
was not bad, yeah.
I gotta give that for that to be a video game and they brought it to life like that. So yeah, y'all killed that.
Nah, not the remake, not the remake,
not the remake,
not
the
second one. The one who played Justified. Yeah, that dude who played in Justified.
Yes. The first one. The first one. He killed that.
Wasn't that other video game or movie too?
Which one?
With my man. What's my man name?
It
was a movie where he was a cop. His family got killed.
And you talking about Max Payne? No,
Max Payne.
Max Payne. Okay, yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah,
I think it was.
I think the video game came out first, then they made it a movie, right?
Yeah. Because the other video game movie about to come out this year. What's the name of it? God, I got it upstairs.
Oh, you talking about Uncharted?
Uncharted. Yep. Uncharted.
Yeah. Uncharted. They got a movie.
You ain't see the previews?
Yep. Uncharted got a movie coming out, bro. Yeah.
They flying around in a pirate ship.
Y'all know what? Y'all know what? We ain't Lapeef, but we might be creating a movie channel here, just us four.
Hey, I love movies. I love
movie review channel. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, we ought to think about that because I mean, we up here naming like, you see that? No, you see that? I'm gonna go watch it.
Every Saturday night, I have a movie review.
That's cool.
I did not do that.
I collect movie soundtracks because to me they got the best soundtracks. I mean, from the 80s on up, the movie soundtracks be off the chain.
Yeah.
The new Star Wars. I mean, not Star Wars, Star Trek. The new Star Trek soundtrack. Oh man,
that ain't banging like that, man. Okay,
yeah, they got the Beastie Boys and all that on it.
Oh man, yeah, I gotta check it out. I gotta check it out. Yeah, see, I always thought soundtracks were underrated. Like, you got John Travolta, Saturday Night. Man, come on, man. I mean, like, we could just go all the way back.
Well, that's what I was saying about The Ring and the original Ju-on and all that. That's what made the movie was the soundtrack, was the music, the atmosphere. That
see, John Williams really took us through the 80s. Superman soundtrack, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Star Wars. John Williams is a beast. He is
Monday Warrior, mean strike. Today's Tom Sawyer,
bruh.
I love that.
John Williams is when you just look at his history, and he did Titanic, this dude, yeah, he a beast. He's a problem. I was like, Jesus.
What was that? I think that guy, that Silvestri, that did a lot of the Batman music and stuff, especially the animated series. He was pretty good actually too. But I think he also did a few of the live action movies as well.
Okay, I gotta check them out because usually I'm so bad, y'all. I'll be watching a movie. I'll be like, oh, Shazam, what's that?
Yeah.
What's that?
Hey, look.
But which Shazam you talking about now? Because they had
the blue one.
They had
I got the old
Shaq.
school blue one. Yeah,
got the Shaq. The Shaq was it? No, that was Kazam.
No, I don't have this. No, you talking about that movie? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, but he did a superhero movie.
He came out with a superhero movie called Shazam.
Yeah, Man of Steel. He had Man of Steel that he came out with.
I'm talking about,
that was the Black Superman.
Shazam.
Yeah, Shazam. Yeah.
They got.
Yeah, with Richard Roundtree in it. Yeah.
You know, The Rock gonna play in there next as the Black Shazam.
Yeah. The only.
Did y'all watch that? I didn't watch it.
Shazam?
I watched a little bit of it, but I fell asleep.
It came out last year or whenever it came out. Did y'all watch that?
No.
I got the tape, but I fell asleep.
I did.
Stay up on it.
That's my other argument, man. Or debate, Yeah, we definitely got to do a show together. We need to do a show. But anyway, my son's telling me, he's like, "Yo, Dad, you got the Beast TV?" I'm like, "No." I said, but my other argument is like Paramount or so and so is only going to show this movie exclusive. I said, look, I'm not going to keep paying.
I hate that, man.
I know.
I'm not going to keep paying all this money from no.
Yeah.
Because they got some stuff on Paramount that I want to see. That
good stuff on Paramount.
Man,
and I got cable, but I don't have Paramount, so I'd be.
That's what I'm saying.
That shit look good. I click it like, damn, I ain't even got Paramount.
Exactly, but it's like it's no matter what we do or what you do, they always add a new app with, we gonna exclusively show this movie. Like, really?
Yeah, exactly.
They trying to make it do it like cable. Now you gonna have the cable bill again, like
pretty much.
Bill. Yeah,
pretty much.
All end up just like the cable bill again.
Exactly.
You don't have
or you be nice like me, where I have like 3 or 4 people on each one because I'm nice.
Yeah. Now that's the hookup. You have this, and I got
that's
this.
Me.
Exactly.
That's me. My wife be like, "You still?" I said, "Look," and most of it is my niece, my daughter.
Yeah.
And my son don't even ask because he got the Beast TV. He said it works for. He said, but Spider-Man was so good he couldn't even get Spider-Man on Beast TV. I said, for real? Wow. He said, Dad, I can't even get that up there. I said, man, that Jay was banging. I said that Jay was banging.
Man, I got to check that out. Spider-Man joint.
Yeah, Spider-Man was banging. That and Endgame, for me, top two Marvels ever made. Top two Marvels ever made.
Those last two. What Endgame? What was before Endgame?
Infinity.
Those two right there was off the chain,
bruh.
Yeah.
Infinity Wars and Endgame, yeah,
bruh. They went hard.
I went and saw Endgame twice in the movie.
Bruh.
Oh, wow.
Hey, that's worth every last bit of your 6 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
when Thor came down with the axe this time and chopped his head off, he was like, "Yeah, I mean, you told me the last time I should have did this. I got you this time."
Yeah,
and that was.
And you saw everybody's face. Everybody was like, "Oh, snap!"
All the Marvel movies, they be pretty fucking good, man. Ragnarok, I fucked with that one.
Oh yeah. Now, I don't know how this new. Loki. I don't know how this new joint going. Yeah, Loki went kind of hard too.
Yeah.
But see, y'all got to remember. Let's go here while we in this movie kick. Like I was telling my wife and most of my friends, I said, y'all got to remember how when Marvel first came out, everything started off slow. Like the first X-Men, he really didn't get no action. And then you got the first Spider-Man, and you really didn't get no action. And I guess they started learning along the way because see, DC started coming. You know what I'm saying? And they was like,
it's coming for their head too.
Yeah. We got to beef this up. Well,
but when they Iron Man out, he them.
I don't know, man. Them X-Men movies, they always disappointed me in a sense because I'm like, they just
because they could have went harder. They could have went
hard on it.
Like these are X-Men, bro. Like,
Logan, they went hard. They went hard in Logan.
Logan went hard.
That little girl,
and they were supposed to.
Yeah. that little girl was whooping some ass.
I wanted to see that little girl have her own movie. God,
I would watch her by herself.
Bruh, she was a beast.
I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, what are y'all doing, man?
Bruh.
Kick some ass, bro. Come on.
I know.
That little girl like walked out of there. Like, man.
Yeah, that little girl was a beast. I was like,
yes.
Oh my God, she is a beast.
Man.
Like she didn't even smile. And then I saw her like glimpse in another movie. And it's like, oh, I actually get to see her smile. I wasn't used to her smiling.
Because I thought it was gonna be like kind of childish though. Because that little girl concept, I thought it was gonna be like, okay, let's pander to this little girl. She was whooping ass. She was whooping ass.
But see, but this is what I tell my son. I tell everybody, like, barbershop talk is what I call it. Pretty much like with the LeBron James thing, but I just call it barbershop talk, openly. I was like, look, y'all. I said, y'all got to remember, in the cartoons back in the 80s, Jubilee, what it was. Well, you only saw Jubilee in the first X-Men sitting in the classroom with the yellow trench coat on. That was it.
Yeah.
So they can go so many areas. And Nightcrawler can have his own series.
Yeah.
Well, Jubilee already in X-Men. I mean, it's already in the movie series with Deadpool that she came in.
Okay, you're right.
Deadpool, that's the shit.
Yeah, Deadpool, man. That dude right there.
They go there.
Deadpool is the only one that went neck to neck with Blade because of rated R. Yep.
Exactly. I was about to say, yeah.
And I can understand
like Deadpool. Period.
Yeah.
Just make it for the adults.
I can understand making Jubilee. I can understand them making Jubilee gay in this one because she was kind of came off in the actual cartoon as kind of like a lesbian.
Yeah, she was tomboy.
So it wasn't like he forced.
Very tomboy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I liked her
in the cartoon. But your boy Ryan Reynolds, he fought for that part for years. That's the backstory.
I heard
he kept bugging. He kept bugging them about Deadpool, and he kept bugging them, man.
Yeah.
Wolverine
effed it up for him to play Deadpool. Yep.
Oh, he and for him to kill himself in as Green Lantern in the movie, dude, I fell out. I lost it.
I know that was
too funny. I said, man, he really went at DC like that.
And he went after the Wolverine Hill when they messed him up as Deadpool when they first.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry about it, Logan. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it's like y'all said, man. My mom is the reason why I'm a moviegoer to this day. The way we grew up, it was like a getaway. It was a getaway, man. You know, my dad at work or whatever. And for me and my brother and me, I was like the main one. I mean, just like it was, man. She the one who introduced me into to Never End the Story with Falcor. Come on, man.
With the flying
come on, man. Come on.
I cried like a baby on that. Come on, horse God, I was like, no,
bro. I had to take you back, man, because when my mom put me on to Never End the Story, I was done
with that one, bro.
Man, I was saying, get that horse out the swamp. Don't let that horse cry. Oh.
Who did cry like a baby, bruh?
I cried like a baby.
Bruh. I still gotta watch that movie by myself sometimes just because of that part. I'm like, man, come on, man the hell up, man. You're gonna be 48 in a few months, nigga.
Oh man.
I want to see that movie with you guys just to see you three balling and crying.
They got it on here. They got
no. Y'all know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull a Denzel, like, you know, not Denzel be trying not to cry in the movies.
The camera off.
He be clearing his throat. I'm like, get it. I ain't doing it, bro.
Look away, like,
man.
You know, when you're trying not to cry, you got to look away.
Yeah, you gotta look away. Hit yourself in the chest with your fist.
Hey, you got into that mood though with 300 when it came out. You got that passion behind it.
Let me tell you
when
something. This is something I want to bring up in the manosphere or whatever they want to call it. And everybody loves 300. I'm gonna ask y'all three. What is the most powerful moment in that movie to you guys? I want everybody to take a shot at it.
When the son died, when the son perished and he got his head chopped off, you served the father. He let out that war cry, and then I was like, man, I felt that.
Okay, who next? What about you, Getty?
I think the most powerful moment in that movie for me was when they surrendered. And then he was like, you know what? They're going to kill us anyway. Fuck them. Let's go all out. Get arrow at him. I was like,
even a God king could bleed.
I was about to say that was mine.
That was powerful. Yeah.
That was and mine to me, everybody be like, I ain't think about that. Mine to me is my wife standing behind me, and that dude came on my joint, and he looked back at his wife for the okay to kick that dude in the well. He looked back, he said, and she just nodded. I said, bruh, I'm done. I said, that type of power right there, bruh.
Only smart women give birth to smart man. Yeah.
He looked back at his wife. She just nodded. I was like, "Oh my! Did she just do that?" And he gave his wife permission. Like, sweetheart, do I have permission? We are smart. I was like, "Oh my god!" Yeah. And a lot of people miss that. I said because we talk about the manosphere. This I said, but he surrendered at that one moment to look back at his queen and be like, "What you think?"
Hey, give thanks, man. For tonight we dying in hell. He said, "No, we gotta retreat." That's Spartan law. We don't retreat. We ain't retreat.
Yeah, man.
I like that one.
That was the moment for me, man. I'm looking at the movie. I'm like, oh shit, they gonna give up.
Well, they had so many moments in that movie. They said, wow. They said, what do you do? Oh, I'm a this, I'm a that. What do you do? And then they said, what are we? We are warriors. This is all we do.
What do we do? Ooh.
Yeah. See, my friend, I bought more warriors than you did. Yeah.
That's so powerful.
That's all we do is fight.
But they said that was too toxic masculinity. They said that was too much toxic.
Yeah, that's toxic.
I like that.
In America.
Oh, yeah.
In America, that's toxic.
But he had so much respect for his wife. They had respect for their women.
Mad respect for his wife. And that's where I think a lot of people miss that piece. To me, that's why I brought it up to you guys. Because when I bring it up to people, everybody be like, you know what, Bernard, you right. It's like he looked back to his wife, like, what you want me to do? What's good? Did he just ask her permission? And she just nodded, like, yeah, baby, show him this our house.
Hey, I changed the line to "This is America" when he said, "You come in here where you bringing dead king's head to my doorstep." You said I'm talking out of turn. No, you done talked out of turn. What you doing? Threatening me in my home? What you talking? This is Sparta.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Exactly. In fact, I never forget that movie because if I'm not mistaken, it came out in 2007. It came out the same year as the best Ghost Rider came out, the first one.
Yes.
Ghost Rider came out that February. How do I know? Because Bernard had to go to court for child support back then. Yeah. I had some.
And that was a good Marvel movie. They should have kept going with. They should have kept going.
Well, I like the new Ghost Rider that they had on the Shield. I like that dude. I ain't gonna lie, I liked him. That younger dude, I liked him. I don't know if y'all saw him on the Shield, but they had Ghost Rider up there for a few series, and he was a younger Latino dude. And dude, he had an attitude. I mean, he had a banging he almost had a car like Blade, but he was on the Shield Jake for a minute. If you watch the series Shield, and they had a Ghost Rider up there, I wanted them to do a spinoff with him because he was like Wolverine type Ghost Rider. He was going
hard. That's the
hard.
thing. Now you got to watch these series that's out just to keep up with the Marvel movies that's coming out. You got to watch Loki to know why the multiverse is in play. You got to watch that. Yeah,
right.
You got to pay attention. Yeah.
Right.
Now, y'all like Hawkeye?
So y'all about to laugh. This is why, and my wife knows this. Bernard goes to the movies by himself. Why? Because I don't have time to be bending over to my wife and be like, yeah, that's so-and-so. And that's so-and-so. I can't do all that in the movies.
Right.
So I don't go with nobody really to go see Marvel movies. I go by explaining all this.
That's the best way to watch them, really by yourself.
Yeah.
If I'm caking, I go to a movie that I don't really care about watching, and I go up.
Right.
But if I'm really trying to focus, I don't want that interrupt. Okay, you get some popcorn.
I don't even care about the movie in the first place.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They don't care about that damn Marvel. They don't care. They don't give a damn who this character is. They don't give a fuck what's going on.
I ain't taking no date night to see Spider-Man. I gotta. I want to pay attention to.
Laughing at the funny scene. The comedy relief in the movie, they sit back like, you look like you ain't think that was funny? That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, because they don't know the backstory.
Exactly.
They don't know the backstory. And you sit up there like,
yeah, you're giggling my ass off. Like that.
I mean, just
funny.
like
Why you not laughing. You know what I'm saying? That was funny shit.
Get it right though. He's so right. You be
the
like,
Joker had me.
You gotta warm up a little bit.
Hey, Heath Ledger, the Joker, he had me feeling for him in that movie where he was like, his character's on key. He said, "I'm gonna show you how these people gonna turn on you. I'll show you. Don't worry." Well, he was right.
That last Joker scared me the most because I don't care who you are, you can find yourself in that dude somewhere.
Yeah.
Which one you talking about? Though?
The last Joker in 2019.
What's his name?
One that was
got his name from 2019 movie? Though. That last Joker, the movie itself. Yeah. You can find yourself somewhere in that craziness. That's what scared me about.
Talking about Joaquin
Phoenix.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was like, everybody's like, "What's wrong?" I said, "That movie's kind of dark." I said, "You can find yourself somewhere in his character." I said, "That's what's scary about it."
They had him kill them sisters at the end though.
No.
You ain't like him in the insane asylum?
No, he killed them sisters, man. They helped him out. I ain't like that right there.
Oh, man. He crazy though.
But he was the main one that came out.
Yeah.
He was the main one that came out in the awards. I don't know if it was over here, overseas.
He
said y'all should be hailing and giving more black people opportunities in movies, and you know you're wrong. That dude did a powerful speech, bro.
Yeah, I can tell he a good dude.
Dude, he did a power. That audience was quiet.
Yes.
He one of them actors. He one of them actors that really submits himself in the role. He really goes on into that role. Like he did that cocaine movie, where he was infiltrating the mafia or something. He was working for him, but he ended up becoming a cop. But he was really into that role. He murdered.
Yeah. No, I mean, just like Michael P. Jordan, he said he had to go get therapy after playing, that part in playing what you call him in Black Panther. He said, I literally had to go get therapy.
Man,
that's what he said.
I felt that Killmonger character when he said that scene about burying me at the end. He gonna bury me with my ancestors that jumped from the ship because they knew.
And what's crazy about that? That came off the coast of Georgia in written records, where the Africans literally killed the white slaves, and they went into the water singing. That's actually written on record.
Yeah.
Powerful.
And he knew about his history though, even though he was in America. he really studied up on his history, and he was schooling.
That's why he was so pronounced in his position.
Okay, so where we at again, people? Magneto and Xavier, Black Panther, Killmonger.
Yeah.
It's the same concept. Killmonger was like, no, I want all that stuff.
Was Martin Luther King.
Exactly.
Yeah. Killmonger was Malcolm X.
There you go.
There
you go.
Yeah.
There you go. It's the same thing. And Killmonger, he was just hard. He was just like, no, I want to take the world.
even to go deeper into that though, with Killmonger being Malcolm X, Killmonger watched his daddy pass away, and Malcolm X had to watch his daddy get executed by them the KKK. Yeah. It was when I think about that now, it go even deeper than that. Yeah.
I feel you on that one.
You know, but it's and see the way I grew up, man. In '85, I had moved to an all-white neighborhood, me and my brother. So my mom and dad put me and my brother in a Jackie Robinson situation. You know, hey, we the only blacks out there. So when I would go home, when I go back to the old neighborhood to my grandfather's house, I was getting called an Oreo. So I'm almost getting in fights because I had to let them know who I still was, because I came. This is 1985, and I can call my mom and she'll cuss all us out for waking her up, but she's not a cusser. She's a good Christian woman anyway. I was wearing Vans back to the hood in '85.
Yeah.
I was wearing the Vans that everybody wears now back in '85 to the hood. They were like, you got on some white boy shoes. And what does Bernard do? I'm a smart ass. I call them all now. Hey, what you just buy your kids? Man, shut up. They hang up the phone. y'all 30 years later? Oh, okay. Don't worry. I had them in '85. Don't worry about it.
I remember I got dogged out in school because I messed around and wore some Shacks up there. And I thought they was the same as Jordans. I'm like, no, they dogged me all the way. I couldn't wait for school to be over. I took it off. You remember that scene of what was it, Frank Lucas and American Gangster? Where he threw the coat, he threw his coat in the fireplace. I got home, I took them shoes off.
Couldn't take them off fast enough.
Man, I got a whooping because my mom said, no, I bought those shoes, you gonna still wear them. I cut the tongues off. I said, I ain't wearing these no more. What you talking about?
And see,
I cut the tongues off.
And see that segue into us going through stuff like that.
Yeah,
that we couldn't talk to our parents about. They didn't understand it. Nah. So when you have kids now, or you have nieces or nephews now, it's like, no, I'm gonna go ahead and buy them those Nikes. And the mother or your sister or brother's looking at you like, why? Because you know that you can't protect your child in school. Yeah. All you do is send them to school with the best, what you think is best for them. But the whole day they getting joked.
Yeah.
And see, that's a good segue into how you brought that in, bro. Because
you might wearing no frill sneakers,
bruh.
Man, bruh.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm the poster child of the ghetto. So when I was a kid, Jesus Christ, man, the jokes.
Yeah.
You can't walk up in there with no pro kids on, bro.
No.
I remember Cougar Royal.
Yes. You remember Jocks that looked just like Adidas?
Yeah, Franklin's.
Yep.
My mama kept me with the first pair of Franklin's, goddamn it.
Buster Browns? Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
The Coharts kicked in. Those shoes, they kicked in after a while.
The kids
uniforms.
Yeah. I'm just gonna interrupt you guys for a second. Happy New Year before the billions. Thank you for stopping by and spending a couple minutes with us. Hopefully you enjoyed this conversation. If you want to join the panel, there's the link that I pinned. You're more than welcome to join us if you want.
I had to because I couldn't do all that typing when y'all started talking about movies. I said, okay, now they on my jury. They on my part.
Getting it in, man. The movie talk, man. Especially with Trash Can, man. He know about the anime, everything, man. He turned me on to some things, man.
Well, I mean, y'all got to remember how many movies have really shaped our lives and changed them.
Too many.
A lot, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost more powerful than your parents. Like, real talk.
Yeah.
Man, it was a point when my parents said, I ain't gonna take you to the movies no more because you be taking it too real. You saying every time you come out the movie, you talking about you Wyatt Earp. I'm Wyatt Earp. Now you Doc Holliday. You say, man, I like these movies. Oh man.
Oh my God. But then again, with time, instead of Wyatt Earp, you started hearing about Bass Reeves, who they pretty much made the Lone Ranger after, but Bass Reeves
was a lot of people don't got that history of Bass Reeves.
They don't have that history. That's why I love about our new technology. Because you got to remember when all of us were coming up, I think, brother, what's your other name? Because I can't read it on the screen. Not Giddy, but the other one. What's your name?
Trash Can Waves.
Trash Can Waves. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know. You look like you might be a little bit younger than us, but you know.
32.
Yeah, so you didn't know about botanical. See, if you had botanical encyclopedias in the 80s, you were doing something.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the encyclopedias back then.
Yeah, we didn't have no computers.
Encyclopedias.
We had no computers. If somebody could, at least in the black community, if somebody had a computer in the black community, they were rich.
Oh yeah.
Look with the green screen.
Green screen.
Yes.
You talking about that encyclopedia that speak words and stuff out of it?
No, I'm talking about botanical. Those were the top of the line encyclopedia books back in the day.
Oh,
they were called botanical.
If you wanted to know something back then, you had to go to the encyclopedia.
Yeah, you had to do your papers off an actual book.
Yeah, it wasn't no internet. You had to go.
There was no internet. You had to do your own research.
Yeah, most definitely. I remember the botanical encyclopedia.
Bruh. Botanical. They were going house to house. Y'all remember? You remember Giddy? You remember?
Yeah, I know that shit. We ain't had none at the house, but you know, they got them at the school and the library.
Exactly. Or you had to go to your aunt's house that had a little bit of money or something.
Yeah, there ain't none of that shit in the ghetto.
No,
none.
You know
what I'm saying? None. So yeah, I remember that right there.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've. You see, me and Giddy, and I don't know, she stole my Thunder's age, but me and Giddy, I saw the first Atari come out, bruh. I got that for Christmas. I saw the first video game system come to the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was since Coleco.
Yeah, it was Atari, then Coleco, then you had Intellivision, then you had Omega. I remember all the systems.
Dreamcast came out.
You had Super Nintendo where Mario Brothers came with.
I was so poor, I couldn't even afford one. I had to go to my neighbor's house and play that shit.
Bruh.
One of my favorite games on Atari back in the day was Berserk. You remember Berserk?
Oh, Berserk and Pitfall. Come on, man. Come on, man. And you look at that junk now, that junk look like retarded. It's like all blocked.
King Kong.
Berserk. Yep. Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
that's Donkey Kong. That Donkey Kong was a bomb. I love that
man.
Doop. The name of the game where you got a little slide across the bottom and you got to keep the ball from dropping down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot the name.
That was an Atari game too.
Yeah.
Well, you remember Atari tennis was 2 lines on each side, just hitting the ball back and forth.
Jesus Christ!
It wasn't even a person.
The ball was square.
Yes. Yes.
The ball wasn't even round; it was square.
Yes.
Let me pull up. Hold on, I got a lot of that shit on YouTube. I'm about to see what's.
Oh man, you got a lot of collectors on TV. Who was? I think I saw it the other day on. He was coming at lead attorney, but I actually watched him. Is Tim 2.0? His background has all the old game systems in it. That's the only reason why I kept watching it. I really won't listening to him, but I was looking at all the stuff in the background.
Yeah, me too.
He has figures and everything. So
yeah, I commented.
Y'all remember? Was it Frog Leap?
Leapfrog. No. Frogger.
Yeah, I think it's Frogger. Yeah.
Yep.
Frogger. Yes. Y'all remember Pitfall?
Oh yeah, Pitfall was my joint. Indiana Jones wannabe. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Pole position. Y'all remember pole position?
Pole position. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Stop trying to date me here. I'm trying to give the illusion that I'm young and still youthful.
Tell you, man. And I could not afford any. I was so poor, man. I had to go to somebody else's house to play this shit, man. But I look forward to it every day.
Oh yeah. But once again, because of your situation and your surroundings, though, bruh, it was your getaway to forget about everything. Real talk. That's real talk. And a lot of people forget that. It's like, even if you couldn't afford certain things, like especially video games, it was still a getaway. Mm-hmm. I don't have to think about what's going on at home right now. I'm just trying to get to this next level.
What was that joint on? What was the shooting game? Galaxy.
Galaga. And then when you had Nintendo, you had Duck Hunt. Oh man,
I would be sitting on that game for hours on hours and never even take a loss, never even lose a man or whatever. And I played that game so long, bro. The fucking stages started turning into alphabets. It's like
you done hacked the system.
Stage B, stage C. You know what I'm saying? That's how long I played that motherfucker.
Wait a minute. I'm about to mess Getty up. I don't know if he knows it. He might know it. Only 007-373-9168. That was the Mike Tyson punch out to get straight to him. Yeah, that's sad. That's sad. That's sad. I still remember that.
You remember this code though? Up down, left right,
BA start, Contra.
That's it. Contra was the shit.
Oh my god.
Contra was the shit.
That was the joint.
Lives, baby.
Oh my goodness, man. Yeah. So it's like you do it so much that it became a part of you. It's crazy.
Sir. Contra was the shit.
But I tell my wife all the time, I said, if Doc actually, because that's probably, man, that's in my top. I don't know if that's in my top 5 or 10, but Back to the Future. If Doc ever came to me and just took me back to the 80s, y'all probably won't see me. I told my wife, I said, I probably won't come back.
That's your
I said, I ain't had no bills. I was still with my mom and dad. I ain't had no bills. Nothing.
I probably take like 1990.
Okay.
Yeah. 1990, 90, between 90 and 93.
Okay.
Everything was still peachy keen then. It hadn't turned bad yet.
Right.
In my area. You know,
right.
Around 94, 95, gangster, all that shit, it turned bad. I was saying 1990, I think I was 13. Turned 13 in 1990.
Okay.
Yeah. I go back to the 90. 80s. No, I don't know. I would get my ass whooped in the 80s.
But see, it's funny we say that. That's why I bring this conversation up to people. That's probably why we can't time travel, because where it was good for somebody else, it was bad for somebody else.
Yeah.
Bad for somebody else, yeah.
And I believe that's why we're not able to quote unquote do it as far as we know, because it's always going to be bad for somebody else at that time. So
exactly.
You're right about that. Because even then in the 90s, it was bad for me because I was poor, but I had fun.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? I was poor as shit in the 90s. I'm born and raised in the ghetto. So but I still had fun. It was fun then. And I didn't know what poverty was.
Right. It's just like Buster said, some of the most powerful people where you find them at is in the ghetto.
Yeah.
And he's right, because they got nothing to lose. They are surviving in conditions that most people wouldn't last a day or two in. A day or two. It's just like when Snoop Dogg gave that example. It might have went viral by then, but he was talking about he was with Tupac, and he went to the New York City park, and Tupac went up to Nas talking junk, said, "Hey, I'm about to come out with a diss tape with you, Jay-Z, all y'all, and you better not say nothing." Well, Snoop Dogg said, "My head is on a swivel." He said that dude had 100 goons with him. And he said, Nas just looked at him and said, "Hey, brother, I love you." He said, ever since then, he said, I've always had respect. He said Tupac didn't even see it. He said that dude had 100 goons just waiting. So you learn skills like that because
they was in New York.
Thank you.
They was in New York. Of course they were deep. Of course. Yeah. They was in New York. Yes. I remember that story.
Yeah. And I tell my wife sometimes, I said, man, I got to save you from yourself. I'm like, well, why can't we? I said, you can't go there.
And a lot of people,
from being out there at one time. Stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's like if we would, she stole my thunder. We could be anywhere, but like me and you and maybe Trash Can, we'd be like, no, we can't do that. Why? I'm looking at body language. I'm looking at all that.
Yeah. Look, I'm still like, if you come in the house, you need to lock the door behind you.
Yes.
Don't just come in the house and close the door. No, you need to lock that door.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Lock the door, yo. I was dating this woman. I flipped on her. I said, "Yo, lock the door." She like, "Why you?" Man, look, just lock the damn door.
Yeah, lie. Just lock the door.
Yes,
Jesus.
lock the door. Cause where I come from, somebody come right in right behind your ass.
How you doing?
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
And they gonna take you in her. They gonna
Yeah, they
beat
see
you.
you got some bags. They see you got some bags. You walking in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, we finna go right in.
Well, not only
Oh,
that,
you
you
got
just
both
put
your
me in a
hands?
situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just
Wait.
put me in a situation like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I think we way past the age where somebody say they gonna after school, me and you, we gonna fight. And they have to wait till you watching that clock the whole time and you got your heartbeat. Nah, them kids now after school. No, I ain't waiting after school. I'm about to pull this out of my book bag right quick. And we're gonna handle
we
it
gonna
right
handle
now.
this
Right now, yeah.
I can't handle the what you call that, the anticipation build up and all that. Anxiety.
Well, I mean,
They ain't squabbling no more.
no.
Nah.
They ain't squabbling. No. They
But so you
shoot
got to
at the
remember,
house.
it's funny you say that, Giddy. So once again, we went from Rakim, who does not even cuss, just got crazy rhymes. You got Public Enemy being Public Enemy. You got all the conscious rap. And then you heard De La Soul. He said, these hands are my gun control. Then you went straight from that to F the Police with NWA. And they said, no, we're gonna put that on the radio. Oh, okay, all right. And ever since then, they opened up that gate. It was a wrap.
Gangsterism.
Yep, it was a wrap.
Gangsterism came in.
It was
became the status quo of what a so-called black man should be.
Yeah,
right.
That's when it went down. Yeah.
That became status quo.
I mean, you got what our parents grew up off of. Yeah, I remember Curtis Blow. These are the breaks. Yeah. That's the breaks. It won't no cussing, man. It was just like, he's just telling you about life. Don't push me close to the edge because I'm trying not to lose my head. It's like a jungle sometimes that makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Message. Look, he said
it had a message
in the 80s. He had a line in that song that said, "And don't get hooked on no computer." He said, "Don't get addicted." You pretty much saying, "Look, don't get addicted to the internet." He said that in the 80s.
1982 or 83. I want y'all to look this up. I messed everybody up at the barbershop with it. I said, look it up. I said, this is why they came for this man. I said, it was like between 1981, 82, 83. Fat Albert had a cartoon where he was telling a young white guy, you can't be hacking people.
Oh, like on the internet?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Fat Albert was talking about it in the early 80s, bruh. Bill Cosby.
What? Say that again?
He was talking, he had an episode where he was telling a white guy, you can't be hacking people's stuff with your computer. Fat Albert was talking about that in the early 80s on a cartoon.
Oh, yeah.
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 They had slip little gems like that.
Even if you look at like the songs that were number one in the 90s compared to the number one songs now, right?
Yep.
You had people like Queen Latifah, number one, Lauryn Hill, number one. Right? You had, you understand what I'm saying? You had the people that was talking about something being number one.
Movement.
MC Hammer, he won't talk about no bull. Salt and Pepper. They won't talk. You had.
Well, they was talking about a lot of sex though.
Right, A Tribe Called Quest. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Tribe. That's my group. That's my group right there. That's my group right there. Tribe. Ooh.
Q-Tip.
Tribe Called Quest.
Q-Tip.
Yeah.
Q-Tip.
Yeah.
Q-Tip and all them boys. So, and you look now at the number one record. Man, it's a crazy contrast.
Well, wait a minute.
What they
when I'm telling
now,
you,
though.
But when I'm telling you to go sip on some cough syrup in a song, like I'm telling you how to mix wrong stuff in a song to get high.
The hooks.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Well, it's a purpose to corrupt the youth.
Well, yeah.
It's a purpose to corrupt the youth because they call it it's drill music. We drilling this into you right now. This is told you go out here, hit this person, do this. I don't care if your mama there, your granddaddy there. They say that all in your music, in their music.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. And y'all not even taking nowhere near none of my topics that I'm gonna bring up. I'll shoot them out here and there, but this is one of the points I'm gonna bring up. There's no other race being exploited in dresses like black men.
Man, I got a video coming about that.
bruh.
I got a video about that on my channel. I did that when Russell Westbrook took that picture in that dress.
Bruh.
Yeah, I put a video up about that. Yep.
Bruh, it don't make no sense. So once
the thing
again,
for me is why is it just us? Why is it only us coming out looking like this?
Because they allow it.
You really don't see a bunch of Caucasian men being flamboyant out in public and on the red carpet.
The last white dude I saw in a somewhat dress, and that was a kilt, was Rowdy Rodney Piper. Okay.
And a lot of people don't know that that's a derivative of slavery, right? You got on plantations back in the day, they would make boy slaves wear dresses.
That's right.
They didn't wear pants when they were when they were young, when they were kids. And they're even if you look up after slavery was abolished in this country, they would go around and interview former slaves, and they would, there's a conversation the guy was having. He was being interviewed, and he spoke about that. He said, yeah, when we were young and on the slave, he said boys didn't wear pants; they wore dresses, just like the girls. The girls wore dresses, the boys wore dresses. They didn't allow boys or men slaves to wear pants. So that's a derivative of slavery, right there. You trying to dress all like a girl?
Yeah. Turn the women against the guys.
See, I'm in the same area. Like, okay, I'm a city away from Attentional Millionaire and Uncle Stu, and I'm in the same city as Blind Guy, my wife and his life. We're all in the same area, right? But cross the water under this tunnel in VA where I'm at, because we're in VA, right?
Yeah.
Right there, that Eastern Shore right there, bro. It's a lot of slave history. A whole lot of slave history.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
A whole lot. And
Virginia was the landing ground.
Yes, sir.
A lot of people don't know that. Virginia was where they docked.
Yep. Williamsburg. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Williamsburg, Virginia. Yeah.
I get pissed off because black people, a lot of young black folks that don't know their history, they just want to grift off of it, act like they know their history. They talk about, I want reparations this and reparations that, but I had to watch you over this last pandemic tear down a damn statue that was dedicated to the 46th Brigade, made of all black people that fought to end slavery for you, and you think it because it's a statue there, it gotta be some white related. No, that was a statue of the free black slaves that fought for your freedom.
Yeah, you gotta read the excerpt, and you gotta do history on what this statue is. Who is this person right here? You really gotta fucking research, bro.
Right.
It ain't that difficult.
It was pissing me off. I'm like, man,
person walking past, hey, who is this right here? They'll tell you.
Somebody. And then the add insult to injury to watch all them doggone Black Lives Matter t-shirts tearing the Black History statue. I'm like, man, this crazy. This crazy.
Well,
right?
It's because once again, people sitting silent. To me, that can be the most dangerous, because me and Giddy know this. We lived the first 48. Everybody, what you see on that show, First 48, nobody knows nothing. Oh, I lived that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I lived that. I've seen it. Still see it if you hear about certain things, because I'll ask certain people certain questions a certain way, streetwise, and they be like, well, yeah, it was blah, 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 blah. But, okay. So it goes back to people sitting silent, and, and then you got the baby boomers, man. It's just like Uncle Stu was saying earlier, yesterday. He said, how many people his age is going to sit up there and risk his age and all that to try to come help us? That are younger than him. You know what I'm saying? They just get tired of fighting because they got beat up so bad in the 80s and 70s and 80s working, man, in factories. But one thing about my show is that it's going to be across the board, and that's why I'm going to call it Facts and Truth with Bernard S., because I'm just going to deal with that. We're going to deal with the facts and the truth.
I'm on subscribe to you right now and drop your link.
Well, I ain't even make it up yet, bro. I'm still, what's her name? Melissa's helping me do all that right now. So
when you start, holler at us, man, and we'll jump on.
Yeah, I'm ready.
And help build you up, because I said, you should jump up in my stream tomorrow, because I like to focus on history and stuff on my channel at times, right? So I do a show every Sunday called Struggle Stream Sundays. at 6 o'clock every Sunday. So I will be on this Sunday talking about some history.
Okay.
So yeah, some history. So that's going to be centered around history. Yes, you come up, man, promote your show, and we all show love over here. Like, this is a community. These folks, shit, they invited me in. They're me.
And that's one thing that me and Uncle Stu talk about on the personal phone. Like, we be like, we're not trying to come up here for entertainment because we see where that has gotten us. We just all sat up here and talked about it. We see where that has gotten us. No damn well. Because you're so busy dancing and ha-ha and he and you're not taking care of business. So, like I told him, just like even with you give me like you told me you're going to be talking about history. Cool. I love that because every time I bring up a situation, I'm going to always have a solution. On every last one of my shows, you're not going to be able to walk away and be like, well, that was a good talk, but no, you're going to have maybe one or two more solutions because that's the purposes of planting, because we have kids, we have nieces, we have little cousins, and whether we think they're not looking at us or not, they are.
Hey, Bernard, did you get a chance to touch on that talking point about them trying to force black roles such as Superman and Sherlock Holmes and different things like that as a black role, but the things that we are known for that's a positive image in the black community, such as Egyptians and everything. Every time something Egyptian comes out, it's portrayed as white, or Jesus Christ come out, it's portrayed as white. We're not really demanding that we have more black acknowledgement in those films where they were black, actually, and then we try to get on and join into the white crowd to where this is predominantly white. This has a white history here, but we try to tap into that. Oh man, he done left on that one.
Yeah, no. Sometimes it happens with StreamYard. I have a funny feeling. He's like, no,
the question wasn't too heavy for you, was it, brother?
No. Oh man, but nah, don't do me like that.
I'm pretty sure he'll come back up in a few seconds, though. It happens a lot on StreamYard.
That's a great. Shit, that'd be a great topic. We all should chop it up on a live. Yeah, you know what? Bernard got a good idea though. We should do a movie review.
There he is.
Y'all got some good information about. Yeah, I like that.
Well, you guys are more than
people will watch. Look, people will watch that shit, bro.
Yeah,
they will.
Usually on Saturday night is my movie review. So you guys are more than welcome to join. I'll have my Bernard here. So hello, Bernard. Thank you for coming back.
Yeah, that's my fault. But let's go back to the
platform where we do that at.
Hey, look, should we make a new Shaka Zulu movie and he white?
Hell no.
Okay, so how do we sound talking about Sherlock Holmes? And all this other crazy. Okay, hold up. Time number 2. I'm glad y'all brought that up about Superman, because in the new comic books now he's gay. Okay, I'm done.
Man, that's a bullshit.
Yeah, look it up. Look it up right now. If y'all want, look it up.
It is. You do know the first superhero that's going to be portrayed as gay in the big screen is the black man, the dude that played in ATL, Atlanta.
Oh yeah, he looked gay.
Yeah,
the one that played Paperboy.
Yeah.
If y'all watch it, I don't know if y'all watch it.
But
one talking about Big Boy?
Huh?
Big Boy? From Outkast?
No, he played Paperboy in the movie in the TV
show. The young dude. Okay, his brother, his little young brother.
Sorry, we're just gonna
no. The big black dude, the artist in the TV
I know who you're talking about. The actor in that show. Yes.
Yeah, he plays Paperboy. He plays a rapper.
Oh,
so he's gonna be the first openly gay superhero.
You talking about ATL, the TV show?
The show.
Yeah.
Atlanta,
okay.
Yeah,
I thought you said ATL. I'm thinking about T.I. show.
Yeah. No. With the boy that did This Is America, that song.
Sorry guys, I'm just gonna interrupt for a second. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna interrupt for a second. We have Melissa Jane that just joined the panel. Hello, Melissa Jane. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year,
from your
everybody.
Happy New Year.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we got you.
We hear you.
How's everybody doing?
Hey, we up here talking about movies and
little history.
I missed the opportunity to introduce you as Michael Jackson.
Hey, it's funny you said that because I was gonna put that in her comments earlier. Like, yo, I say, look, it's MJ, not Michael Jackson. Don't get it straight. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, I don't really want to interrupt you, but I just wanted to just greet everybody and say Happy New Year. I have been listening on and off for a little bit. I've been sleeping and listening and sleeping and listening, so I've been there for a little bit. But just wanted to give you all a shout out, and nice to see you online, Bernard S.
See, y'all. This is my girl here, man. She be pushing me, and then, you know, Getty, you done show me love. Trash Can Waves, and all y'all done show me love. I appreciate it.
Always.
Looking forward to your channel, man.
Yeah, you're part of the family, whether you like it or not. You're stuck with us, man.
Yeah.
Always, man.
You
Always.
know?
Yeah.
Now, Melissa J,
we gotta do that. We gotta do the movie review joint, man. You know?
We have to do that. We have to do that.
Melissa, he can't just start his channel as Bernard S. He already got a YouTube channel. This all he got to do is upload some content.
Exactly.
I'm ready now.
You can use the same name, or you can change the name or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Content.
Oh my goodness. Y'all are just doing it. And I have no excuses, so don't expect it.
Exactly.
I don't want to push you or nothing. But
No,
let's be pushy.
But he's gonna come out. He's gonna come out with fire, man. So let him give him a little time. He's gonna, when he comes out, he's gonna come out sharp.
To the end of January. He got to the end of
January. Wait a minute, Kenny. We just got finished singing a song. Don't push me close to the end. I'm trying not to lose my head.
I'm trying. And yeah, look, and YouTube, these YouTube streets is like a jungle. I'm just gonna try to tell you.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like a jungle.
It is.
Be careful where you tread.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Really?
Yeah. That's for sure. But I can't wait to work with you guys, man, because I just feel like, I just know we're gonna do something different.
Yeah,
Because I look at it as an X-Men thing. That's the only way I'm gonna look at it. I'm just everybody has their own superpower.
Exactly.
And whatever that is, hey, bring it to the table so it can work for all of us and then work for the world that's listening to us. So, you know, that's how I think. And Getty, and the reason why I keep saying Getty, because of kind of his background, I know that background for me. But it's real easy to go left.
Oh yeah.
So if it's too easy, so my challenge to myself is just don't go left. Just stay neutral or stay on the right side of what the solution can be at the situation at hand.
Exactly.
Because it's just too easy to go left. But when you go left, there's consequences with you and that person. Mm-hmm. And, you know, I often talk to people about that. Like I used to be, when I was in high school, it would be a crowd of people around me and I'm not fighting. It's a ring of us joking each other to the point where the teachers are laughing, right?
It doesn't.
It got to the point when I was down Virginia Beach and the cops were, Sherrod, come on, break it up. They called me by my last name. Everybody's laughing but then as I got older, I only did it to the people I knew that can handle it and come back at me. Mm-hmm. I would never do it to somebody who was unpopular because there's consequences of them self-esteem. And I was just always aware of that. So I bring all that experience. Yeah, I bring all that experience with me, you know, when it comes to this and to all of us. And that's why I gave Melissa a shout out. And you guys, I know you guys about to agree with what I said. I told her the other day, from your story, she told her beautiful story how she got over here to America. So when I talked to her in a session the other day, I said, so Melissa, what's the excuse for people over here? That was my first question to her. She'll tell you. That was there's no excuse. And even Getty agree with me. Like, we know where you can come from, but Jay-Z's a prime example. There's a lot of prime examples of people that I know. They got to build my wife's house. The guy that built my wife's house.
It just depends on what side of the spectrum you look at it on.
Exactly.
There is an excuse, but you can say it's systematic, but what are you doing about it now? If you're going to say that everything that happened to us was government policy and the government put us here, whatever the case may be, okay, those things have been reversed. Okay, so if those things have been reversed, then you got to reverse the mentality of being a victim, right? So you got to get out here and go get it. That's just because every opportunity is here for you, right? We get it. You're
Right.
still being targeted. We get it. We understand. Yes, it's still out there for you. But if you keep pushing, there's success on the other side of that. If you,
Yes.
but if you get stricken down one time and then you give up and say, "Hey, man, you know, the white man just white man got his foot on my neck, man. I can't." No,
so I guess so. I'm glad you brought that up. So I guess Harriet Tubman said that too, huh?
Right.
See,
Hey,
that's my point.
And she did say,
those are my points.
Harriet Tubman did say, the only problem she had
was other black people not realizing that they were not free.
She said she freed 1,000 slaves, and I could have freed 1,000 more if they only knew they were slaves.
If only they knew they were slaves. Right. So you got to change the way you think. Now, a lot of people don't subscribe to biblical principles. I'm not a Christian or nothing like that, but there's a lot of truth in the Bible, and the Bible tells you to be renewed in the spirit of your mind. That means change the way you think.
Yep.
Change the way you look at life. Change the way you react to things. If you don't do that and you stay in that same mentality, there is no success for you. Nope. People remain in the ghetto for a reason.
Yep.
Right?
It's a mindset.
It's mentality.
Yes.
Right? You're there for a reason. Now you can get yourself out of that. I was born and raised. I am a poster child of the ghetto. Born and raised in the ghetto all my life. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. No father. My mother got caught up in the crack era of the 80s. I've seen everything. Anything you can possibly think of, I've seen it. Trust me, I've been through it. Trust me. I was going to jail when I was a kid. Matter of fact, the police were so nice back in the day, they'll just take you home, right?
Yep, they would.
They're like, where you live at?
Yeah,
talk to your mama.
Who your mama?
To the house, man. Get out the car. Stay your ass out of trouble. You know what I'm saying?
They knew you was gonna get disciplined. You gonna get, I'm gonna give you this discipline at home, but now you ain't gonna get discipline.
But I had to get myself out of that because I used to have a ghetto mentality, extremely. But I had to pull myself out of that, right? And I only was able to do that when I got the right information, when I started listening to different conversations, when I started reading different books, when things like progress and stuff started mattering to me. That's when I started to change my mindset, right? So if you don't want to change your mindset, or if you're stuck in this box of failure, right? And then you're going to remain thinking that way. But if you change the way you think, then you're going to start looking at everybody else around you like, y'all tripping. It is opportunity out here. See, I look at America now, I'm like, man, it's opportunity out here, bro. While you may be saying, man, ain't nobody doing that for me. I went to the food stamp office and they cut me short $50. Now I was getting $350. Now I'm getting $300. Man, you know what I'm saying? Like, what you talking about?
It hurt my spirit.
And see what's funny, and it's no shade against them because they shouldn't know. But these two young ladies, and I'm saying young on purpose, these two young ladies don't probably have a clue what we talking about because you hear people talk about this like what you mean? I'm sounding like Getty, like, what you mean? I can't believe it. I'm like, I can't believe you don't have a job and you trying to get up out of here. Yeah. I'm that guy. My wife always says I'm a butthole. I said, no. I said, there's a difference between a butthole and a person telling you what you need to hear.
Yeah.
And I said, and so she stopped. Of course, she won't using the word butthole either. But she was like, oh my God. Yeah. I mean, she's like the sweetest thing in the world. Sweet potato pie. Never got in a fight in her life. Her family, though,
man.
But her family, though,
elevate in life. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I was talking to somebody. I'm not gonna say who he is because he might be listening. But I was talking to somebody. Right. So we were having a conversation. I'm talking about YouTube and getting it popping on YouTube. I said, man, you should jump on YouTube and tell your story or whatever the case may be. He's been through a lot. We all have, right? Come from where I come from. So I'm like, yo, bro, you should, get on there, tell your story, man. You got people will listen to what you have to say. You like, man, I ain't into that technology stuff, man. I said, but hold up, what you mean? You ain't into technology, man. I ain't into technology, man. You know what I'm saying? I used to be on the corner. I'm like, bro, do you have a cell phone? Yeah. Do you use it?
What was that
movie? Then you're into technology. You fucking
What was that movie when
they don't realize it?
You remember that movie where Kevin Hart was trying to teach the white guy before he went to jail how to be hard or whatnot before he went in there, but when he met with T.I., and he sat down with him. Get hard, yeah.
Get hard.
And he started kicking them on this stock stuff, and they was like, "Oh, you mean I can invest in this and I can make money off it?" That was like that was a mind open. Like, yeah, you can invest yourself right now.
Well, that's what.
And they embraced that guy because of the information he had.
Yeah, the information.
They got information.
Yeah,
they embraced him. They embraced the white dude, and then they was looking at Kevin Hart like he was crazy. He was playing
looking at him like he was a fool.
And see, that's what I like. And that's what I love about Intentional Millionaire. When me and him talk, or you hear him say it on his video. He said, "Hey, well, if you're gonna buy Nikes, do a 2-for-1. You're gonna buy the Nikes, go buy the stock because they pay dividends."
Man, I tell young folk like this all the time, man. Young folk I work with, 23, 24. I love Jordans. I got 15, 20 pair. It's a new pair about to come out. It's $500. I said, man, buy some Nike stock for your kid. At least you just had a kid. Get some stock for that boy, that baby.
Yep.
When that kid turn 18, you never know what's gonna be what's gonna be waiting on him.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no forward thinking.
Won't do it.
No, of course not. Because I'd rather be seen and look good and be broke.
Yeah.
Right.
I have the appearance of being wealthy.
Yes.
And yeah, but no, this I guess you can speak to this. Hey, it ain't nobody more flyer than broke ghetto folks.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know where you're from, but see, so I'm about to drop the knowledge / mic here. So in VA here for years and still to this day, exactly to what he said. I want y'all to listen to me carefully. It was nothing, and still to this day, is what they call here in Virginia the Chinese bus. And it goes all the way to New York, straight to Chinatown, and you buy all the counterfeit stuff and come back within one day. That bus still runs to this day.
They got that
24 hours a day.
The Japan Express. It come from North Carolina, Greensboro. They pick you up. They take your ass up to New York.
Yep.
You can shop, do whatever you want, and they come right back down south.
Yep.
You can get picked up right in Greensboro, North Carolina, on the Japan Express. Take you right up to New York.
I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Going back exactly what he just said.
Japan Express, yes.
Well, I don't know if you guys heard this expression: poverty sparkles, money talks, and wealth whispers.
I like that. That's a shirt right there.
That man riding in that wagon, that station wagon, could be a millionaire, but you up here riding your brand new Cadillac, you ain't got $10 in your bank account.
And you laughing at the sketches on his feet.
You clowning him.
It's really a psychosis when you think about it. Like that mentality, like, it's really a mental illness to me, because there is no progression in it. You can't make it out. Even if you have an opportunity, you will blow it if you don't change the way you think. If you got that mentality, somebody can bless you with something and you will mess that up in no time. Why? How I know that? Because I did it when I was younger. I did. I had great opportunities. People gave me opportunities, blessed me. That they saw the potential in me, but my mind won't right, and I won't prepare for it, and I blew it.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. And if you don't, it can it will come back to bite you.
Yeah,
it'll destroy your life. I got people, man. Look, people that I grew up with. Most of the people I grew up with are deceased, unfortunately to say, right? Most of my childhood friends, they're dead, right? The ones that still living, a couple of them did something with their lives. Few of them still in prison right now, and the ones that's free is still out there in the same project that I grew up in right now today, doing the same shit we were doing when we were 15. No elevation, no progression. Want more out of life, but just haven't taken the steps to make the change. And it's not easy when you grow up like that. A lot of people look at me, they be like, man, when I made a decision to change my life, right, I was still 1 foot in, 1 foot out, right?
Right.
So people would see me taking care of my children. I'm working a 9 to 5. I'm doing all of this, but I'm still hanging around the miscreants, right? I'm still in that mix a little bit, right? So I'm still with the homies. But people would see that I'm responsible. I'm handling my business. You see me, I got my son and my daughter with me. So one day somebody asked me this. She was like, "You grew up over there? Like, yeah. I'm from, yeah. So everybody like, yeah, he from, that's our folks. That's the, she was like, so how are you doing this and not that, right? She looked at me like since I come from there, that I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing in my life. I shouldn't be responsible. I shouldn't have my own crib. I shouldn't be a responsible parent. I shouldn't have a 9 to 5. I shouldn't be out here getting money and being a responsible adult, because she kind of correlated where you come from with how you should be living.
Stereotype. Right? Yep.
She stereotyped me. Yeah. Yep. And she was white too, to be honest with you. She was a Caucasian woman. When she asked me that, but she was one of them Caucasians. She liked to be around black dudes. And I was the only one that won't knee deep into what they were into, because I had my kids, I had my job and all that. I had my own place, and I had some intelligence about me. She's like, how did she like you different from? And I said, man, shit, honestly, I just made a decision.
Right.
I'm gonna go out
and guess what you were though? You were the bridge.
Yeah.
See, you were the bridge of say, oh, they all not. You just represented for her in her life of a baptism of thinking, of being like, hey, they're all not like that. They can make it. It is off a decision. In return, she goes back and tell, her Caucasian counterparts, like, no, I know a guy like this. So now you just found a person that can support you even when you're not there. Mm-hmm. That's how I look at that. I told Melissa Jane and I told Uncle Stu, I think very deeply. So I just love doing it. But that, to me, that was a bridge, because you, whether we like it or not, or you liked it or not, you just represented us.
Yeah.
and it was in a good way.
Get offended. The fact that she said that, it solidified to me that I'm moving different. Right. She saw something different in me than everybody else. She was wondering, like, how was I around the things that I was around and living the way that I was living? Mm-hmm. Because it wasn't, to be honest, it wasn't cold turkey for me. Right. It took some time, and I was blessed to not, but it took some time for me to really fully, drop everything cold turkey and leave all that shit behind. Right.
Right.
So
I was,
So she was actually probably wondering, well, how, if you did it, why can't other people do it too in your same situation?
You might have been wondering that. You're right.
That's a
I
fact.
never asked her like why she asked me. I just said, man, she was like, how are you? I said, man, shit, I just made a decision. Like, this is what I decided to do. Now, I didn't break down all the nuances of what I was going through mentally and trying to really fully 100% get away from all of that. But I said, I said, man, I got to start somewhere. And where I'm gonna start is being a parent, right? Taking care of my children, keeping a job, and keeping my own place. Now, I was the only one that had my own place. Everybody else lived with somebody, or they had a girl they lived with, or something like that. Mm-hmm. Or you know what I mean? But I was the only one that had my kids. Like, I wasn't afraid to bring my kids around. Like, people, hey, you want to come holler? You want me to come over? I got my kids with me.
Right.
They coming too. Right. So people would see me being a parent, and the guys would be convicted, people that I knew that were deadbeats, right? Didn't see their children. They would see me with my kids and be like, man, I think I need to go see my son. Go see your kid, bro. He's like 20 minutes down the street.
Exactly.
Go get your son. Go get your son. Bring your son over here. Let him meet my children. Let's take him to the movies, bro. Go, you know what I'm saying? Because I had my kids so much, people would be like, man, I need to see my kid. I need to go. They would get convicted, right?
And see, that's what I love. That's what I loved about your situation. Because when you said some people were still there, here I go being Bernard again. Yes, they were still there where you were, right? But psychologically, they were still 15 or 16.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people miss it at. You got to realize, like, because I'm a life coach too. So when I talk to certain guys or certain adults, I'd be like, okay, am I talking to the 17-year-old, a 5-year-old girl or boy? I need to know who I'm talking to so I can address that person, right? And then I can kind of walk them up to where we are now, and through sessions. And a lot of people psychologically, that's why I read a lot of books dealing with the mind and the hypothalamus and all that, you know, and the left brain and the right brain, all that stuff. I think I read all that stuff to help people like all of us up here to understand you. And I've said it on a few shows, and I think it was on the Ingram Experience. I was like, yes, because Gail was up there. Gail was on his show. And I said, you know, I don't mind hating a situation, not a person. So I hate when I have to go around, get it right. And I have to bring my conversation back down to a 15-year-old and you grown. Because it's hard for me.
Man.
It's very hard for me. I can do that with my grandson. He's 2. Yeah, I can do that with him. But at the same time, I don't do that with him because I need him to learn.
Yeah.
So when I talk to Jackson, I'd be like, hey, you know, do this, do that, do that. But when I'm going around somebody grown and some are older than me, okay? Some are older than me, and you know I'm not coming at you, get it, but you know where I'm going with this. You're 50 some years old and you still wearing a jersey. Come on, man.
Yeah.
We're talking to the point of your dress and your vocabulary and your attributes. You're still in your early 20s.
Yeah.
And you got to break your conversation down and bring it back just for them to understand, because if you don't, they're going to tell Giddy and Bernard and Trash Can Waves, oh, you think you better than me. No, it's not that.
Can't be afraid to grow up.
You can be better. I think you can be better.
Yeah, you can't be afraid to grow up. You got to make a decision to grow up at some point. You just can't. You know, even if it's in your movements, the way you think about things. My life got a lot better when I changed my mentality. And I had to leave a lot of family behind. I couldn't take them with me. Like my family still hood. My entire my entire family still hood, still ghetto, still out there in the project, still doing what they doing, living how they living, thinking the way they thinking. The whole entire I couldn't take them with me.
Keeping it real.
I couldn't take them with me because now they don't understand me. I think different now. When I see bullshit, I call it out.
Right.
My niece is a single mother. I wasn't like, yo, congratulations on having a fucking baby. I'm like, you fucked up.
Exactly.
You put yourself in the struggle. What are you doing?
Right, Getty. It sounds like you learned to put childish things away. That's what that sounds like.
Absolutely.
Moved on.
So everybody celebrate her pregnancy, having a baby. I looked at my daughter. I said, listen, baby, I'm gonna tell you, that right there ain't cool. Don't you do that.
She's gonna
go through a struggle.
Sorry, Getty. I'm just gonna interrupt you a second. We have Simsia on the panel now, so I just wanted to.
Yeah, we got 3-3 now, so it's even, right? Three young ladies to 3 men.
No. Simsia is a guy.
Oh, is a guy. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Hey, Getty, is your voice gonna be respected enough to reach your daughter and tell her not to get pregnant, or would your voice be less respected than 16 and pregnant, or Teen Mom and all them shows that's celebrating teenagers getting pregnant and getting money because they messed up their life basically and had a baby early on when they 15, 14 years old?
I don't know. All I can do is drop the knowledge and drop the game. Like when everybody was celebrating my niece being a single mother and she done left the boyfriend. So I'm like, where the boyfriend at? Where the father? Oh, we broke up. He won't my type. What you mean?
I can do it by myself.
Y'all need to at least give this baby girl an opportunity to have a family, because you brought this child into this world. So you got a responsibility to her to do what you got to do for her. Won't listening to me, right? So my main thing was, hey, I turned to him. I said, baby, I know you love your new little cousin, but that ain't cool. Okay, don't you go out there and do this to your life, because your cousin, she about to go through hell dealing with this child. She's 23, 24 years old. Now she's gonna realize I got an entire human being to take care of outside of myself. Now I can't run the streets no more. You can, but what effect is it gonna have on your child? And then after a while, my niece had a real conversation with me. She was like, yo, this is hard. How did you do it? Because I was a single parent. I was like, baby, you signed up for this. You should have thought about this when you was trying to be a model and you was trying to, do something with your life. When you had great aspirations, you done brought a child into this world. All that shit is on the back burner now.
Yeah, and she gonna hold that against the child. That she couldn't go on and do that. You messed my life up. I could have been a model without you. I could have did this without you. You decided to have that baby. That baby ain't decided to be here. What you doing?
And we gotta stop celebrating that. See, people celebrate like single mother, like, yo, you pregnant? You about to have a baby? Really? Mm-hmm. What happened to the days where you bet not show up pregnant without a ring on your finger?
And you were shamed. That's right.
The church The church said, get this woman out. You can't. Yeah. Or what happened to the day you pop up pregnant and your parents will send you down south somewhere, and then you come back 5 years later with your little cousin.
Yep. That's what
telling your kids how much I gave up. Telling your kids how much I had to gave up in my life to have you. Like that's something to be rewarded. That's what you're supposed to do. What you talking about? You want me to slap you on the back and say, "Oh yeah, you gave up your whole life to take care of your kid"?
And so I had one out of wedlock, and my son's mother didn't want to get married. And at the time, I ran everything on the pulpit except preach at the time. I said, "Look, you're not gonna get married. You don't want to get married?" She was like, "Nope." I went and took child support out on myself. I don't need nobody to tell me to do what I need to do. So then I met my daughter's mother. We got married, and so when that didn't work out, I did the same thing again. I took child support out on myself both times. I don't need. Mama didn't raise no fool. I don't. Right. It's certain things you just know you should, and you should be doing as a man. But I think the problem people will have with me and Giddy, and I think a lot of problems that people have with Anton is we talk like this, and people saying like, well, everybody don't think like you. I get that, but it doesn't mean that we're talking to say that we're better than you. No. We just like, it's just like certain things, just like, if like all three of us, all four of us men are there, and these two young ladies are somewhere, we're not gonna think twice to protect them. We're just gonna do it. Mm-hmm. It's certain, and so I think where the narrative gets lost is people come back with the Giddy story more than anybody, and partially my story too, because I decided to go into that environment, at one time in my life, and. Well, I came from this, and it's like, then you got somebody like Giddy, and then you got a billionaire called Sean Carter, Jay-Z, like, okay, and he the baby of his family, okay, and what? It's like you got too many stories out here now to have any excuses. That's my point. Mm-hmm. But I don't want anybody coming off to my brother Giddy or me like, well, man, that's good that you did that. It's not that. Don't be throwing the shade at us. It's just like we just got tired and we knew certain things had to be done, and that's just what it is. I mean, for me,
that's a mature man way of thinking, though. Why instead of me waiting and have to fight you in court and try to prove that I was doing something in my child's life, why not have it on paperwork? That's responsible. Mm-hmm. Okay, I got a track record that I've been doing this. I put myself on here. I've been doing this. Mm-hmm. So when we go to court, no, I ain't gonna have to fight to prove nothing. I already to prove it.
Right.
Sim, Melissa, do you guys have anything to say about what we're talking about, or do you want to talk about something else?
I just want to give you guys your props, Bernard and Giddy and Trash Can Waves, and big shout out to Simsia, just joined the panel. I'm going to drop down a little bit, but thanks, She Stole My Thunder, for letting me just get in there for a second. But respect everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Same to you. Same to you.
All right, Melissa,
I'll be in the chats. Okay.
No problem. I understand.
Okay. Shout out. Okay.
Thank you, Melissa.
Good people there. Good people, Melissa James.
Very good people. Very good people.
For sure. So, Simsia, how are you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year to the panel and to the chat. How's everyone going? Look like we're just having shop talk, huh?
Yeah.
Did
you have anything in particular you want to add about this one, or did you feel like you want to talk about something else?
Yeah, we were talking about movies too, man. So I mean, hey, bro, just bring it. We were talking about X-Men. We were talking about everything.
I don't know how we got into it.
Me either.
Nah, I mean, I'm just here to listen. I hear you guys talking about like grown man stuff.
Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah,
cool.
Shout out to you.
Shout out to you.
So
I've seen
so
a few chats before.
yeah, I'm a young blood. I'm new out here, but I haven't been taking this as serious as I could have. But it's time to turn it up.
2022.
Yeah, that's it, man.
You do have a YouTube channel.
I do. Yeah, big up to you, Getty, man. I saw you on TLA's channel putting in work, man, and you've been out here grinding, man. So
yes, he has.
Yes,
he has.
Well, and then Bernard, I saw you were on. I want to say Melissa Jane was talking about you the other day.
Yeah. She was. Yes.
Yeah. Matter of fact, she said that you worked with her in order for you to do some stuff on your channel too.
Man.
Yeah. We got a collab coming up next month or this month, sometime.
You and Melissa, right?
Live. Yeah. I met Melissa. She did an impromptu live. We was on her live about 10 hours.
Oh yeah. I saw that. That's where she stole my thunder, was holding it down, and big time drums.
Getting it in that night. Oh my god.
Well, see, man, it's funny that you said that, brother. You saying grown man talk. Let me tell you something, man. Me and Giddy, and I can talk for me and Giddy, I'm sure, because Giddy's a good dude, and it's like it's grown man talk, yeah, but we were learning along the way too, man. We were building the plane as we flew it. You know what I'm saying? And then some things we saw, like I got a homeboy. His dad was never in his life. So guess what? He had a son, completely opposite, married to the mom and everything, because he was like, I know what it is not to have it. So I think Giddy saw the same thing too. And he was like, I know what it is not to have it. So I'm here. So it's like, bro, my son's 25. He's giving me a second grandson. You know what I'm saying? Joel's, he got here on Veterans Day. And so, last Veterans Day. And so, it's like I'm watching him grow, man. And my daughter's like, I ain't trying to have no kids right now. She was like, I'm trying to be a backpack kid and travel the world. I said, well, go ahead, right? She's 23. But she's like my ride or die, man. That's my girl. Like, she's a daddy's girl. You know what I'm saying? And so, it's like we just build it as we go, and all we can do is pass the baton to brothers like you, man, that are younger than us. And once again, I hope I'm saying the right thing. Forget it. We hope that we're showing a good example for you. You know what I'm saying? Because me and Giddy and a lot of us didn't get to see that. We just saw what we saw, and that was it. Your wisdom was the ghetto. Your wisdom was the streets. So that was it, and I think what I respect about Giddy the most about his story, if you heard him earlier, it's like like Les Brown said, that another guy said, Giddy didn't see a path, so he made his own trail. You know what I'm saying? He made his own trail. Like, okay, this okay, you know what? I'm just gonna start chopping these woods now. I'm gonna make my own path, and that's what he did. And I respect him and brothers like that. In this circle, man, in this family that we have, because it's not easy being a man, and in fact, it's not easy being anybody. So, just for us to instead of living the good times life, scratching and surviving, hanging in the Jordan. I used to know that song by heart, but you could actually preach off of that song. But ain't we lucky we got him, right? So. Yeah, classic. So yeah, big up to you, Giddy, and young brother. I don't want to mess your name up. That's why I keep saying young brother, because I'm gonna probably jack it up. Say it again.
R.I.P. to Betty White too.
Yeah, she's 18 days away from 100. But yeah,
I know.
Simcia though.
Simcia. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm here out of North Carolina area.
Okay.
Hey, I'm in North Carolina too, brother.
Yeah.
I'm
in the Triangle area.
So
you in Raleigh,
North Carolina? Huh?
So you in Triad?
I'm in Raleigh. Yep. No, the Triad is Charlotte, right?
No,
Triad is like
the Raleigh is Raleigh, Durham, Chapel Hill.
Exactly. Thought it was a damn game.
No. That's a triangle. Yeah, that's a triangle. I stayed down there for a minute. Yeah, I stayed down there for a minute. I used to work at the Old Navy in between UNC and Duke at New Hope Commons off of 15501. I used to work down there.
Because you got the triangle area and then you got the triad area.
Exactly.
Triad.
You're in the triad. You down by Charlotte.
No. I'm in the Raleigh area.
No,
Okay,
he's triangle.
Triangle.
He's in the triangle.
Yeah, I thought I heard you say. I thought you said Greensboro. That's what I said.
Oh, he did mention it. Yeah, he mentioned it. He did mention it,
bro. How long you been in North Carolina?
Yeah, I've been in the Raleigh area since '96.
96.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in Raleigh too, man. I'm actually I was born and raised in Durham, North Carolina. I was born and raised in Durham, but I've been in Raleigh for about 21 years now.
Okay.
Yeah, my son's 21. I actually moved here when my son was born. I was actually, should I tell y'all this story? Well, I'll just tell y'all the story. I was incarcerated, right, when I was a young man. My ex was impregnated with my son while I was in jail. And the day I got out of jail is the day my son was born. And I took that as a sign that I need to do something different with my life. And that was made. That's where my transformation came, and that's where the journey started. Seeing my son born and cutting his umbilical cord fresh out of the damn Mangum Street County Jail.
Had the blues on.
Huh?
You had the state blues on when he went up there, man.
No, they got the orange in Durham.
It's orange. It's orange in VA in North Carolina. Yeah.
But I had just got the day I was released from being incarcerated. It's the same day my son was born. July 25th, year 2000. 21 years old. And that sparked my change because I grew up without a father, and I knew that a lot of the things that I was going through as a kid was attributed to me not having a dad. I knew that. Innately, I knew that when I was a kid because I saw how bad my mother was, right? And she was caught up in that era. You know what I mean? My mom was in the streets. So, that's what sparked the change right there, and right there in Durham, and it started right there in Duke Hospital.
Hospital.
No. I was born in Duke Hospital. My son was born in Wake May. My sons were born in Raleigh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I used to truck drive down there all the time.
Raleigh is night and day from Durham.
Oh yes.
You can raise children in Raleigh.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Easy.
Raleigh is night and day. Real.
Night and
Durham
day.
It's just, I'm born and raised there. It's just a whole nother animal down there in Durham, man.
It is.
I would never live down there again. I don't care how much money I get.
Durham is not too bad, man. It's just, it's places, man. But I mean, Durham is where the culture's at, man. For you guys that are not familiar, there's a historical component to Durham. Durham is where North Carolina Mutual was at. So about 100 years ago, from around this time, Durham had a boom because of the tobacco processing places that were in downtown Durham. So North Carolina Mutual was an insurance company for all the black people that worked at
that building still standing.
Yeah, so Black Wall Street was here in Durham. Urban renewal happened, and a whole bunch of stuff that took away the good portion.
That Reaganomics, man.
I'm in like the Cary area.
Cary.
Oh yeah, I know it. Yeah, you know.
Durham had a black area. I know the history. Yeah, because my whole family's from here historically. My mother was born in Roxborough, but the rest of my family, actually, my roots trace all the way back to Durham. So the majority of my family is actually from Durham, but my mother was born. You know where Roxborough is.
Isn't that off of Durham? Isn't it off of 29? I can't remember. Is Roxborough off of 20?
It's like the next city. It's like right before you get to Virginia, going north.
Yeah.
Right
I used to
Durham.
truck drive. Yeah. I remember delivering to all them places, especially Durham.
But the rest of my family, my father's side, my mother's side, they all from Durham. My grandmothers, my great grandmother, they all from Durham. So I know the history. We got a rich history down there. I love it. Right. But when you live there all your life,
it's the same to you. Yeah, it's different.
It's
it's different.
Yeah, I know about the hate.
Notice we just brought up the Black Wall Street.
Yeah, Durham was
we
a black.
Just brought up the Black Wall Street. You know, we could have that Black Wall Street right now on YouTube. Black Wall Street on YouTube. Like all these successful black YouTubers get together. We was just talking about pushing comic books and magazines and different material that you have that you would shout to that person out. You got a high following. Then yeah, we could have that same Black Wall Street, but on YouTube. This network.
But down here where they
gotta have a collective mentality about that though.
Yep.
Yeah. Understand what I'm saying? See, everybody, you know, just because we look alike, that don't mean we're all on the same page.
You have to be
right. And in a sense, right, when it comes to doing business with each other, we're extremely, in a lot of cases, we're really cutthroat with one another. Right. Yep. So you can bring in the wrong person who ain't got the right mentality, who ain't got that collective mentality and don't think and believe in us like we do. They'll come in and throw a monkey wrench in it and you know and try to tear the whole thing down. Or you know, it's weird. So it's unfortunate that we got to look at each other that way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But it speaks to the fact of you can akin this to why we don't support black businesses or black clothing lines, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see a black person on the red carpet, what they wearing?
Gucci.
They ain't wearing nothing from no black designer.
Yeah.
Nope.
And they're not gonna highlight the black designer. And
J. Cole, he tried.
Yeah, you can cash mob a black designer just by wearing some of his stuff at a red carpet. Say, hey, this is Simsia right here. He had a North Carolina designer. I rock with him. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly right.
Go to the website www.simsia.com. Get some stuff. Man, he'll be rich overnight. Simply because this guy that's super famous said his brand and said I like to wear it.
But we don't want to put each other on though. We don't want to put each other on.
I'm too afraid that Giddy and Simsia and Trash Can Wade's gonna do better than me. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's why everybody. That's why when it comes to I love JT the pocket watcher, but that's why when it comes to all those scams he talks about, the one scam nobody can talk about. They said the last time I checked, Bill Gates was the only one that had 5,000 people under him become millionaires.
Mm-hmm.
Who else can say that?
And look, here's another kicker too about Bill Gates, right? A lot of people don't know Bill Gates gave Steve Jobs some money for Apple.
Yep.
To help him jumpstart Apple. They're in direct competition with each other, right? Mm-hmm. But he said, man, let me bless him. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. His direct competition, he gave that man a blessing to help him jumpstart his company.
Yeah.
And you don't see them gunning at each other in public when they, when Steve Jobs was alive or whatever the case may be.
Oh no.
You don't see them coming at each other.
When they give you something like that,
Steve Jobs and Bill Gates ain't got their staff pulling drive-bys on each other, trying to kill each other in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not happening.
They got a respect for each other. That once you gave me something like that, now I gotta prove it. I gotta prove that I deserve this, and they really get on that. That's how we gotta be. Not just give me a handout because I'm black, you black. Nah, man, come on.
Right. Same thing, like I said, with my own family. I couldn't take everybody with me. Everybody wasn't with this new way of thinking that I had going on. Everybody wasn't with me challenging you to do better. Get up off your ass. Get off the welfare system. Go get a job. Stop having a bunch of babies by a bunch of different men. Hey, young man, you and this family, you wear my last name. Stop out here sleeping around with a bunch of women, having babies with a bunch of women that you can't even take care of. You got 3. You can't take care of the 3 you got now. Why are you still out here having unprotected sex? What are you doing? Right? Everybody can't go.
Well, it sounds like a Harriet Tubman situation to me.
Everybody can't go. Yeah.
Everybody can't go. And I think that's where all of us at one time in our transition of growing up, becoming men, that's where you can feel the loneliest. Because like, man, I've been with you all my life. We had our first cake together as cousins. We used to smear icing on each other's face. Like that's a hard transition for a man that I don't think we talk about enough. and there's like, there's things about the, and then this is where this space right here is safe for all of us right here. And even to she stole my thunder, but especially for men, because we don't talk. Women talk, we don't talk. We too busy like, man, I can't let these guys see me like this, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And so that transition of anybody, one man or woman, let me tell you, when we was on the Ingram experience, I'm gonna tell you something that Gail said that, man, me and bro Ingram went silent for a minute. She said, let me tell y'all something. She said, my family don't even know where I live at right now. She said, because I can't with them. She said the same as that thing you said, get it. She said they don't even know where I live. She said I could not have my child around it. That came out her mouth.
Hey, look, man.
Bruh.
Mine either.
it makes me think about that movie though. Bring it back to the movies where the basketball player made it out the hood and he was rich and he had the family reunion over his house. And then when his uncle come through, his uncle is a properly dressed man.
Hold on.
He see his cookout. Yeah. Didn't you see how his uncle went up to his son and said, "No, you gotta sag your pants down a little bit. Pull your pants down a little bit. You got to keep it real." But he properly dressed though. You a business. How you gonna go and tell this man who rich that his son ain't keeping it real if he ain't sagging this? You holding this dude back.
Man,
he didn't even want his family there in the cookout.
He ain't want them there.
They found out where the cookout was. Everybody came. He was like, "What the hell are y'all doing
here?" he don't even like y'all.
It's a. Man, I'm telling y'all, that's a hard. We laughing about it, but it's funny because Giddy was like, "Hey man, my family don't either." It's a shame that you even gotta be like that. It's crazy.
Crazy shit goes on in my family, bro. And bro, listen. There's no home ownership in my family. I'm the only one that owns a home.
Wow.
And even when I bought a home, when I bought this house I'm sitting in right now, even when I bought this house, nobody in my family was like, "Congratulations. Oh my God, let's see the crib. We gotta have a cookout. We gotta do no."
You know, the only way he got that house is because he got that money from that girl or something like bullshit. I don't
know why there wasn't a celebration that wasn't like that, but I spoke to I had a therapist. I was talking to a therapist, and he was like, "Listen," he gave me some game. He was like, "Look, they can't be happy for you. Look at the conditions they're in.
Exactly.
They just cannot be happy. They're not happy for you, but you got to understand they can't be happy for you. So don't look for them to be happy for you. Don't look for them to celebrate your successes. You know what I'm saying? Because of the conditions, the mentality that they got. I did something that nobody does in my family, right? I'm the first person. I'm the first male back in 1997. I'm the first male to graduate high school in my family in the history of my family. The first. So it's not a lot of success going on in my family, right? So let alone buying houses and stuff. We don't see that. So I thought that I buy a house, everybody gonna be happy for me. Shit.
Hey, but they will call on you though if you end up going to prison or something bad happened to you. Now you gonna get the phone call. What happened to him? What he do? Man, come on.
Oh, no,
you ain't calling.
I was in the penitentiary. I get all kinds of.
Well, see, and here's the thing, some Sia and everybody else on the panel is that this is what I tell some of my clients when I'm doing coaching. They be like, "I should come to you instead of a therapist." I said, "No, we ain't saying that." And I say it all the time, and I call it a freebie. The problem is a lot of us tell people things that we should be telling a therapist. And you telling people stuff that you shouldn't be telling them because they are not going to give you the damn response that you want. I promise you. I promise you every 100% time. You got to stop telling people stuff that you should be telling a therapist. That would kill half of the game for a lot of people right there. Yeah, because now us as grown men, the way we all think on this panel, we would have a good idea on how to sit back, simmer on it, and give you the best situation we can. Or we might just say, "Man, you might want to go see a therapist." But I'm not gonna come out my mouth sideways, like, "Well, man, if that was me, if that was me, sincere, I wouldn't have did." No, I'm not doing.
I would have choked.
I'm not doing that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But But when you start telling people stuff, you should be telling the therapist. That's what's been going on too long in the Black community, and there ends up something serious you told somebody into gossip. Then gossip ends up into in the hood. Oh, you talking about me? And then from you talking about me, oh, we about to get it in.
Yeah.
Perfect example is Color Purple. Color Purple, the perfect example. When Harper went to his daddy, he was talking about his wife and whatnot. I don't know how to do it. Well, have you beat her yet? It's like, what? And he took that and ran with it. He took that and said, oh, yeah, I'm going to do that. That's what happened. You're going to get a negative response.
Just exactly, and man, that I agree with KS on that though. That movie really messed the Black man up. I'm sorry,
it did.
That was terrible.
That thing really messed the Black community up.
If I meet a Black woman and I ask her what's her favorite movie and she say The Color Purple, I'm out.
See you later. I'm gone. Yeah, I'm gone. I'm gone.
The Color Purple. Oh, I'm done. No,
I'm gone.
No.
He hurt.
That's your favorite movie?
I'm gone.
That shit was funny. Jaw, Jar, Jaw.
Yeah, I'm gone. But that goes back to our original one of our original conversations. Look at how the movie changed the whole game. It was a movie. It changed the whole Black community game. Mm-hmm. And we were just talking about that. It changed the game for us. Yeah, it's like it changed the whole dynamic. And next thing you know, Oprah comes out with her show right after the movie or during the movie anyway. And then we had like Kevin said, we got 30 years plus of just us getting bashed. I mean, like how you gonna slap for a movie?
And then I like this brother, but then you got Tyler Perry. He come out with the For Color.
I was about to go there too.
Oh man,
ain't nobody throwing no damn babies out no window. What you talking about?
But he was right about that creepy little simp guy. He was right about that creepy simp guy. How he attacked the woman when he wasn't getting what he wanted. He was doing everything for her, doing that anytime you need me. But when he saw the opportunity, that's how they be. That's their mentality when they ain't real man. Or
yeah, he threw a monkey wrench in the whole game, man. Especially with the family reunion with Blair Underwood, his character.
Oh,
was beating on it.
It won't nothing but another Mister. It was another Mister.
Stop, bro. Stop with this right
But see, y'all got to remember, that's why Spike came at him for a long time. Spike did not like that dude for a minute. Mm-hmm. And Oprah got those two to talk. Spike Lee. She got those two to kind of talk.
Him when he was before he was doing movies, he was doing the plays. Spike came to him and said he was cooning because he had a dress on, playing Medea.
Right.
So I thought the same. Yeah, before the movies, it was the plays that really made you say, man, this dude's cooning, and he pandering. Like you got the dark skinned dude, he beating the woman, and then the light skinned dude is the savior. You know what I'm saying?
The savior.
Boris Kojo come along and save him. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Wow. Come on now. But he was getting paid though.
Yeah, I mean he was getting paid. I mean, okay, so it goes back to and Kevin Hart gave this to him. He did this on Joe Rogan. He said, "Let me tell y'all something." He said, "I don't care about numbers." He goes, "Dave Chappelle is the GOAT." That came out of Kevin Hart mouth, and the reason why, and so many reasons, because what did Dave say on Oprah show? I'm not putting on no damn dress, and he didn't.
There was a few people that refused it and said that they were asked to do it. I can't remember the other one. I know Dave Chappelle was one, and it was somebody else. Said they
tried to get this
put it on, and they was like, "No, why you want me to do that? Like, why you want me to put on the dress?" Like, no, I'm not doing that.
Chris Rock ever do that?
Go ahead. What you say, Simpson?
I said, did Chris Rock ever dress up as a woman?
Yes,
I think so. I'm trying to remember. I will remember.
I don't think Chris did.
I know he played the drug addicts.
Yeah, he did the drug addicts, but I want to say he did in one movie. I hate to say it. Blade did.
Yeah,
2 Wong Fu and back. Yeah,
2 Wong Fu.
Wong Fu, yeah.
He did it.
Ving Rhames did Holiday Heart.
Holiday Heart.
A whole bunch of people in that movie. What was it? Patrick Swayze.
Yep.
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah.
Not Kurt Russell. Was Kurt? Not Kurt.
It was somebody else. They were all famous though.
Leguizamo.
Jamie Foxx did it. Yeah. Martin Lawrence did it. Shanae.
Yeah.
And Shaquiqua and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. But see, from there, well, from Martin's point of view, he said he won't looking at it like that. Now, let me say this. Everybody got to remember, one of Will's first movies, he kissed a boy.
Yeah. Yeah, in that prison. He had AIDS or something.
Who did it?
Will Smith. Yeah, one of his first movies.
7 degrees of separation. That was the movie.
There you go.
Yeah, 7 degrees of separation. He played a gay dude. He was taking advantage of the dude in that movie too. Will Smith was wild in that movie.
Well, it still kind of goes back to what makes sense, and y'all either gonna disagree or agree, but I'm sure more so agree. It's almost like Dave said, everybody had to do something. And
Heath Ledger had to do Brokeback Mountain to do Joker.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Before we give you this role, you gotta do this.
You get in there long enough, the dress is coming. They're gonna ask. Yeah. They asked the dude who played Jaleel White, the dude who played Steve Urkel. They asked, you listen to some of his interview, he said they asked him, they tried to get him to put on a dress. But he said the characters in that show, the ones who played the mother and the father in that show, instructed him like not to ever, don't let them put no dress. He said they was real woke. Them two people, the woman and the man, he said they was behind the scene. They were real woke. Like he was like, they gave him a lot of game and said, listen, do not put on no dress at all. And he didn't do it. He didn't do it. But he said dude that him put on a dress in that show back in the day. And
that's what's that dude who played Martin's son in Bit Mama's House? He said that's the biggest thing he ever regretted.
Yeah,
the dude.
That was
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the dude from Tropical Thunder.
Yep. He said that's the biggest. He said he regret putting on that. I said, hey man, if you had people telling you not to do it, bro, there's a reason.
James said he didn't kiss. Mr. James says Will Smith didn't actually kiss that guy in the movie.
Oh, he didn't.
I don't. So I remember the
movie.
Just playing
like you did.
Yeah, I heard that he didn't actually do it. I watched it, but it was just so slow. I had a difficult time.
Yeah, it was a slow movie.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe he did.
No, he was.
Hey, make it good.
He was like, I don't know if I say Metro, but he the way he played his role, it was kind of, I don't know, it was ambiguous, like his position.
You didn't know if he was. You didn't know if he wasn't. You kind of had an inkling, right?
Yeah, I mean, from what I saw, he wasn't like flamboyant or anything.
Right.
It was a strange movie because, like I said, it was like he was a house guest, and they were just trying to figure him out. At least that's what I recall about it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in years, so big shout out to Melissa James on that.
So let me ask y'all a question.
I had a question
about men wearing dresses.
No, go ahead.
Talking about men wearing dresses in the shows. How y'all feel about Martin, the TV show?
I didn't like him doing the woman, but it was funny though. I laughed, but I look back on it, I didn't like it. Yeah. Now that I look back on it, I know I don't like it, but yeah, it was funny then.
Okay.
Yeah, Martin was good. I mean,
oh my God!
I discovered it when I moved here to Raleigh in '96, and I found it to be funny, but I didn't watch it before I moved here.
That's my favorite TV show of all time, right there.
That when he came out with that face after the boxing match, dude, I think I almost peed on myself crying, laughing. Because his face was so jacked up. I was like, man, I could not.
He iconic. All those is iconic. Man, even the magazine, man. You gonna give me some of these magazines? I ain't giving you none of these magazines. Oh, that was funny, man.
Yeah, look, Dragonfly Jones. Oh my God, man. Dragonfly.
But in the relation to if whether Will Smith did kiss the guy or not actually did it, does it matter when you got the representation? Like Megan Good ain't really eating no groceries, but she imitated herself doing it. So is this as bad? Well, not as bad as actually doing the real thing.
But with Megan Good, she didn't even move.
She didn't do
it.
She didn't. She like made a face. Yeah, she made a face.
It was like it wasn't even a gesture. It was like the character that was with her. He positioned himself in order for her to do so, and she said, "Hell no!" and she turned around, and that's essentially what happened. But
yeah, exactly.
I don't know how the story ended up being told, like that she was getting ready to do it or she did it or something. It was kind of strange because right after we talked about it on TLA show, I watched the entire series, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's a good series.
Well, a lot of people are coming for it, so I don't know what the controversy is, but I've been so much working on the YouTube stuff and researching and reading. I just told my wife today, I'm like, hey, you want to take over the Hulu payment? She was like, what? I was like, I don't watch nothing anymore. It's just like, so, it's like I hear about, but a lot of people are coming for her show, and maybe you could explain why, I don't know, but.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, one second, Sim. Who made MJ mad to the point where she's coming back on
come back up
here? What's going on?
No, I just want. Hey, thanks. You stole my thunder. I just wanted to elaborate a little bit on the Will Smith thing because I do remember seeing a documentary or something about that movie that he was on where he was supposed to kiss a guy, but the way how and just to elaborate on what Simsia was saying, the way how they shot that scene was kind of left to your interpretation. It was he kind of like moved his face towards this person, but he didn't actually kiss him. And I remember Will Smith saying it didn't look realistic, and he wished that he had he wished that he had kissed him only because he wanted to make it more authentic, not because he really wanted to kiss the guy, but just he kind of regretted that he didn't sort of follow through with the director's instructions on that. But that was what I heard about that particular incident.
Nah, I say this. When this Will and that's why I didn't comment on this whole Will and Jada thing when they had their thing going on with August, because in my head I already knew what that's about. Y'all was getting shared by August and he was hitting both of y'all, but he chose to just be with Jada, and you got offended on you just gonna hear my wife. What about me? That's how I said I ain't gonna even get involved in that because y'all already weird to have brought that dude in the bedroom to tap both of y'all.
Yeah, I don't know about all of that. I don't know about all of that.
He's spicy, bro. He is.
But the other thing, sorry, the other thing before I leave again is regarding Martin Lawrence wearing a dress, a Shanae, and Big Mama's House and all of those different shows. I think for some people it's okay. It's a character. Look at Tyler Perry. The amount of money that he's made by playing Medea. So I think it's an alternative character. I don't think that's gonna question their sexuality in particular. But I think that it's Martin Lawrence. He played so many characters. So many characters that it was just part of. It was just a part of his makeup to do. Respect, man. I would say enough respect to all of those guys. Well, not all of them. Like sometimes like someone like what was his name that played Kinky Boots? What was his name again?
Antonio Banderas.
Not the guy from Juwanna Mann, was it?
Yeah. You know what? It's just acting. At the end of the day, it's just acting. I wouldn't necessarily question their sexuality. That's all I had to say.
Well, I wasn't questioning it because I'm gonna say with Tyler, I think he won at the end because, like I said, his studio is bigger than Warner Brothers.
Right.
I don't care what nobody say. At the end of the day,
respect that
his studios is bigger than all the ones out California. He can just drop the mic and walk off.
Right.
and it's different with comedy. It's different when you put the comedy twist on it because it makes us accept it more. Like when the whole living color thing come out, when they had the book readings. That was hilarious.
Oh my god!
The way he put that little hat on.
Oh my god!
Man.
Hilarious. Love it.
Classic. Classic. Those were classic.
Today's book reader is Moby Dick. I'll say, oh man. But they was laughing. They was holding back laughs.
Yeah, they have to hold themselves back from laughing, man. But I have to go back and watch those episodes because that's funny, man. That's funny.
That's classic. Men on film.
Yeah.
Oh, man on film. That's what it was.
Men on film.
Oh my
god.
The hated.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's some good stuff there.
Straight classic.
Them dudes were hilarious.
Man,
that's a fun.
They was funny as hell.
They
people ain't like that.
Well, it was funny because I was listening to Tom Joyner one day when he had like Keenan up there or something, or one of the Wayans brothers. He was saying their family against the Jacksons family, they had made more money than the Jacksons as a family. And I did not know that. I guess I don't know it's from the movies or whatever, however it was. But I was like, yo, that is crazy. I never knew
about
that
Tyler Perry, but they started it. Yeah, they started.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Look, you know the whole movie, the franchise Scary Movie, Hollywood stole that from them.
Yeah,
they started.
They took it from
parroting, scary movies and stuff. He said he was in an interview. He said, in Hollywood they can take anything, your idea, whatever. But they started that.
You could tell when they left it because it got horrible. You could tell right when they left because it was horrible.
Of course. And see another one that I give a lot of props to, that is, and Giddy, I'm using you like this because you'll understand where I'm coming from. Another one that nobody saw coming from the hood was Ice Cube, because Friday to this day, classic.
All of them.
All of them.
Classic.
All of them, yeah.
They did not see Ice Cube coming. They didn't see him coming. They didn't see him coming. They did not see him coming. The joints he did with Kevin Hart, the joints he did with Mike Epps. Come on, man. They didn't see Ice Cube. Yeah, the children movie.
Nobody saw that. Ice Cube doing kids movie.
No, nobody saw it.
That comes from a man that thinks for himself, though. He thinks for himself, and sometimes it gets him in trouble with public opinion. But he thinks for himself. I respect him.
Oh yeah. It's a lot of people that they're just geniuses in their own mind. I don't think they get enough props. Like for real. Yeah. Like the Wayans family is something to be dealt with. They something to be dealt with. Could you imagine going to their house for like Thanksgiving? I don't think I'd be able to eat. Man. I'd just be laughing the whole time.
Down Dirty Shame.
Oh, the entire family are comedians.
With his opposite, they are just serious.
So you all at the table cracking jokes on each other for hours.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
A low down Dirty Shade was a classic. You talking about classic? That was a classic.
That's why I fell in love with Jada Pinkett back in the day.
Oh man, I loved her in that movie. Not now though, but I loved her back then.
I loved her back then.
I used to watch that movie just because Jada Pinkett was in it.
I used to watch that because of her and Jason's lyric. Oh my god, Jada Pinkett.
Lyric was a beast.
Yep. Yeah.
Now, what are y'all thoughts on the whole idea? Now I heard the rumor about they said that there was a rumor about the agent that Taraji P. Henson and Halle Berry used, and there was some kind of requirement that they needed to agree to be someone's concubine in order for him to work with them. Is that true? Are y'all familiar with that?
Oh
no, I ain't familiar with that.
I haven't heard that one, but I'm probably. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. What I'm about to say. And Melissa kind of knows why, but I'm probably only 1 or 2 phone calls away to finding that out.
Oh, wow.
That's what I can say.
Oh, wow. You about to get, when your channel coming out, man? When you gonna put the channel out?
Right?
That's all I got to say.
Yo, I'm laughing at Tasha She Grows, man. She said somebody look like Papoose.
Yeah, we're gonna have to address that question. Who else here thinks that Getty looks like Papoose?
Who's that? Who's Papoose?
Papoose is
well, now that Tasha says it brings it up.
He's Matt, the rapper that's Remy Ma. He's an artist.
I would have actually said, you know what? I would have said Ice Cube, because when you mentioned Ice Cube, I was looking at Getty thinking Getty looks like Ice Cube.
Oh shit!
I think we may. I can see Getty. I can see Getty getting it in.
Looking at me through London lenses.
I guess it's the hat. It's the hat and the letter, probably.
That's Papoose right there. I do not look like Papoose.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, pull up yet, and I'm waiting. No.
Oh no! Pull that
It's a buffer
picture
for me,
in the red at the bottom there in the red. That one.
Oh, he got the red shirt on.
Right.
There we go. Yeah. Now he does. You have to get your glasses out. Ice Cube. Pull up Ice Cube. Pull up Ice Cube now. She's still my son. Ice Cube.
Oh man.
Tasha She Grows. I owe you one.
Tasha Oshi Grows. I understand you did your first live about a week ago. So congratulations on your first live about a week ago. Awesome job.
Yeah, good job on there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you off on that one.
This one here. That's what.
Nope. I bet you if Getty make a mad face, I bet you he'll look like him.
All you need is the mustache. Do the face. Do the face, Getty. Go ahead.
Look, he can't even do it.
I'm bringing this up.
It's cute, and I don't look like.
I got one more for you, man. Since we bringing it up, anybody watch the series Lockdown when they go in there and they send people in prison to try to investigate? It was a cop that went in there that had his whole little store and everything. He was selling stuff out the cell. You kind of resemble my man's in there, man.
Well, he's just getting accused for everything in the new year. Poor guy.
I look like everybody now.
Yeah, you look like everybody.
He got one of the faces.
I'm the proto.
The lashes thing coming out the pipe.
Look, I done went from Papoose to Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You're
Getty Radio show. There you go. In case y'all confused, he ain't really up here.
You have to go back to Simsia's question now. I'm not familiar with that particular
let's put it this way, Simsia. I wouldn't be surprised. That's because the guy, the person that I know, he was telling me, because he was on the music side of it, he was telling me the most gangsters in the music game were not us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was the homosexuals. They were gangster. When I say gangster, they were gangster. Yeah. Like they will touch you and you will be touched, like mob style. And people don't know that part of the game. So him, I just had a phone on speaker one night and he just blurring out stories, and me and my wife mouth just dragging the floor. Like it's crazy. So everything, I put it like this. I think I would probably name that show Everything Is Not What It Seems. But you'll be surprised how a lot of us right now are living better than a lot of people we see on TV. Facts.
Oh, yeah. It's a struggle.
Straight facts.
Especially if you black.
Yes.
A black person in Hollywood, they struggle, bro.
Yeah.
If you ain't one of those top people, they only let a few in at a time.
That's it.
Right? Kevin Hart's the man now. Who's the other comedian? Now, we can't say Dave Chappelle because his situation is unique, but outside of Kevin Hart, who's the other black comedian that's really on top selling out stadiums? He's the only one.
Only one.
He the only one. That don't mean he's the most talented, because he's not the funniest to me. Yeah. Like Kevin Hart ain't the funniest guy to me. He's funny, but he ain't, he ain't Dave Chappelle. He ain't Mike Epps. I think Mike Epps is way funnier than Kevin Hart.
Oh yeah.
Way
I do
funnier.
agree.
Mike Epps is a fool.
He is.
But I get it. Kevin Hart, he played the game right. He did. His comedy's clean.
Yep.
Man. So when you clean, right, you can attract anybody, children,
right.
White.
It took him a while.
You know what I'm saying? That's how he's selling out the stadium, which is a very smart move. And I like that. Did y'all see that series? What y'all thought about that series him and Wesley Snipes did? Did y'all see
Wesley
that?
Snipes got on my damn nerves. I'm like, can you just stop getting in trouble? Can you just stop getting in trouble?
I don't like the recycled joke. I don't like the recycled joke.
Yo,
that series was crazy. Getty.
It was good.
That new one.
Good.
I was like, Wesley, can you just get your stuff together?
I heard it was stupid.
Look, your brother rich and then turn around. I don't even want to give it away for.
Yeah, I heard it was. Could it be based on a true story? How stupid it was.
Simcia, did you see it?
Nah, I haven't got around to seeing it, man. I actually don't watch the. I don't watch a whole lot of TV, man. Like,
okay.
I used to be like a big movie person.
Touching on Simcia's. I'm the Simcia.
I missed you. Say it again. Would you say Trash Can Waves? You muted Trash Can Waves. You were Borgen.
Yeah, they that show was pretty good though. I can't.
But touching on what Simcia was saying.
Trash Can Waves. You still Borgen, man. We're hearing part of what you're saying.
You can hear me?
We can hear you now.
Matrix. And we got two Bernard S's in here.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened. My thing did a backslide like Michael Jackson and said, okay, I'm going to come back in. I'm like, all right, bro. Well, you know. I don't have no twins.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
What's going on?
Trash Can Waves is going back in time. Yeah.
All right.
He sound like the commercial. Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Yeah,
but back to what Simcia was.
It's cutting in and out.
Yeah. What Simcia was saying with the whole.
What's that noise?
Yeah, he gone now.
Yeah, Trash Can Waves was bugging.
His internet probably interrupted. He'll be back.
Yeah,
that series with Kevin Hart and Wesley, man, that was good, man. I enjoyed every minute of it. Now, in the beginning, I was like, it's kind of weird seeing Kevin Hart and it's like him not being comedic, right? Because it was a serious role for him. But once the story started to develop, I was like, yeah, this is good.
It's good. It's good. And like Simpson said, I don't
like. Hold on, man. I don't want to give it away. Like,
yeah.
But I didn't want to. I didn't. Like, hold on, man. Jesus Christ! I was like, that's what made me right? Twist. I was like, oh,
exactly.
Shit.
The twist. It makes it good. I don't watch a lot of Netflix anymore, especially because of YouTube. But every now and then, you just gotta escape YouTube a little bit because it can just be overwhelming going from show to show to show. So just to escape a couple hours, I just watch a little bit.
A content creator, YouTube consumes most of my free time, all of my free time.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I like your view though, Simcia. I like your camera.
Like the globe back there, brother.
The globe and the lighting, and it looks really. It looks like a really good shot. I always look at things like
camera. That background blurred. You got a aftermarket lens on that camera. Got to.
Yeah, I have.
And you can. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Simcia.
Yeah, I have this is it's a Sony ZV-E10.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the changeable lenses, but yeah, it has it's a 30mm lens on there, so it's supposed to be like only like tight shots like this right here.
Yep.
Yeah. It's clean.
It's not.
I always tell how the lens, a great lens, if the background is blurred. If the background is blurred, that's a fucking great lens.
Exactly.
You can also do that effect in StreamYard. Yeah. That blurred effect in StreamYard.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's something that's fairly new. I want to feature that on the.
Do you have to buy into it?
I'm sorry.
Trash Can still trying to get his frequency together.
Do you have to buy into it for it to do it?
You talking about like the probably the pan
for
version?
StreamYard? No, for StreamYard
Is it really that bad?
Yeah, it's a bad delay, man.
Delay and all that going on. But yeah, that's a good lens.
Yeah, that is a really nice lens. I was about to say, for someone like
camera I was thinking about getting to. I think that was the one because I use a webcam, but I was going to upgrade it my camera if I made a decision to do live videos permanently. So I think I've made the decision. So I think that's the camera that I was looking at. That one you got.
What kind of camera are you using right now, man? That camera you have is pretty nice.
It's a Logitech. It's a that box right here.
A Brio.
Logitech C920X.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good.
Yeah, it ain't bad. And my lighting is, I just got 2 lights here. It's not, but I want that cleanness.
Crisp look. Yep, that crisp look. And that's what if you go back, if you're a Patreon, if you go back to the end of October, the lady from overseas, and Uncle Stu's up there with Lead Attorney with the list that you can download. And I told Uncle Stu, I said, hey man, you didn't play, because if you look at that video of what his video looked like right after that list, that dude went and got the Sony ZV. He got a Sony something. That's why his ain't so tight now. That he went right out and bought it. He did not play.
I'll go ahead and get it. Yeah, but you got to get the lens too.
Yeah.
What's the name of that damn lens everybody said get with that Sony? It's the I got it right on the tip of my tongue. But it's an aftermarket lens they suggest you get with that Sony camera.
Okay.
It's might be 30 millimeter.
Yeah, so I have the
Sigma.
Sigma. Yeah, that's a different company. Yeah, different lens company. Yep.
Sigma 1.4, some shit. It's got a bunch of numbers, but that Sigma lens, that's the one everybody's saying.
So to help everybody out from doing photography, the lower the number, the more light it lets in. So if it's a 1.4 or 1.2, it's more light let in. You don't need as much light. But if it's like a 2.8, something like that, you need more lighting. Right. So a 1.4 is like a very good lens because it lets a lot of light in.
Yeah.
Can I just answer?
It's the Sigma 16 millimeter. It's the Sigma 16 millimeter f/1.4. That's the one everybody suggests you get.
Yeah, if you get a 16 though, a 16 is for like wide angles.
Yes.
And that motherfucker is $400.
Yeah, you don't want the 16 for what we're doing here. Like this is a 30 right here.
So what's yours? You got the 30.
So this is the Sigma 30 millimeter 1.4.
So you got the Sigma 30. Okay. Let me look that up. Let me Google that.
So what it is it's the millimeters times 1.
The Sigma 30 actually cheaper.
It is.
Yes.
It's what you need for what we're doing here.
Right. That's where a lot of people messed up for years when I was doing photography. They would get certain lenses, like there's wedding lenses. Yeah. Okay. There's like only 2 lenses you would really need or probably could use with a Canon, 3 at tops. One is like $1,500. Okay. The other, none of them are probably less than $700, but they're wedding lenses. So what Sincere is saying is very on point, which is we might want to bring that up to Lead Attorney when he does this equipment thing. Buy the lens you need for what you're doing. Now, if you're going to be shooting your commercials with the same camera, that's when you go buy another lens, and do things like that. But Melissa, I think you had something you wanted to say. I heard you try to jump in. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem. It was responding to Trash Can Waves. Once you get StreamYard, it's just a part of the settings. All you need to do is go in the back and you can check the settings for blurred background. Of course, if you had a background like what Getty's got right now, you're not really gonna. Oh, there's been an echo. You're not gonna see much difference because you just got a white background. If you have a background like what Sincere's got now, then of course you will see some difference because he's got it. There's some depth that you can, adjust. So
Okay.
what I would say to Getty is are you planning to have a different background or a different studio
Yeah,
look, or
I got everything now. I just haven't set it up. I was going to set it up for the new year, but I was going to.
okay.
My plan was to have everything set up for Struggle Stream Sundays for my live stream this Sunday, but I don't have it all set up because I'm trying to make a decision as to what room I'm going to actually put it in. So like right here in my house now, I'm in a loft. Like this is my loft, but then I got an empty bedroom here, and I got an empty bedroom here. So I don't know where I want to put it pertaining to how the neighbors pull up, you know, when the cars drive by, because I'm in a neighborhood, you know, of course you in a subdivision, vehicles drive past, and you know, people play music and stuff like that. So I just I'm trying to decide, or I might keep it right here in the loft because it's like right in the middle of the house. So everything's insulated, right? So I'm not getting a lot of background noise and traffic and people talking outside, kids playing, stuff like that. So I might put it in here, but yes, I gotta. I'm going green screen. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going green screen. Yeah, I got everything. I got all the lights. I got the screen. I got everything. I just ain't even took it out the boxes and set it up yet.
Okay.
Right.
And as you can see here, I'm like right up against the wall. I can't put it back there, and I got a couch right here. So so it might be over there somewhere, but eventually I'm gonna have to shut everything down and just get it set up properly so I can get it on.
And this is the behind the scenes nobody sees to produce what we produce.
Yeah.
You actually, you know what? I think it would be a good idea if you would shoot that and show it in the future. Like to show the behind the scenes, you know.
That'd be great.
Because people only see the finished product. So
that's a really good idea.
Well, Melissa, I tell you, don't stay on the phone with me because I'll be giving you ideas all night.
You do. Every time we talk, you give me ideas, man.
You know,
but
you know
what? I might do that, bro. I might do that.
Yeah, show the progress of it. I mean, just like Uncle Stu, I saw the progress of his camera quality. Just like Sincere was saying, he saw me on Melissa's joint last night, how I just cut the light on it, and that was with the laptop camera. You know, and just cut the light on, and it was night and day because of the lighting. And another thing I didn't tell you, Melissa, so you guys will know, I had the Kevin Samuels background, what I call it. It's a background on YouTube with the color smoke. I had that playing in the background. Well, when I looked, you could see it flickering. So what I did, I went into my settings on my camera for the laptop and put it to 60 frames per second. It was no more flickering showing on my TV. So I jumped it from 30 to 60 and it took the flickering out of it. If you watch Kevin's stuff right now, you can still see some flickering in his camera. So that's because the frame rates are not right. So I figured that out on my own the other night.
Oh, that's really good.
So it's a lot of playing.
So good.
The laws and all that. You got to know about them cameras, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of play in it. Yeah,
really it is.
That's the photography experience.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna take.
I'm gonna hit you up when I get that camera, man. You're gonna have to help me set my joint up. Your shit is tight.
It is nice. Very nice. The colors are rich. It's nice, man.
Hey, Getty, will you do?
Did he go out?
Will you do that green screen right? Is that through? Am I going out?
No, you.
All right. Will you do that green screen? Is it gonna be through StreamYard? So I see the virtual backgrounds. Will you put the green screen behind you? So that's like a feature where you could just because the green screen looks difficult.
Yeah, but it's the paid version. Okay. Yeah, you can set up green screen on there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So all you need is a green screen behind you, and then you should go with screen. All right.
If you want it to be crispy, you got to light it up. So you got to
that's what I was about to say.
Green screen is lit up.
Really good lighting for that.
That's what I was about to say.
Lights specifically for the green screen that's going to be behind me. So I got two big ass lights that's going to shoot right at the green screen. Make sure there ain't no shadows on it.
Exactly.
Like
behind the screen or
in front. Yeah, the screen needs to be lit up very well for it to show. Because if not,
have you seen Frank Gooden?
All that. Go ahead.
Have you seen Frank Gooden's Frank Gooden, the producer?
He's got green screen. Yeah.
Not yet. I saw you.
Yeah, he has a picture of the the city, and it's so crisp and clean. You would think that he's right there in the with the city backdrop.
It's just crisp.
Then I
That's because
have
of
seen it, man.
It's
And
just
then
well.
the way Bernard Riley does his, he just has like a 75 or 80 inch behind him, which is
TV.
yeah, TV. But I really like this setup. That was my first time really looking at it today, and I was like, okay,
Yeah,
he has his stuff going, and I was like, okay,
yeah,
I likes
that
that.
was
I
pretty
really
nice.
likes that. Very humble dude,
Yeah.
man. Like him. I like what he got. Because I was telling Melissa, I was texting her and Giddy, all you guys might agree on. But his screens, even without that, with the Cash App and everything else, is not too busy, but it's just enough. But it's still enough to make you keep looking at the screen. And a lot of people don't get that because of the different colors. So he's got subscribe or whatever in the right, and it's got different colors, yellow, green, blue. And then to the left, he's got, Cash App. And then he's got his logo in the middle. I was like, man, he hit that perfect. Like, it keeps your eyes going to where your ears gotta follow your eyes, and your eyes gotta follow your ears. People don't get that technique. That's a technique
It's a
to
technique
me.
to it, man.
Yeah,
It's a technique. I'm learning a lot, especially now. I'm cutting videos now. Like, I'm getting away from, because I used to just cut videos and then I would throw, if I'm talking about celebrity stuff, sports stuff, I would put picture slides on, and it would just be my voiceover, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's extremely time consuming.
Yes,
right? Because you got to grab the pictures, you got to edit. So now I'm getting to the point, man, where I'm still talking about the same subjects, but I'm like right here on camera, so I can just be here, giving my view on whatever the subject is without the picture slides, because I'm the video. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm transitioning into now, because those videos there, man, they are so time consuming.
Oh my God, editing
you gotta have a team.
Oh,
you gotta have some editors to do it.
And see, I'm thinking about using Attentional Millionaires editor because they're local here. I'm still debating because I know how to edit, and I probably be faster than most. But it's just like that's a full production of you doing it by yourself.
Yeah.
That's
you gotta record the video.
Yep.
You gotta edit the vocals to make sure the vocals are tight. All your mistakes that you made, you gotta edit all that stuff out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you gotta get your picture slides, and then you gotta coordinate the slides with whatever the hell you were talking about. If you mention a person, you gotta make sure that picture or that person pops up, right? So, and then you gotta edit. You gotta put movement on your photos,
right?
You can't just put the photo up there. It's got to be some movement, either the picture sliding across the screen, or you zooming in on the person, or you zooming out, or you zooming up or down. It's time consuming.
So with me being a business consultant too, quite obvious from the ideas I give everybody, I'm gonna throw this at my family right here. What I'm gonna strongly suggest, from what we just got finished talking about, I'm gonna tell you this, Giddy, and everybody else up here. I'm gonna get to the point where I'm gonna have multiple editors in case somebody drops off, somebody gets sick, right? And I know that'll come in due time. But then again, everybody that doesn't halfway know it, and you're learning probably StreamYard and you're learning how to edit at the same time, it's gonna be very, very, very time consuming. So my idea is somebody like me that works 40-hour week and overtime if I want, right? Mm-hmm. Most of my shows are probably not live shows, but most of my tapings are probably on Saturdays, or I'll do some live stuff if I'm not overlapping on, weeknights. That's how I'm gonna have to do it, but I'm not using it as an excuse. I just know it's gonna be hard. And that's what me knowing the system. It's like, oh my God, that's what we don't, because when you edit a video, you want to be so like, nope, I don't like that. And you're just chipping away, adding, and you just want a certain look, man. That's hard. So what I'm going to do eventually is just like you said, build a team. Oh, you can't do it? Okay, I'm going to send this to so-and-so. And it's just like in the Bible when Jethro went up to Moses. He said, hey, man, you can't do this all by yourself. You need a team. Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm gonna strongly suggest as we all grow that we just do that. So they can be like, man, all the bosses was up there talking tonight. Trash Can Waves, Sincere, and all the bosses were talking. We up here editing. Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah,
that's what we
do.
Man.
So, it's I enjoyed it. I enjoy it because it was a skill that I was learning, right? Video editing. Because when I started YouTube, I had no idea how to edit videos and things like that. I do have a background in music, right? So I knew how to get my sound right. I knew, I knew the mic to get where this microphone is old. I had this microphone when I was an artist. I used to have a studio in my house, not this one, but where I was before. So I kept a lot of my studio equipment. So, I still got a lot of that stuff, but mixer boards and all of that. So I knew how to set up the audio, but the video side, I was like, I got to go learn this. I had to buckle down and I looked at a bunch of YouTube videos.
But what I tell people for beginners, I didn't mean to cut you off. What I tell people for a lot of it comes with, they have one that comes with Mac and they have one that comes with Windows. And Windows has a basic video editing system. You can start learning right there because it literally walks you through it. And I forgot the name of it on Windows because I haven't used it in years. But it comes with Windows, and Mac has a version of it too. It's just like iMovie. That's where you can start learning before you start moving up to Final Cut Pro and Adobe Pro and all that stuff. You start off small and be like, shoot, it's called Windows Movie. Windows Movie. Yeah. Yep. I think it's Windows Movie. I forgot. When I first started editing, I used that and edited a whole wedding, and people went crazy. But it was the way I edited it too, So, but yeah, that's what I would say, bro. Because man, that's a learning curve. Because back in the day, a lot of you guys don't know, and Giddy might know because it might have been like that in the music world. But you would edit something like with an old editing system back in the day. You would have to wait 24 hours for it to render, and then you could watch it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You had to wait 24 hours to see what you edited and see if you like it. If you didn't, back to the drawing board.
The convenience of technology, right?
Yes.
Crazy. Technology is incredible. I have a question regarding Getty. You talked about, you mentioned this a couple of times that you're a rapper, I think. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah. Years ago, yes.
Can you talk about what you were doing with your rapping career? How far did you get? Any music that is out there that we can listen to?
It's music out there, but I don't want to tell y'all where it is.
All right, that's your other life.
But
I get it.
It's up there. I said one day I may share some of my music and stuff like that, but my journey starts just like any other kid growing up in the inner city. We stand on the corners and we freestyle, right? We rap, we try to imitate our favorite artists, and it turned out that I was really good at freestyling, better than everybody else around in my circle. So I was inspired to start writing rap. So I went from being a freestyler to writing. And then that took off, and I was really good at it. So I kept at it. And yes, so let's see. I performed all up and down the East Coast. I never went to the West Coast, but I performed in New York, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Virginia, of course, North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Tennessee. So yes, it's actually, if you knew my name, you can actually pull me up on YouTube, but I'm not telling you who I am, right?
You know what? I think I know who he is. And we already figured it out.
It's not Papoose.
The resemblance,
Ice Cube.
The Ice Cube. He's Ice Cube.
So Giddy, did you ever think about ghostwriting?
I did ghostwrite for a few, not artists, but people that I knew, because I could express what they wanted to express lyrically better than they did. Right. Gotcha. So I would write it and they were like, man, you could be my ghostwriter. Write for me, man. I'll spit it and things like that. But I never took it to an industry level. It was just something that I enjoyed it, but after a while, man, I'm just gonna be honest, man. You know, after a while, the last project I released was I think 2009. 2009. That was the last time I released something on the street, a mixtape, and you know, it's still out there, still online and everything. I just can't tell y'all who I am right now because I don't want y'all to know, you know, where the you know. I don't want y'all to know that side of it. I was a wild boy.
I get it. Trust me, I get it. You know, I get it.
But yeah, so
don't want to get canceled.
I don't
think you get canceled.
I don't know. I just a lot of that stuff, man. I just put to bed, and I was saying some stuff, man. That you know, it was.
You were getting it out your system.
Yeah, it was. You know, it was. That's just what we wrote about, right? How the hell we were living. That's what we wrote about, right? And so I stopped doing hip hop because you can't do the type of music that I was doing, you know, which I did, but I'll be honest, I did gangster rap. You can't do gangster rap if you don't run around with gangsters. Okay. You can't go to the club doing gangster rap and you don't have a crew with you, because if you don't, somebody's going to try you. That's just the way it is.
Yep.
The music industry, the rap game, it is the jungle. And if people see you as food, then you're going to be a victim to somebody out there because you're spewing these lyrics and you're talking about this, that, and the third. And like I told y'all before, you know, I had to make a decision to change my life, and I was really transitioning into somebody else, right? So I had to let all of that go. And that meant letting go of the music because I couldn't be out performing in a whole nother city and I ain't got no crew with me. You know what I mean?
Open game. Yep.
Yeah, I'm open game. Because you know, if nobody knows me, if nobody knows who I am, they may know me as far as, hey, he's I was about to say my rap name.
Almost
said it. I almost spilled it.
Don't do it.
But everybody knows me as this.
You just gotta get a few more drinks in you, then you're gonna spill it all, man.
But I had to make a decision to just get up out of it because, you know, I was like, man, you know, I'm a certain age now, and I had my run. I had fun. I had a blast doing music. I did music since I was 15 or something like that. I think 13, 14, whatever. Whenever the first I fell in love with just, you know, lyricism and being a lyricist. I had a blast. I had fun. I had all my fun. I traveled, everything. I met stars and everything. But at some point I had to be like, you know what? Maybe it's not going to happen for me like that. Maybe that's not where I need to be going, right? Because the deal didn't. I mean, I had opportunities, but those opportunities I would have got robbed, right? Like if you give me a ready-made contract. Because one thing I learned back in the day, you got to read the book, Everything You Need to Know About the Music Business. That was a book back in the 90s that was floating around. I don't know what version is out now, but it was a book that broke down the music industry, contracts, mechanical royalties, what all that stuff means, right? So if someone hands you a ready-made contract, you already know it's not going to benefit you. They give you a contract, hey, sign this. You're talented. I like you. You know, I want to work with you. Sign this contract. Like, hell no. Even though I ain't got nothing, but you know, I know better than to sign this right here because you robbing me. I'm gonna be stuck with you for 20 albums for the rest of my life, and I probably through in you know contract language like through perpetuity. That's what it say. That means for the rest of your life, we own you. But they don't say that verbatim in the contract. They say, hey, you know, we got all your rights and stuff through perpetuity. Yeah, but through perpetuity, what does that mean? The rest of your life. That's what they mean.
Big word out there for you. Don't know.
Legal jargon. They throw legal jargon at you. You know what I'm saying? So, I believe I could have done something, but back then, man, North Carolina just wasn't a hot spot, and I wasn't smart enough to get out of here. I believe I could have done something if I'd have went to Los Angeles or New York at that time and just grinded in the circuits out there. But here, it wasn't a hot spot when I was rapping. So no labels and things were checking for artists out here at that time, right?
Right.
So there was no DaBabies down in Charlotte. It wasn't that. It wasn't no, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
Right.
like I tell any artist, like my son wants to be an artist. I say, man, listen, you know, you got to get out of here. You got to leave North Carolina. You got to go to New York.
Yep.
Or you got to go to Los Angeles. Or you got to go to Atlanta.
Yep.
You can't be right here in North Carolina. This is not a hot spot. I say, man, J. Cole got discovered in New York. A lot of people don't know that. J. Cole went to college in New York, in Queens.
Yeah, with Rev Run's daughter.
Huh?
With Rev Run's daughter, yeah.
Yeah. I tell them, J. Cole got discovered in New York. So all your top artists, they get discovered where they are. And you got to spend some money. You got to go to these artist showcasings, right? It costs you $350, but you got to fly to Miami, pay your $350, $400, and perform in front of some executives. You gotta be willing to invest in yourself. Where your posters at? Where your flyers at around your city? You know what I mean? So a lot of that just, you know, I know a lot about the music industry and the business and stuff like that, but I just got out of it because it was a dangerous game back then. I'll just say that. And I had my children. I had in one custody of my kids. I said, man, I gotta let all this go.
Yeah.
To be honest.
And see, the guy I was referring to, I was telling Melissa, you know, this guy, he started with Teddy Pendergrass and the OJ's doing sound, okay? Then he went from there to He Knows Boys and Men. He did two. He done wired up two of Will Smith's houses. He did Jazzy Jeff house. He knows all of them. Jill Scott like his sister. He done did a studio in her house. Did her drummer's house. Questlove said the studio this guy did in his house is still the same way he left it like that in Philly, even though he in Cali. Right. So he's like you. He's seen he's worked with both Black Streets because there's two Black Streets singing for Teddy Riley because everybody trying to eat. He's worked with Teddy Riley. And you know, dude, like I said, the stories he told us, man, he's literally talking about writing a book. And you gonna know what I'm saying. And see, everybody up here just missed what you said. Y'all gotta understand, my brother said this is the old mic. Anybody that knows sound can take any mic, I don't care how much it costs, and make it sound like $1 million. That's why when I was telling him the other day, I was telling Melissa, I was like, yeah, everybody got the Shure Dynamic. He said, Bernard, you gonna insult me like that? He said, you know, I can take any mic and make it sound like $1 million. He said, it ain't about the mic, it's about tweaking it and, you know, making it perfect for your voice. And so that's why Giddy up there smiling, because a lot of people don't understand it. They just go run out and get the Shure $800, $600, $700 mic. And I'm like, I know you didn't ring it out. I know you didn't tweak it. I know you didn't EQ it.
And you ain't got no channel strip.
No channel strip, nothing.
Yeah, I was just telling Trash Can Waves about the channel. We talking about channel strips tonight. Yeah.
Come on, get that.
Gotta get you a channel strip, man. If you got an XLR mic with the XLR plug on it, you got to get you a channel strip. Got to.
Now, explain the plug that you said. The XLR plug.
XLR. That's the big plug with the three plugs on it.
Okay.
Not a USB.
Not a USB.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like the old radio or like the old headphone joints. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get one of those.
Yeah.
You get you an XLR mic, preferably a condenser mic, but you can get they got different XLR mics. You got mics that are designed for you to be on stage. Those mics automatically cancel background noise, right? So anybody performing on stage, rapping, singing, they pretty much have a mic that's designed for that. It kills the background noise. But a condenser mic like this picks up everything, which is why you need a channel strip. Like I was telling you today about the expander gate, it kills the background noise, but it's very crispy and it can be very sharp if you know how to EQ it and if you know how to set up your channel strip.
Sometimes I hear that buzz sound, and when put the mic on, you hear that slight little buzz in the background.
On your mic?
Get rid of that. Yeah.
Yeah, so, you get you a XLR, a channel strip, XLR mic, a channel strip. This is a Rode NT1000. This is the mic that I actually did my last project on. I've had this mic, like I said, I did my last project and released my last project in like 2009. I've had this mic since probably 08, 07.
See,
hold
exactly.
Up,
yeah,
exactly.
Kept its value. I paid like $1,000 for it back then when it came out, but I'm pretty sure it's way cheaper than that now. But this is a Rode NT1000, but they got a lot of different great brands out there. I would suggest you not to really think about the price of the mic, right? Just think about the parts, and they got YouTube channels and they got reviews on the quality of these microphones out here now.
Yeah.
So you don't have to pay a G for a good mic, but if you do pay a G, you'll get a pretty good fucking mic.
You go out and get a
pretty good mic. You pay $1,000 for it.
Yeah, you go out and get a top of the line Sennheiser or something like that.
Sennheiser,
yeah.
That motherfucker gonna sound beautiful.
Oh my God.
I need that. I need that a story to tell voice, man. I need that. Whatever mic he got.
So a lot of people, you'd be surprised. A lot of people got channel strips, man, and EQs and all that stuff on their vocals. They got enhancers. Some of the best sounding mics, especially somebody that's got a real nice setup. You'll be surprised at what they got behind them. What the vocals are running through before it gets to you.
Right.
And one of those things is a channel strip.
I never heard of that.
Range from, like I told you about this one, the DBX 286S. That's $200. I tell people that's a base level. You can start there. But if you want to go higher, they got $500 ones. They got $1,000, $5,000, $10,000 ones. Whatever you want.
So I was, man, you ought to, man. I got some future shows for you. All right. So for you, Giddy, I was telling my homeboy about it, Jimmy. The sound guy was telling me about. I was like, because even Intentional Millionaire, me and him was talking. Why does everybody go out and get the Rodecaster, bro? I'm like, y'all overkilling it. Why are you going to get the Rodecaster?
Because that's what everybody's suggesting.
Exactly.
Name brand.
I'm gonna tell you what I got here. I got a channel strip, and I'm running my channel strip into a mixer board, a little mixer board.
Exactly.
So that's it, right? Now, the Rodecaster is $500, but I paid $200 for this DBX 286S, this channel strip, and a couple $100 for this mixer board, and you can get just the same sound. And you got a mixer. If you want to add other things to it, you got 5 channels, 6 channels on your mixer board. You can add something else to it.
Yep.
You want to put a soundboard on it, you can run that right through a channel on your mixer.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You want to put something else in there. You can background music. You want to run it through your mixer. You can run it right through your mixer.
Yep.
Well, I got to save to my Amazon list, so I'm gonna get them up.
Well, that's why I'm getting Giddy to talk, because he put it this way. I'm saying it first so he can correct me if I'm wrong, because he know I'm dead serious. He knows the game.
Right,
he knows the game, because look at that mic he got. It sounds great. That sucker's like 11 years old, going on 12 years old now, but that's crazy. Sounds great.
I had it in the garage. I didn't think it was gonna work, because I that's where all my studio equipment is. It's in boxes in my garage. I was like, when I start my YouTube channel, this mixer board too, I had this too. The only thing I didn't have was that channel strip. My other channel strip broke.
Okay.
So it didn't make it through the moving and all of that sitting in the garage. So I had to buy this one. But I already had this, and I already had the mic. I had the mixer board, I had the mic already. And I already know how to set up a channel strip, because I've been involved. I've been in music for so long, because you got to have, if you in music now with YouTube and all that, vocal quality, it matters, but sometimes it don't, right? But in music, your vocal quality better be tight. Ain't nobody gonna listen to you if it ain't.
Yep.
If your vocals sound like shit over a beat, ain't nobody gonna listen to your song. So when you start rapping or singing, it's a rap, man. Get this out of here.
Yeah, you just wasted a session.
You just wasted a session, right? So, back in the day, everybody had that Avalon, the Avalon channel strip. Now that joint was 2 G's back when I was doing music, and that was the standard. That's what everybody rocked with, Avalon, and $2,000.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do that for a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You got to have a studio and be charging people to come in and record
and let them pay for that.
Yeah. And then it eventually pay for itself. But get you a good condenser mic, man. You don't have to get a condenser mic. You can get a dynamic mic. Yep. Right? The dynamic mic is for the stage. You can get a dynamic mic. The only thing you just may have to speak directly into it.
Let me ask you this though. You said
back here like this, huh?
Exactly. You said with the condenser mic, you can't get the one with the USB. So what would be the name of the condenser that would go to the caster?
If you Google it, or if you're on Amazon, just put condenser mic and then just type XLR right after it. Then it's gonna pull up all the XLR condenser mics. And take the XLR plug.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you go shopping, you probably want to get Giddy on the phone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure you go out buy something.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can find this mic right here. This was back in when I was doing music. This was considered top of the line. This Rode NT1000, and that's why I bought it. And I actually caught it on sale, and I still got it for $1,000, and that was on sale back when it came out.
Wow,
12 years ago, right? So
wow.
And I just caught it on a whim. I just happened to be in the music store, the music equipment store, and I said, "Oh shit, that joint on sale. I'm about to get this. It's a G." and it worked wonders for me. But if you run your condenser through a channel strip like this, you'll be just fine. You're just gonna have to have a mixer to run. A USB mixer to run your joint into the computer, unless you're gonna put a sound card on your computer.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Or it's our sound cards.
Hey,
yeah, it looks like
back in the day
Eddie, I think you're freezing up a little bit.
Hey fellas, I was gonna say, hey, I appreciate y'all commenting on my setup over here. I worked for me to get it going, and it was a little bit of a battle because the camera, you can buy the camera by itself without the lens, and it was about, it's a ZV-E10, and so it cost maybe right at $700, but then if you buy it with the lens, it's $798, so it's like a little small zoom lens. But I spent like $200, maybe $300 on the Sigma 30 millimeter 1.4. So I have that, and so I have that connected to a cam link. So that's how I bring the video in.
Can you say it one more time? The ZV-E10? CV?
Yeah, Sony ZV-E10.
Okay.
And it has a Sigma 30 millimeter E mount, elephant's mount lens that goes on it. But the camera, sometimes you guys see my camera is blurry. It does not have what do they call it? They call it on the wire focus. So what has to happen is you have to focus the lens. What happens is whenever it goes back in, it goes into a reset state. Whenever it opens up, it doesn't come all the way out. And so sometimes if you guys see me, like I've been messing around with it, like if I move, because it's a shallow depth of field, so if I move, it changes my focus. So I have to try to stay in the same area, otherwise my focus changes. And so I bought a remote that allows me to manipulate it, and so that's kind of the dance I end up having to do. But anyway, it's decent, man. So it's been more of an equipment thing, and an analysis paralysis has kept me from really rolling. So that's my 2022 goal, is just go ahead and start pumping them out.
Yeah. All right.
I feel you on that, bro.
Tasha Oshie Groves. My bad. My internet. We talking about Trash Can Waves. My internet went out on me for a few seconds.
I'm glad it's not just me.
So I have a recommendation for a good USB mic to use for YouTube. Now, she stole my thunder. I put a link in the chat. If you can't show her that microphone,
yeah,
that USB. This microphone here is USB and XLR. You can actually decide to do both.
That's a good thing.
If you're still awake, she stole my thunder.
Of course, I'm still awake. What is this? A before the billion show?
If you will, show her that link. Pull that link up and show Tasha Oshie Groves that microphone. She asked me for a USB mic.
Yeah, we'll do that now.
This is the Shure MV7. It's actually USB and XLR. So you can decide to go XLR.
That's a very nice mic. Yes.
Yeah. Yes, I saw Anton and JR and who else?
Anton uses that mic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Anton just got that mic because he didn't have that mic before. Him, JR, and then I don't want to say Uncle Stu had it, but someone else has it. It's a green microphone and it says Shure on the side. But yeah, it's the baby to the SMV7. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
the SMV7. That's the big boy.
That's the big boy. Yep.
Yeah, that's doing 350, 400.
Yep, easy.
Before the cloud lifter and all that other stuff.
Before the cloud lifter, yeah. But if you got a channel strip, you don't need a cloud lifter. That's because a channel strip comes with a microphone preamp. A cloud lifter is nothing but a microphone preamp. So it takes microphones like this, US condenser mics like this. They feed very low. When the signal to send out your vocal, it's not that high. So you need something to boost it up. So that's why a channel strip has got a microphone preamp, so you can turn the microphone up before it feeds into wherever you're sending it to.
Okay.
Yeah, condenser mics are naturally extremely low, especially high-end ones.
Before I started it on YouTube, or before I started doing this, I kind of had the vision I had. I was going to be able to do some stuff in the field with like a wireless microphone and everything. So I actually have like a wireless setup. With Sennheiser.
The
Sennheiser.
He's spending some money.
Yeah, Sennheiser is a good product.
I mean, yeah, I'm kind of an equipment collector, unfortunately. But I did it in the beginning, and it's cool. It's cool, but I don't know. Like the issue I was having is I'm running a laptop setup, and so with my laptop, when my laptop is open, it starts running the fan and it starts making noise, and so.
Yeah, and that's where even with that, right, you need a channel strip, because a channel strip has a feature on it called an expander gate, right? So what the expander gate does is it kills background noise. Like, so you don't know, I got it downstairs in my living room, I can hear my TV loud and clear, but you can't hear it because the channel strip kills any background noise. If I tap on my table, I'm tapping on my table right now, you can't hear that, right? The channel strip it cancels any background noise, because condenser mics are so sensitive, you kind of need something to kill. Because if I'm sitting on here trying to do a recording, somebody drive by my house and blow the horn, it's going to pick it up. But that channel strip, that feature on the channel, you just want to make sure that your channel strip has an expander gate on it. Expander gate is what kills background noise. So that's what you need. You need if it's XLR, if you can find something, because I don't know nothing about wireless mics. I'm lost when it comes to that wireless mic setups. But it's got to be some kind of device that you can buy that's going to kill the background noise of the fans and everything that's going on.
Yeah. So for my setup, I just can't. I know I saw on the stream. I saw on OBX where you can actually do like a noise filter, where you filter out the noise below a certain amount of dBs. But I'm not running OBS, so I'm not able to do that. And I'm just trying to make sure I monitor like my fan speed.
As a matter of fact, I can hear your fans now that you mentioned it. I can hear it.
So, so it's running. It's running pretty low. I mean, I kind of have. I don't know. I don't know if it's because of the. 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 I don't know if it's because of the too many processes going on at the same time. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to see, because I can't run my laptop in clamshell mode. It's a whole mess. I can't close my laptop all the way because I lose my audio input and output. But otherwise, if I did that, it would make my computer completely quiet.
Sim, I don't know if you see the question from Melissa Jane. She's asking you, what will your channel be about?
Hey, don't forget about that link to show her that microphone.
Yeah, it's already done, Getty.
My blondie.
So let me see. My bad, y'all. So Melissa Jane's asking about my channel.
Yeah. She wants to know what it's about, or what will it be about if you are going to be changing it up.
So my channel is about really personal finance, all things personal finance, and but the way I'm attacking it is I'm really attacking sharing with people how to think. And so I plan on live streaming tomorrow. I want to talk about how to be a first principles thinker. I don't know if you all are familiar with that concept. Essentially, it's just someone that thinks without assumptions. So it's just like evidence-based thinking. It's the concept that Elon Musk really advocates or really speaks about. But essentially, it's just reverse engineering everything. I don't know how you all grew up as children, but there were some children, that would play with a toy for a long period of time, and then at a certain point they say, okay, now I want to start taking it apart so I can see how it works. So someone who's a first principles thinker, that's what they're doing. They're taking stuff apart in order for them to see, like, observed evidence of how things work, in order for them to really reverse engineer the processes, or just understanding how things work. And so Elon Musk is really advocating for that. But it's the same thing that, I want to say Aristotle had that same type of mindset, and many other people. And a lot of people would say, hey, you're just curious, or you just really want to know how things work. And that's essentially it. So for me, I really want to share information about how we think before I really start getting into content. Because if I can teach you how to think, or teach you how to look at things in a different manner, or how to learn, then you have an opportunity to learn anything. But my channel is really about my journey of me learning things and people sharing things with me. And I know that YouTube wants you to be boxed in, but I don't really want to be boxed in. Instead, I would just have different channels for different topics. So everything from, like, the personal finance, which is something that I'm obsessed with, personal finance, but then have another conversation about, like, maybe like the tech stuff, like learning how to improve your skills in the tech space. Because as Getty would tell you, this Raleigh-Durham area is a tech hub. So there's a lot of tech opportunities. So I want to share with some of the people younger than me how they can become involved in this tech boom.
That'd be great. And hey, look, I would love to have you on my platform talking about
that is good.
Right here in
That's
this
awesome.
area.
That's awesome, bro.
That would be great.
And I would watch that show. I would definitely watch that. That's good stuff.
We gotta do a collab. You gotta get your channel up though, so I can send people your way.
Yeah.
So we got a really supportive community here, man. It's really people support here in this community, man. They do.
Yeah, so now I'm working on it. So that's what I plan on doing. So tomorrow I'll have my thumbnail already done. I've had it done. So I have the thumbnail already ready. I just really need to get my points together, and I plan on live streaming tomorrow. Me talking about that concept of first principles, being a first principles thinker. It's something that's real popular, and
it's a good popular. How about that? It's a good popular, because there's a difference in between just being popular. That's a good popular, because let me tell you, once again, going back to me and Getty's way of growing up, you just don't. Man, my parents didn't talk to me about no finances. You better pay your bills. Oh, okay. The lights get cut off, so you don't pay your bills.
Yeah.
Okay. You know,
I never
it's
had
like
a conversation about credit or nothing with
no,
my.
no.
I had to learn that whole game on my own.
Like learning credit and budgeting alone, because in growing up in our era, especially knowing what he did, everything in the rap game alone, and also R&B, everything is spontaneous spending, even if you're not in it, but you're just around it. It's spontaneous. You don't know what budgeting is. Come on, man. And Giddy know I'm telling the truth. He knows what I'm saying. It's just like you trying to keep up with your boys or whoever, and what I mean, it's so what you're doing is, bro, it's gonna be very popular and needed.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah. We need that information.
Yeah. So I don't know how much you all know, but the finance space pays the most money on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it.
That CPM and RPM is crazy for finance channels, but that's not really why I'm just really drawn to it. For me, I've been here for a long time. Started out my journey, with some tough circumstances, and I felt like understanding money was really like the key that really helped me gain some freedom in my life. And once I started to understand how money works by learning the credit business, and then later on learning how to do some even like retirement investing, it changed my whole mindset and allowed me to be free from just not knowing exactly what to do. So I didn't plan on being up this late. So I think a safe time is going to be 6 o'clock. I'd say 6 o'clock. I really don't want to do it too much earlier than that. 6 o'clock. I'll be
6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yes.
Okay, just to be clear.
Yeah. So, but and the other part too is that, like, for me, I think that I found that you can just end up being scattered. So TLA, yeah. So Trash Can Waves just showed my channel. But yeah, I started the channel about 4 months ago, but I got caught up in really just working on my self-discipline, and that's the other part, just working on my self-discipline in order for me to figure out exactly what I needed to do. Analysis paralysis got me a little bit, but I've been going on people's platforms, so I've been involved in the community. But as far as my own specific content, I hadn't posted nothing because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't just throwing up all over people and just sharing information that they wouldn't otherwise have an ability to use. So this type of foundational thinking is really what I feel like is important, because once we learn how to learn and we figure out how we can really utilize like our brain the way that it's capable of being used, I think we can go to like all kinds of places. But if we just keep just throwing information to people and they don't care about it, and start talking about advanced investing strategies, people just get lost and they say, "Oh man, like there's just so much noise and so many people talking," and you're like, "Man, I'm not going to do anything because I'm just confused." So that's the thing that scared. That's the thing that scared me when I was being introduced to the community. So I learned about a lot of my finance concepts from the FIRE community, financial independence, retire early community, and they're a community of people who willingly share information without paywalls, without making it something that you have to get from only one specific person. It's just shared information amongst the whole community. So what typically happens in the FIRE community, tomorrow is the first day of the year. So the very first day that the market will be open, people are maxing out their Roth IRA as early as possible in order for them to be able to get compound interest throughout the whole year. So something like that, but to start talking about that with people who don't even know nothing about really maxing out their 401k, it's a difficult kind of strategy to follow, because people want their hands held,
They do, unfortunately.
And that's what's gonna be. That's what I try to make different. Not what I try. That's what I do different in my coaching thing. Is that when anybody walk away with anything, I have given you a technique to where I'm not your savior. You can do the technique without me, and you can get through. You know what I'm saying. I don't want to have a coaching situation where you got to keep coming back to me because you didn't give me a strategy or something that I can do without you. And I think that's where a lot of people get caught up on. They people sell these courses and it's still like, okay, you told me just enough, but man, you about to have a part 2 or a part 3 of another $2,000-$3,000 damn course. I mean, I'm not doing that. I can't do that. I'm not gonna have time to do that from the way you guys gonna push me and the way people needs this information when they book a session with me or whatever the universe, God in the universe tells me to release on my show that day and be like, hey, this is for somebody who might need this. This is a technique you can do. Blah, 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 blah. Boom. I'm good with that. Because I put a solution out in the atmosphere to where, guess what? You don't need to hire me for my services. And hopefully I help you change your life from what I gave you. But it's not about getting the praise from you either, about me. Oh, this is what, no, don't give the praise to me. Just give the praise to the technique and that you decided to use the technique.
Don't
That's
sweat
it.
the technique.
Yeah, don't sweat the technique.
Sweat it. Never sweat it. But I think that's gonna be great, man. I would love to. We're gonna support your channel, brother, Simc.
Yeah.
So you ain't gotta worry about that.
Yeah, for sure.
Information out there. We're gonna make sure we get out there, man.
Yeah. And in order to properly support him, we all need to go to bed.
She stole my thunder. We kept her up late enough for her to tell us to get up.
Time to go to bed, folks.
That's why Cynthia was like, yo, we doing this jank at 6 because the cat gonna be asleep all day.
Exactly. And I do have live myself also at 6 o'clock. So you guys will be in a tough position to choose between either me and or Cynthia.
Nope. Here's Bernard's solution. Here's Bernard's solution. If you got a TV, that's one person. I got a laptop, that's another person. I got an iPad, that's another person. That's what I did tonight.
No, that's it. No, that's what I was gonna suggest too.
That's what I did tonight.
Yeah, no,
I was on like 3 different shows at one time.
Yeah. Usually that's what I do. Is I have several tabs of YouTube going, and always, even when I'm doing my live, I have 3 other tabs going on for other people. But yes, for sure, Simcia, you will be watched one way or the other. My live tonight will be about movies, specifically about the Midnight Meat Train. So if you guys do want to have that going on as well, you're more than welcome. Yeah, it's a very gory movie. I will try to show a little bit of clips, but not too much because I know content is a little bit rated R. But yeah, on that note, I will call it a night, guys. Thank you, all of you, for being here. And Happy New Year to all of you. And,
you got to give them the final words.
Of course.
Look at you,
Mr. Bossy Pants, tell me what to do. No. Of course, we will start with the beauty first. So, Bernard, you have the floor. Go ahead and say your last few words with us.
I like to thank you guys. I'm very humble for y'all allowing me to be on the panel. I look forward to doing things with all of you. Giddy, I'm going to pick your brain, especially about when it comes to using copyright music, because it's so much copyright music that I like for intros, but I know you got a 15-second window for that. But anyway, we'll talk about that. I would like to thank everybody for just believing in me before it even happens.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you. Go ahead, Getty.
I knew you were going to go to me next.
Man. Well, of course. Who else,
I knew it. But I don't have nothing to say, man. Shout out to Simcia. Nice to meet you, brother. Shout out to Trash Can Waves. Shout out to you. She stole my thunder, my 2 moderators for my channel. Bernard S. Yes, we can chop it up anytime, brother. Hit me on the email. It's gettyradio@gmail.com. Yeah. And I hope to see all of you on Sunday, man, at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Struggle Stream Sundays, man. We're getting into some history.
Yes,
Once again, man. So I hope to see you guys there. And we're going to have an open panel. So, people are going to be able to come up and chop it up about the new year, your resolutions, your wants, your needs. Are you planning on investing for the new year? I hope you are, because there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of new millionaires going to be created next year. Hopefully, you will be one of them, right?
Yes, for sure.
That's all I got.
No problem. Thank you very much, Getty. Go for it. Trash Can Waves.
All right. Happy New Year's, everybody. I appreciate all the information I absorbed about the condenser mics and strips that I didn't know about before, but now I do. So, that's the thing about coming up with these panels with positive people. These the only panels I'm gonna be seen on with just positive people. That's the only time I'm gonna be up here talking to anybody. I ain't gonna talk about no nonsense. I don't really have much to say when it comes to celebrity gossip and all that stuff. So, but this is what I would want to go up to. So, and then the whole concept of this thing, you can give a man a fish and you can feed him for a day, or you can teach a man to fish and you feed him for a lifetime. All these fellas be teaching you how to fish with all the information that they giving out. So I appreciate it. And I pass it on to Simsia.
Salute to everybody on the panel. Appreciate you all. Thanks a lot for the words of encouragement. I appreciate you all. So yeah, I was looking at the schedule for tomorrow. For today. It looks like I could probably pull it off earlier. I'm getting ready to. I have the thumbnail already done. I'll go ahead and post it here once I get off here. I'm thinking maybe I could probably pull off something like 3:30 or 4 tomorrow. But it's gonna be a live stream, and I think it's gonna be my first live stream that I'm doing with StreamYard. It's gonna be my first live stream with StreamYard. I did one earlier in celebration of 2022, but I was playing music and I ended up deleting that video in an attempt to avoid any claims and any issues. But so I'll be doing that. And so I would love to have you all's support because I probably will be struggle streaming. Go from there.
Yeah, don't worry. We will be there one way or the other. And you don't have to move it on for my sake either. But yeah, thank you again, guys, for being here and for taking time out of your day to spend time with me. So thank you guys again. I'll say au revoir to everybody on the panel. And also thank you guys. Happy New Year. And I hope that 2022 offers you nothing but the best it has to offer. And I hope all your dreams become reality and your plans are become actions. So have a great night, guys. Sleep well, and I will see you guys on Simsia's live later today, and of course on mine, hopefully as well, and Getty's on Sunday. So on that note, good night, guys. I'm closing it up. Ciao, ciao. And of course, thank you guys to everybody in the chat as well. So Tasha Oshi Grows, thank you. I know Simsia and Getty, you guys are also participating, and Trash Can Waves. Thank you, Lashes Journey. Thank you, Melissa Jane as well. And of course, I know Bernard, you were also participating in the chat. We also had a new person. Let me go find their name. Easy but Fancy. And we also had another new person, if I can find them. But I know we had a couple. Oh yeah, Jack's Lot. Thank you guys, and thank you for to Before the Billions and Big Time Mike as well. And you guys know how I end things, but just in case, if there's somebody that you haven't said good night to, that you haven't said I love you to, or that you haven't hugged or spoken to, now is the time, guys. It's never too late for any of that, right? So go ahead, give them a big hug and kiss. If you can't do it for yourself, tell them it's from their favorite YouTuber, She Stole My Thunder. So on that note, good night, guys.
Good night.
Salute.
Salute, salute.